Harry, welcome. Welcome to the 2016, it's 2015-2016 season of the FAFL, Harry, and we've got two Victorian teams in the semi-final. Pascoe Vale versus, here we go, versus Richmond. And Harry, what can you say, mate? Both these two teams quality. Pascoe Vale haven't played up to the expectations so far. But here's Richmond with a shot and Diana Caro with a save.
Yeah, so just to give you an update to our viewers watching all across the country here today, thank you for joining in. Richmond finished on top through the group stages. They are now playing fourth place, Pascoe Vale. So, look, my tip here today is Richmond to go straight through the grand final. Fortunately, no second chance for the loser.
No.
I think Claudia Fruscalzo will be a massive influence on today's game. A talented player. Has a real X factor for Richmond, and they're structurally a very, very good team. I've seen them play quite a few times, and unfortunately Pascoe Vale are missing a few key players for the tournament altogether. So well, you never know though. We've seen stranger things happen, so maybe the Pascoe Vale girls can take it up to Richmond, and maybe Richmond with a few signs of nerves and having the pressure of being first on the ladder, it could get to them. So you just never know. So I'm looking forward to this one, Peter.
Yep, absolutely. And Richmond are missing a few of their key players too. Nevertheless, Richmond's been outstanding. This is the first goal. Here we go. As you see, as Aziz Irini puts the first one past Diana Cartwright. So there's the first 1-0. First blood, here we go, have a look at the replay. There you go, and back post, beautiful goal.
Yeah, great ball as well there, so great team goal there by Richmond. Opening goal to Aziz Arelni. And a great ball there by Claudia Fruscalzo, who found her unmarked at the back post. Richmond draw first blood, 1-0. We'll quickly run through the team sheet, shall we, Peter?
Yes,
just for our viewers at home. We'll start off with Richmond. Number 9 for Richmond, Melinda Aloisio. Number 19, the goal scorer, Aziz Arenli. Number 1 in goals, Christina Fanua. Number 13, Claudia Fruscalzo. Number 15, Diana Fruscalzo. Foul paid here to Richmond. A bit of, well, both girls are in a bit of pain. Hope they're okay.
Yeah, it looks like they might have hit each other in the ribs or something.
Accidentally, of course. And
yes,
Diana Fruscalzo was involved in that on the right of screen. She looks to be in a bit of discomfort. And for Pascoe Vale, the Pascoe Vale player there is number 6, Renee Pantelis. She seems to be in a bit of discomfort, but Diana Fruscalzo has come off worse for wear. So it's a bit unfortunate early on. Hopefully she can get back into this game and play a part. So we'll run through the Pascoe Vale team lineup as well. Number 1 in goals for Pascoe Vale, Diana Cartwright. Number 7, Romy Hisley. Number 13, Amy Mustak. Number 15, Jan Mustak. Number 6, Renee Pantelis. Number 5, Liesl Jones. And number 10, Jade Thurlow. So that's both teams covered. And very shortly, we will be having a quick, brief overview on what's occurred over the last 2 days in the women's group stage here in the FAFL.
I think it's going to be a bit of a brief look over of the whole competition between men and women.
Okay,
the men's competition not yet completed. Still a couple of games in the group games. I think there's one more game to complete. I think it's Fitzroy having to play their last game before the semi-finals are settled. But it does look like we've pretty much got Pascoe Vale through, Vic Vipers and Brisbane are through, and we're just waiting on to confirm whether or not it will be Hume or Prospect who come through in the other group. So it's been fantastic so far, and Harry, what a great 2 days. So we're going to have some footage come up onto your screen soon, and we'll have a look at it. There's a big shot there. Everyone joining us, welcome. This is live streamed from Mount Evelyn, Melbourne, Australia. This is the women's FAFL. Richmond versus Pascoe Vale in the first semi-final. So a lot of good things happening.
And it's been fixed. I was going to say there's just a bit of a technical issue there, but they've put the 1 goal on the board for Richmond. So yes, it's a 1-0 lead to Richmond.
There you go.
As here's the goal scorer.
Yep.
Diana Cartwright will mop up for Pascoe Vale. She goes out to Jones. Jones with time and space. Couldn't get around her opponent there. Pantelis just holding her opponent off the ball. Very costly mistake almost.
No one home.
No one inside the D for Richmond to slot that one in. And Pascoe Vale will restart.
Pantelis. Oh, lovely play. Pass all the way through. And Heasley couldn't get a toe to it. Goalkeeper Christina Fanua been absolutely superb for Richmond in this tournament.
She has, and here's Liesl Jones with a shot.
Oh, easy.
Very nearly.
As we said, Fanua been amazing.
Great keeper.
Very solid.
Yes. Sharp reflexes as well.
Akio cross goal. Get in trouble. Cartwright. And also Stefanidis with a shot.
Yeah, Stefanidis number 5 there for Richmond. And here's Claudia Fuscalzo. Shot blocked there by Cartwright. Straight at her. Routine save for the keeper there. As Pascoe Vale get in possession, but Richmond with the intercept and a shot just tipped over the bar by Cartwright.
No problem there.
There'll be a corner here for Richmond. Number 11 is Bella Tsanides to take this corner. What can they conjure up here? As the corner comes in. For now, the keeper leaving dangerously, but that's a foul.
Well, there's been a bit of a head collision there. I think Pantelis.
That's twice now. She's been involved in a bit of a.
She's copped it in the mouth. Hopefully it's not serious.
Altercation.
Might have a look at the replay. There's an elbow.
It was accidental. Nothing cynical in that.
Probably had a bruised lip after that. It wasn't deliberate, but then again, these things happen when you play. Ready.
Goal scorer, she shoots again. Cartwright saves. And Pascoe Vale, they just can't retain possession at this point in time. Richmond having majority of the possession, knocking the ball around much more cleaner and smoother than Pascoe Vale. And looking pretty ominous now. Aloisio deflected. Corner to Richmond. It'll be Aronley to take it. See Andre Caro there, left of screen, barking out instructions to his Pascoe Vale girls who's coaching them here today.
Yes.
Very enthusiastic character.
Cross goal. No one home. Keep up for Rooney, no problem.
And Fanua makes the save.
Fanua. Is it Fanua? Is that
how
you pronounce it?
Fanua, yes, Fanua.
Pascalzo. This one's Claudia. Erini. Stefanidis. Pascalzo. Patient play here. Trying to back it up. Nice turn there. And
Tsanides with the shot there.
Tsanides with a shot. Left foot. Didn't get onto it. Didn't trouble Cartwright. Went out.
Just wide and no foul behind that one. And here's Pantelis. Well read there by Fuscalzo. Claudia Fuscalzo intercepted. Richmond on the break here. And that's an easy shot and an easy save there by Diana Cartwright. Here's Jones. Great ball, Jones.
Shot on a good block.
And that was a great sliding challenge there by Alkmini Stefanidis. She almost stopped a certain goal there. Pascoe Vale aren't out of it just yet, Peter, but you'd want them to score as soon as they possibly can. They don't want Richmond getting a 2-goal buffer on them. It's going to make life very hard for them to get back into the game. Here's Jones for Pascoe Vale. And Jones just couldn't control that one. And it's a Richmond ball. Claudia for Scalzo to take it back in for Richmond. Goes back to her keeper, Manua. And a great ball played there to Ballantinini. She just couldn't find position of the ball. And again, Pascoe Vale keeper Diana Cartwright just giving position away very cheaply. They've threatened a few times Pascoe Vale, but it's only when they've retained possession in their forward half have they managed to do so. Timeout called here. Timeout called by Pascoe Vale. Give the players a moment just to have a breather and a quick chat. We'll look in the Richmond huddle over there.
Have a look at the Richmond. Let's have a look at the Pascoe Vale huddle as well. We don't seem to have the bottom camera working as of yet. Oh, here it is. It's a beautiful camera. Have a look at it. It's Andre Caro and Pascoe Vale stalwart. Richard Harry hasn't been playing for Pascoe Vale for the men's squad. He's been on the sideline before village managing. So he's giving him some words of encouragement here. 1-0 down. He's by no means out of the game. They're on 4th position. Richmond first. And, you know, they've got their work cut out. Richmond has been solid throughout the whole tournament. And, you know, there's no reason why they can't come back now.
Absolutely. I'm just going on Andre Caro there. Is it something to do with the knee, Peter? I can see it.
Yeah, he's got
the left knee heavily
yes.
strapped. Was it in the FOS Cup?
Yes.
That he injured it? Yeah, I do remember that. We called that game as well in the final against the...
It's not as serious as first thought, however.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, so
it's unfortunate that he's not out there today. The Pascoe Vale, League's MVP and top goal scorer in the Nike V-League Premiership season. So, great player and great contributor to futsal. I was very enthusiastic about the sport. As we restart play here, Pantelis for Jones. Jones flicks it to Pantelis, but just over hit that through ball. It'll be for Nua to throw it back in. Here she goes, trying to look for a Renly. That was knocked out by Pascoe Vale. Here's for Scalzo. Back to Fanua. She's got to be quick. She's got 4 seconds with it. Oh, great play. Oh! Stephanides. That was cheeky with a flick. And Aziz Aranli again is on the score sheet. Richmond 2. Aranli 2 goals. And let's have a look at the replay. So Fanua, great pass there. Stephanides, cheeky flick.
Play right across.
That was a great intelligent pass there by Stephanides. And Diana Cartwright had no chance whatsoever, especially from that close range.
Great play. Great play. Great play.
Here's Richmond again. So 2-0. It's what Pascoe Vale wanted to avoid. They didn't want to give them more than a 1-goal lead. And right. Just looking at the screen here, good to see Diana Frascalzo back out. She copped a knock earlier on in the first minutes. Oh, Fanua very nearly scored.
She scored a goal in the earlier game in the group stages.
That just whizzed past the post.
Yeah, so she's got that taste for goal scoring. Yes. So, who's to blame her? The referee asked Frascalzo to go back as a turn shot. Comes to Jones.
Pascoe Vale living dangerously here. But Cartwright mops up, rolls it out to Jones. Jones looking to create something. The two Frascalzo sisters stood in her way, and Claudia made the intercept. Releases Diana. And it'll be a Richmond ball. Referee's just holding up play here. Referee having a chat to Diana Frascalzo. Not too sure what that's about.
Probably just telling her to settle down. Maybe perhaps some words were exchanged.
Here's Fanua. She finds Frascalzo. The sisters combine. Oh, and very nearly. Arenley, that was a great ball. Found Frascalzo, Claudia, making the run in at the back post. and just missed the ideal spot for the header. As we've ticked on just past the halfway point of this first half, and it's Richmond who finished the group stages in first spot. We've got the 2-0 advantage. Here's Frascalzo. Oh, very nearly Aloisio could have scored, but a great intercept there by Rene Pantelis, denying Aloisio the goal. Corner quickly taken, and Diana Frascalzo blasts that over the bar. Here's Cartwright to Jones. Switches. Here's Pantelis. Sidesteps. Just fouled there by Aloisio, rather. And it'll be a free kick in Pascoe Vale's attacking half. About 2 metres in front of the halfway line. Referee set out the wall. Will they go for goal? Jones, quick release to Pantelis. Back to Jones. Intercepted by Claudia Frascalzo, but just couldn't keep it in play. That's a skill, that, Peter. The way Claudia Frascalzo can just read the play.
Yeah, she's
very early.
She's been very
intercept. Good. She can assist. She can score goals. A real talent.
She's up there definitely for our player of the tournament as well. So it's interesting to see what will happen here.
Aloisio,
a goal,
and that's her sister, Diana Frascalzo, with the goal. Simple tap in. It was a 2-on-1, and Aloisio an easy flick, and Frascalzo. That's Diana Frascalzo. Could have walked that in. Let's have a look at the replay. Here it is, the 2-on-1, split him open. Diana Cartwright, you got to feel sorry for her in that situation. Did what she could, but to no avail. And it's Richmond with a 3-0 lead, with 8.5 minutes to go in this first half.
Very interesting so far. How Richmond have dominated the game. I'm not sure what happened here.
Bit of confusion.
Pascal, I haven't really had a look in. They've had a couple of attempts, but just dominant performance by Richmond, and they really started believing themselves. You know, Richmond, that they can go all the way. You know, take out this and do the three-peat. They've won the Women's B League. They've won the Women's FAFL Cup, and now they're looking to do the three-peat, take out the FAFL, which is a marvellous achievement from Richmond and their manager Mel Alonso. It's Melinda Aloisio. Sorry,
that's all right.
Known her for a very long time. You should know her name. So great effort. That keeper again.
That definitely will be a good effort, and they're my red hot favourite in the women's to take out the FAFL Cup. Just a really good team. Work hard together. They combine well. Got a good team chemistry. Always looking to create. Always looking to threaten the opposition's goal. And it's been pretty evident here. Hence why they've got the 3-0 lead.
Yes.
playing a ball. It was a foul. And it's a Richmond ball again. Ziana Friscalzo linking up with Melinda Aloisio. Here's Claudia Friscalzo. Ball's come off her last. It's a Pascoe Vale ball. Jones to take it back in. Okay, he's Cartwright. Jones. Risky pass. Intercept. Aloisio.
Oh.
And it's a handball.
Free kick.
Just outside the D in a very, very dangerous area here. Richmond looking to put a 4th goal on the board. And who's going to step up to take this one? Claudia Friscalzo in the thick of it. And so too is Aziz Aronli.
Maybe we can get a down camera shot of this one.
Aronli flicks it to Friscalzo. Oh, very nearly linked up with his sister for this easy tap in. That was a bit of an innovative set piece by the Richmond girls, and very nearly caught Pascoe Vale out napping.
Goes down hard. And Jones saying, all I did was stand on the ground. And she hit the pavement hard then.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay. Just lost balance.
Oh, it got caught her leg. Oh, yeah, no, that would hurt.
Yeah.
That would hurt. She landed flat.
On the stomach, yeah.
On the stomach, front end.
I think she's wounded. Yeah. Looks like she's gasping for breath.
Look at this great camera angle.
Definitely is. She looks like she'll continue. She seems okay.
Yeah, Richmond managed to kick 20 goals in this season. Conceded only 6, so Richmond ended up top of the ladder, and second was Perth Aquila, who lost one game, and I think that was to Richmond. It was definitely to Richmond. And
here we go.
14.
Oh, Cartwright, good save.
So they've been solid at kicking goals and not conceding goals, Richmond. So really, they're the informed team.
They are
of the competition, and it wouldn't surprise us if they do take it out.
Yeah, they definitely work very hard going up one way, but they work twice as hard working in the opposite direction and defending their own goals. So,
they're
probably the benchmark at in the women's V League.
Without a doubt.
And judging on recent results,
yes,
you'd have to say they're the benchmark.
Without a doubt.
For all domestic teams in the in futsal Australia wide. So you are seeing arguably the best team in the country right now. On the screen live right now.
Well, the best team that actually go out and play in competitions. There are very good players out there, no doubt. And you could probably put together very good teams, Harry.
Yes.
But a lot of those other teams, they're not committed. Players are not committed. They're not coming out to play. They're 14, 15-week season teams. They play very, very little futsal. Very good outdoor players, no doubt about it. It's just a shame that they don't come to these competitions and compete versus the rest of the states as the men do. But we're committed to it. We're going to keep on working with it. There's a lot of talk about saying that not enough is getting done for women. But the truth is that futsal is committed to it, and we want to make sure that it's here for a long time. We just need now. And a shot. We would like to see the women from other states, from Brisbane and New South Wales and South Australia, commit to it, because the Victorians are definitely playing all year round. The Western Australians are playing all year round, and that's where it about stops.
Yes.
New South Wales, they play about 14 weeks a season. They've got some great players there. Don't get me wrong, unbelievable players, but they're not structured. They're not organised. It's an offset to outdoor futsal. It's an afterthought. So when outdoor finishes, that's when they decide to play, while outdoor allows them out to play.
Yes.
So it's a growing sport, and it needs support from everyone. And the women out there really have to, put their hand up and commit. It's not easy. We understand that, but Futsal Oz is definitely putting out the leagues, definitely putting out the programs. He's there to support it, and we'll be doing it for a very long time, and we're sure he will succeed, no doubt whatsoever. As Jones,
Great ball, very nearly. I think it was Pantelis she was looking for. Jones intercept here. Aloisio on the counter.
Aloisio.
She goes out wide. That was Sanides with a shot. Here's Claudia Friscalzo, who surprisingly isn't on the score sheet just yet.
No, probably will change shortly. She does create a lot of the play. Good save there.
Sanides can't get on the score sheet either. She's had quite a few good opportunities. A couple of good saves by Diana Cartwright, and that's headed away by Jan Mustak for Pascoe. And this is a corner to Richmond. And with a minute left, this is not the time. Pascoe do not want to be conceded.
There you go. Trying to go for over the
top. That wasn't too far away.
No, for New. Look, it could take something very special to beat Christina Fanua. She's an amazing goalkeeper. She's conceded only 6 goals in the whole tournament.
And that's in 5 games, so that's almost an average of only 1 goal a game.
Yes, and she's been superb. And it's hard to see anyone, get the better of her, even going into the final, because it doesn't look like, Pascal will be able to come back from this. But less things have happened. So
and here's a counter.
Shot.
Weak shot there by Jan Mustak. No trouble whatsoever there for Christina Fanua. And Claudia Friscalzo with the intercept out wide to Stephanides, that is. Stephanides with the intercept, flicks it on to Friscalzo. And Richmond will just run down the clock, and they'll be happy to go into half-time with a 3-0 advantage. And there it is, that's half-time. Richmond all over Pascoe Vale, although Pascoe Vale did have a few chances, to say the least, but none really tested goalkeeper Christina Fanua. And we'll go have a look at the replays very shortly, if we can get them on screen. So here we go. So this is Claudia Friscalzo, who found a Renly unmarked at the back post, and that was the first goal to Richmond. Here was a second goal. This was a great team goal. Pass there by Fanua. Stephanides' cheeky little flick, and Renly found her second, and that was 2-0 at the halfway point. And with about 4 or 5 minutes to go, Richmond got Pascoe Vale on the counter again. They sidestepped Pantelis. It was Aloisio and Diana Friscalzo, who were left 2-on-1 with keeper Diana Cartwright, and that is the easiest of goals you will see. That's what happens when you don't track back aggressively enough, and Richmond were made to pay. But right now, we're going to go to Morgan Wyatt, who is on the sidelines. So we'll be catching up with Morgan Wyatt right now.
Let's go, Morgan.
At the moment, let's see if these girls can step it up in the second half.
Well, it's absolutely true, no doubt about it. Richmond are on top of the game. There's little hope for Pascoe to come back into it. You can't see Pascoe coming back. Richmond have been outstanding. We said some of the stats, and we'll read them out to you. Basically, Richmond, out of the 5 games, they did lose 1 game, but they kicked 20 goals.
No, drew one.
Sorry, drew a game. That was against Cumbria, and it was they kicked 20 and only conceded 6.
Yeah.
The second best has only kicked 14 goals, which is Perth Aquila, who are in second spot, and you got they conceded 8, so they've got a great goal difference. That doesn't matter now. We're in semi-finals time.
Yes.
The other semi-final is between Perth and Cumbria.
Yeah, it's getting played now, I'm pretty sure, Peter.
Yeah,
it's live now.
And there you go.
And it's 1-1.
We've been told it's 1-1, and that's the final. So we're going to see the final unfold quite quickly, and at this stage you'd have to say that Richmond are the favourites as we go back to play.
Yes. So we'll also be providing you with live updates from the other final between Perth Aquila and Cambio Cumbre as each goal comes through. That's currently 1-1. Perth Aquila were second and Cambio Cumbre were third, but I think very little is going to separate those two teams. And a shot came in deflected off the Richmond player, and will be a throw in here to Deanna Cartwright, the Pascoe Vale goalkeeper. So as each goal gets scored on the other court, we'll update you. And Perth Aquila playing third place Cambio Cumbre on the other court here in Mount Evelyn. Don't forget, Cambio Cumbre could upset the second place Perth Aquila, the only team to get a result off Richmond through the group stages. They managed to get a draw out of that one. This is a first team Richmond against fourth place Pascoe Vale. So scoreboard looking pretty ominous. And Funua, very ambitious there with that. Almost took a shot and it almost deflected in back into her own net. Here's Cartwright. She goes to Jan Mustak. It's a Pascoe Vale ball. A bit of a complaint there by Diana Friscalzo to the referee, but it's not going to change the referee's mind. It's a Pascoe Vale ball, and Diana Friscalzo intercepts and gains about 10 metres of territory for her team, but it's a Pascoe Vale ball. Jones switches. Jones with a shot, almost. Long throw there by Fanua, but that was mopped up by Diana Cartwright. And here's Sanides. Sanides with a shot just wide. And Bella Sanides, number 11 for Richmond. She's been a dangerous player up forward for Richmond, but just can't seem to get on the score sheet just yet. She's had quite a few chances. She's created plenty. And it's just a bit unfortunate for her at this point in time. Here's Diana Friscalzo switching to a keeper. And we'll just go to a live update between Perth Aquila and Cambio Cumbre. It was 1-1, but Perth have managed to find a goal that's put them in front, and they currently lead 2-1 early on in the second half. So thank you to our production team for the live update on that one. As Pascoe Vale looked to go forward, and it was Amy Mustak who just couldn't slide that pass for Nua. Weak attempt in the end. And here's Diana Friscalzo. Fanua to Cartwright. Cartwright with a shot. Oh, almost had the. It was a good execution. It had the distance, but the accuracy was just a little bit wide there by Diana Cartwright.
Yes.
Here's Diana Friscalzo. Here's Aloisio. That was tapped away there by Mustak.
Corner kick, and Friscalzo lets it go for Sister Claudia.
Here's Cartwright with a long throw. Claudia Friscalzo headers the ball away. Pascoe Vale regain possession. And Sanides, the intercept there. Bella Sanides. She's been impressive today. She's fired plenty of shots. She's tested Cartwright at times, a few shots wide. And, oh, great ball there by Aloisio, but just couldn't find Sanides there for the tap-in.
So Richmond, the only time they drawed was against Ashburton. Correction.
Oh, this was against Ashburton.
Against Ashburton, who Ashburton didn't even make it. I think Ashburton had a really good game. Richmond were probably resting a couple of players. Nevertheless,
yeah, that was round 4, so you would have assumed that Richmond were already through. And
yes.
look, in tournaments like this, Peter, it's sometimes
Anything can happen.
Yeah, but it's not a sprint. It is a marathon. The girls here today, they're going to be playing 2 games, and let's not forget there's a final after this for the 2 winners. So you'd assume here, if Richmond are still 3 or more goals up, come 6 minutes out from full time, I'm sure you're going to see a few of their key players who will be on the bench resting up, just sucking in the fluids and getting themselves ready for the final.
No doubt. Okay, so words in there. Perth still up over
2-1.
2-1 over Cumbria, who will be who the winner of that match.
I
would say winner of that match will meet the winner of this match. And remember, if it is a draw after full time, it will go to extra time, 5 minutes of extra time. And obviously penalties after that, Harry.
Yes. Here's Jones. Well, that's... thought she got fouled there by Stephanides. Jones there.
Yes.
It's a bit harsh there. No, Richmond with possession for Scalzo. To Tsanides, who gives it away. Here's Pantelis. She comes away with it. She goes out wide to Jones.
Oh, could have been the first.
Very, very nearly. Great. That's Pascoe Vale's best passage of play for the day.
Yep.
And let's see if we can get a replay of that, because that was great play there by Pantelis and Jones. Don't think we got the replay there. Handball appeals by the Richmond players. But danger averted as for Scalzo. Here we go. We'll have a look at the replay right now.
Oh,
That was
another replay of something else.
Moments before,
Yep.
in the first half. Oh, Pantelis!
Great play.
Oh,
Oh, lovely play.
very unlucky. Let's look at the replay there. She is nutmeg Claudia for Scalzo, turned her inside out and very nearly put it through the legs
That was great
of
play.
Christina Fanua. Great play there by Renee Pantelis, and unlucky not to get on the score sheet.
Replay coming. Any replays coming?
Can we have a replay of that production team, if at all possible?
No love today, Harry.
Nah, that was a highlight. That was definitely a highlight.
Good play, that.
Not many players get around Claudia for Scalzo, and Renee Pantelis just managed to do that with ease. So hopefully that can maybe spark a bit of energy into Pascoe Vale and get a bit of adrenaline in their veins, because they're looking a little bit complacent right now.
Yes.
Not much is happening. You've got Pantelis and Jones looking to create, but they need 4 outfield players contributing, and they're in here.
First.
Oh!
Cross.
And that was number 10, Jade Thurlow. Almost nearly got on the score sheet. And look, you've got to say, Peter, the last 3 minutes has been all Pascoe Vale.
They have. They've done well, and
It's not over yet. 14 minutes,
No.
still plenty of time.
I think a goal was scored on the other court. We're going to find out. The production team got their earpieces on. They'd be able to hear us. Looks like Harry, it's all earphones out at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like that. Not getting much love up here in the commentary box. Could always do with a bit of TLC, Peter.
Yeah.
Here we go, 3-1.
3-1, the score.
Breaking
Perth
news.
is up.
3-1. So at this stage, if scores stay the same, Perth Aquila
We'll be playing Richmond.
will be playing Richmond in
Correct.
the final. Timeout, I think, is called here. Yes, it is. It's a Richmond timeout.
Let's have a
So
look at some of the replays.
we'll have a look at the replays now. Peter, I don't want to jump the gun just yet, but let's see. We'll have a look at the replays for our viewers at home. Opening goal here. That was a great ball there by Claudia Frascalzo. She found a Renly at the back post unmarked. That was the first goal, and she also scored the second goal. Cheeky flick here by Stephanides. Great intelligent ball, and a Renly on the score sheet again. Third goal, as we've seen. Richmond got Pascoe Vale on the counter-attack. Aloisio and Diana Friscalzo, opened up Diana Cartwright, easy finish. Peter, just want to see if you get the opportunity to, just for our viewers and all our futsal fans watching this live stream, we want to see if we can get the scores from Richmond and Perth Aquila through the group stages, just to have a early indication of what we are to expect here for the final.
I think they played in the previous game. We'll have a look at that.
In round 5, was it?
Richmond.
Just getting
we'll get it up here, up on our beautiful.
And
match.
we'll have a look at highlights later of the opening 2 days of action here. Our production team just trying to get that up on our screens. We'll see if we can get it up through this second half.
Yes.
Hopefully a goal's not scored in that during that passage. All right, we're going to have a look at the highlights from Friday, the opening day.
First day
of the Women's FAFL. Here we go. Let's have a look.
From Futsalos, and we're here at the 2016 Futsalos National Championships. We have 12 of the best men's teams and 6 of the best women's teams here at our world-class stadium, Mount Evelyn. Tonight's night 1, Friday night. Let's check out all the action. Game 1 for the Group A men's division saw reigning champs Cambio Cumbre from WA take on Prospect Futsal Club from South Australia. In an entertaining match, Prospect overcame a 2-goal deficit to defeat reigning champs 5-3. Game 2 saw the Nike V-League champions Pascoe take on FNC New South Wales. A dominant display by Ernie Simsek saw Pascoe defeat the North Coast 7-0. In Game 3, Hume Futsal Club from Victoria were too good for Jeps Cross from South Australia, coming away with a 9-2 win. Game 1 for the Group B men's division saw Elwood Eagles from New South Wales take on a young and skillful Victorian Fitzroy side. Man of the match, Cosimo Russo from Fitzroy, helped his side secure a 3-2 win. Vic Vipers overcame Murdoch Warriors from WA with a dominant 5-0 display, and in the last men's match of the evening, the South Brisbane Futsal Club were victorious over Adelaide Fusion with a 4-1 win. In the women's draw, Cambio Cumbre took on Pascoe Vale FC. Cumbre were too good for the Pascoe women, coming away with a 3-1 win. The second game in the women's division saw Perth Aquila overcome Ashburton in a tight 1-0 game despite a super effort by the Ashburton keeper Maddie Nobbs. And in the final game for the night, Richmond defeated Carlton 2-0 in an intense match. Well, that's all for tonight's action. Day 2, Saturday, we'll see each team play 3 games, and then our all-important finals will be on Sunday, which will be live streamed on the Futsalos YouTube channel. See you then.
Well, there you go. We're back live again. That was the first day wrap-up. Great job there by the production team, looking really, really sharp. Day 2 will come up later. Still the score remaining. We're getting some of the graphics back up on your screen here, and it's 3-0 still on the other side of the court, which is Perth Aquila versus Cambio Cumbre, still 3-1. 10 more minutes to go, and we'll be into the grand finals. At this stage, if scores remain, Harry,
yes,
it's Richmond versus Perth.
Looking to do the treble. Can you believe it? And that'll be a phenomenal achievement if they are to progress. I mean, there's still time for Pascoe Vale, but no goals in...
Oh, lovely play by Rennie. Would have been a lovely goal.
She's a talent. She's a
Very
talent.
good, and she's kicked already, and that would have been amazing. Little flick over the top. Might be able to get a replay of that later on.
So, what we mean by the treble is, just to our viewers at home, Richmond have been the Women's V-League champions this year. They have also been the Women's Futsalos Cup champions as well. They coincidentally, great save there by Diana Cartwright, they coincidentally beat Pascoe Vale in that final. I was there watching it in Thomastown.
Yep.
It was about 2 weeks ago. Great final. It was a tale of two halves, really. Richmond found themselves 2-0 down, and they ended up winning 5-2 off the top of my memory. So
right.
Pascoe Vale got on top of them quite early.
Free kick.
And Claudia Friscalzo in that second half, she was brilliant. She had less of an effect. She had less of an effect here today, but more importantly, futsal is a team game, and you know, it's good to see the likes of Aloisio, Renly, even her sister Diana Friscalzo, Stefanidis and Sanidis all play their role here today, as well as goalkeeper. Let's not forget Fanua, who's kept a clean sheet thus far. And here's Pantelis.
Yep, all good, and ball went out. As we're having a look at the...
And here's a fourth goal, and it's Melinda Aloisio, who surely has ended it here today. And that's 4-0 now. We'll have a look at the replay. Great goal. Here's Aloisio, twisting and turning. Ball there to Renly, who has already scored a double. That was a great tap in there by Aloisio. Just managed to get a foot in before Cartwright got to that ball. So that's 4-0. Richmond, oh, big challenge there, and no foul given. Wow, that's extraordinary. I thought there was contact in that, Peter, but
No.
I'm not there in the referee's position, so I can't comment much. We've always got to respect the referee's decision. They call what they see. We'll have a look at the replay here. So here's Diana Friscalzo, who intercepted, broke away, and she's looking to... Yeah, that's contact. There's contact there. She's taken her out from the ankles. I don't know how that wasn't deemed a foul.
Yeah, you didn't get that one, that's
But
for sure.
look, referees are
saying
human.
got the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, and Richmond having a chat to each other, letting each other calm down, keep it going. So as you can see, Harry, there we're on the screen there.
We're going to go to Morgan now to give us an update from the other game live on now. It's between Perth, Aquila, and I think they are. There's about 6 minutes to go in that one. We're just hoping to get it.
Yep, as we've got Richmond here having a chat with each other, they're looking at another piece of silverware. So we'll go down to Morgan once you're ready.
Here we go. We're going to Morgan now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so over on court one we've got Cumbray leading Perth Aquila 3-1. Not long to go now, so it looks like Cumbray will be seeing them in the final.
Perth leading.
We believe it's Perth.
Sorry, I've lost you there, guys.
Is it Cumbray leading or is it Perth Aquila leading? Who's actually up? Because we were told Perth are up.
Could be, yes, Perth are leading. Sorry, boys, my mistake.
No, you're
That's
right.
all right.
No, that's
Thanks,
all right.
Morgan.
Thank you, Morgan.
So 6 minutes left on both courts. We've got 2 games live now. No second chances. We will farewell the losers. They'll be knocked out. Looks pretty ominous that Richmond and Perth Aquila will be going through to the women's FAFL final. And that's going to be an entertaining contest, I think.
Certainly is.
Yeah, a lot to look forward here to today. And
still a couple of group matches in the men as well. That hasn't been completed.
And just to our viewers at home as well, the men's format is a little bit different in comparison to the women's. So there are 2 groups. Oh, and a goal here. That's a cheeky little toe poke around Cartwright. And finally, Bella Sanidis is on the score sheet, and she deserves to be on there. She's had shots firing left, right, and centre. Diana Cartwright. And it was just a little deft touch here that managed to get her on the score sheet. And this is 5-0 Richmond.
It just goes right round her.
Wrong-footed Diana Cartwright there. So
yes,
that's 5-0 Richmond. They're through now, Peter. There is no coming back for Pascoe Vale. That's game, set, and match. So to our viewers at home, just with the men's competition in comparison to the women's had 1 group of 6 teams. First place, who was Richmond, played 4th place, Pascoe Vale, and 2nd place, Perth Aquila played Cumbio. How do you pronounce the team name again? Cumbio Cumbre in 3rd place. Unfortunately, 5 and 6 was Carlton Hart and Ashburton. They were 5th, and there's Claudia for a Scalzo on the score sheet. That's 6-0 now, and this is starting to get ugly now, Peter.
Yeah,
it's almost starting to look like rugby scores.
Certainly is. It won't be something that Pascal will be happy about. But, you know,
the replay
you can only play who you got out there.
And again, Aranley,
nice
great
pass.
ball. That's her 2nd assist. She's already got a double as well. I think she's been my woman of the match.
Yep. Yeah, you have to say that she's up there, definitely. Definitely.
2 goals, 2 assists out of the 4. She's contributed to 4 out of the 6 goals.
Yep.
In my eyes, definitely the woman or female of the match.
Player of the match.
Yeah, player of the match. Yeah. Oh, the ball was rolling there.
6-0 and 5.5 minutes remaining.
Still time for a couple more.
Don't think Pascal could come back from this. Would be an incredible comeback, Harry.
Yes, yeah. I don't think it's going to happen.
Won't happen. So,
and, I think even if you're a punter, Peter, you would have been taking Pascal no matter what odds the bookmakers would have give you.
100%. And semi-final, obviously, played on the other court. Perth Aquila 3-1 up still.
Yes.
They look like they've booked their spot in the final.
Yes.
Still 5 minutes remaining on in that game as well. So, yeah, it's safe to say, Richmond are through to the final, and Perth Aquila will be accompanying them. And in the earlier match they played, it was Richmond did win 3-0, but in final, anything can happen.
Exactly.
So Richmond can't, go into the game thinking that they've won this one. I'm sure they won't. Very interesting. And what we're saying to everyone is come to the ground, come down and watch the finals. We've got the men's final coming up at the finals at 2 and 3 o'clock, and 4 o'clock will be the grand final. Women's final will be straight after this, after a small little break. So great action here at Mount Evelyn. So make the trek down, get on that Eastern Freeway, don't muck around, all the way down to Mount Evelyn. You don't need a passport, so don't worry, it's not that far. And yeah, it's an amazing centre, Harry. It's beautiful feeling when you get into the place.
Yeah, definitely.
The culture is amazing here.
Yeah.
And the futsal's been just as good, and if not better. And exactly. We did speak about how we want to see the women's game grow, and that's what we're trying to do here. You know, we did have only Victorian and West Australian teams come down this year. Obviously, Victoria didn't have to go too far, but we'd like to see that expand. We'd like to see some Queensland teams. We'd like to see some New South Wales teams and South Australian teams, even Tasmanian teams if they're out there. There's no reason why they shouldn't. As a big shot. There's no reason that should happen. Why that shouldn't happen. We should see more and more of this happening. But cut a long story short, Harry, we're here for the long haul. We're here to make a difference to the women's game. And hook or by crook, we're going to get it done.
Yes. So I've just received confirmation 1 minute to go between Perth and Cumbria. And it is Perth still with a 3-1 lead. So you'd assume they're playing the fly keeper now, Cumbria, and it's very unlikely that they're going to be scoring 2 goals in a minute. But it has happened before. We have seen it, Peter, happen.
Yeah, many times.
But it looks like Perth have got 1 foot into the grand final, and it's fair to say Richmond have got both feet into the grand final now. So I was touching base before, Peter, on how the men's format is different to the female format. So I explained to you. Oh, Fanua! She scored!
What a ripper!
Dancing, sidestepping and scoring.
Let's get that right up there.
Christina Fanua, the goalkeeper, has scored. Can you believe it? That's 7-0 to Richmond. So not only is she keeping clean sheets, she's also scoring at the other ends.
Oh, have a look at this. This is skill. And there's nothing... Oh, and I'll tell you what, that is some skill. And there's nothing worse than a goalkeeper conceding a goal from another goalkeeper.
Oh yeah, no, there is nothing like it.
You cannot handle that as a goalkeeper. You just think, hang on, what's going on there? But we said it was 6. Now it could be it's 7. It could be 8 now. But good defending there and great stop there by Diana.
Yeah. So, here we go. Oh, Pantelis just couldn't get it in. bit unlucky. They deserve a consolation goal, Pascoe Vale.
No doubt.
It's not going to be coming. It doesn't look like it. So in the men's, there were 2 groups of 6 teams. So unlike the women's, there was only 1 group of 6 teams. 1 played 4, 2 played 3, 5 and 6 got knocked out. In the men's, how it is being formatted now is Group A and Group B. 4 teams of each group are eliminated. So 8 teams, unfortunately, go packing at the end of the 5 group games. What then happens is the winner of Group A will play the second team of Group B and
Frascalzo.
As easy as you like. What a talent. She's a delight. She's got a big smile on her face, and why not? When you're scoring goals like that, she scored a second in the space of about 3 or 4 minutes.
It's too easy at the moment for Richmond. They're putting him away.
Starting to become a bit of a training drill.
It's become a training drill. Pascoe will be not happy. It's a proud club. There's Andre Caro there. He's thinking, what can he do? You know, the women have got to improve heaps. It's a 7-0 result. And to be fair, 8-0. To be fair, it's not good for Pascoe, but to be fair to them, they are missing a lot of players.
They are, but it's fair to say, as much as I'm not going to like saying this, Peter, the orange tops of Pascoe Vale have pretty much been like orange witches' hats out there today.
Well, the way Richmond are playing, I think that you know, they've made them look quite ordinary and secondary.
Thank you to our production team. News just in. Perth are officially in to the FAFL Grand Final. That is Perth Aquila, who beat Combrio 3-1 in the final, and they'll be meeting Richmond, and Frascalzo almost completed the hat-trick with less than a minute to go. So, there you have it, folks. Perth Aquila will be joining Richmond in 57 seconds' time into the FAFL Grand Final. So, we'll be having a short break after this. We'll join Morgan on the sidelines. I'm sure she'll be interviewing either Claudia Frascalzo or Aziz Arenli, who have both been superb contributors here today for Richmond.
Definitely.
We look forward to bringing you the rest of the games here today.
Great tournament all the way through. There's no reason why they can't go all the way to win it. Perth are through. They beat Perth 3-0. Richmond can do the three-peat. Will they have the nerves? Will they be able to do that and hold themselves steady and complete the job? You know, I think they can do it. There is no reason why they can't. You know. Melinda Aloisio started this club a couple of years ago. She's been a big frother for many years since we started futsal. She, 10 years ago, I remember meeting her. She's very passionate about the club.
Yes.
And what a fantastic job. She's won 3 premierships.
Yes.
Won 2 or 3 FAFL Cup. And Richmond through to their first ever FAFL final. How good is that? And congratulations to them. It's a hard effort just to get the girls together and to get into a grand final is something special.
Yes. And commiserations to Pascoe Vale. They have been knocked out. And very shortly we'll be joining Morgan Wyatt, who's joined by Claudio Frascalzo. So we'll join them in about 30 seconds' time. So confirmation now is Richmond will be playing Perth Aquila in the Women's FAFL Cup final. There you have it, folks. Pascoe Vale and Cumbria are out. And Morgan is ready to join Claudio Frascalzo. We'll go down to Morgan right now. Fire away, Morgan.
Thanks, guys. I've got Claudia with me. Claudia, great team performance by your girls today.
Yeah, look, we did really well, moving the ball around good. And I think defensively we held them out, keeping a clean sheet, so we did good.
Yep, and a couple goals by yourself. You must be pretty happy with that?
Yeah, definitely very happy with that. But at the end of the day, it's a team sport. The girls put the passes together that put me in goal scoring opportunities, so good.
We've just got word from Court 1 that Perth won, so you're going to be coming up against them. How do you feel about that? Were you hoping them or Cumbria?
Whoever was the better side on the day, I guess. I think they put up a good fight in the group stages, so I think it'll be a really good match.
I believe you won 3-0 against them last time, so you must be pretty confident heading into the final.
Yeah, but honestly, we've got to take every game as it comes. So we've got to go in with our heads screwed on and make sure that we're good defensively.
Great. All the best for the final. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, boys. Take a short break, and then we'll have our women's final coming up.
Great job, Morgan. Great job, Morgan. And there you go, Richmond through. And same as Perth, Harry. Great.
Yes.
So,
Yes, we'll have a look at Saturday's highlights. So this is day 2 from the FAFL Cup. We'll have a look at both men's groups and the women's group. So fire away, production team.
Let's go.
Morgan Wyatt from Futsal Oz here, and we're back for day 2 of our 2016 Futsal Oz Nationals. We have 27 matches to be played today with our finals tomorrow. I'm going to grab our sausage and egg sandwich and check out all the action. Group A men's action kicked off with Prospect taking on Jeps. Prospect scored a late goal to secure a 4-3 win. Hume demoralised FNC New South Wales 7-1, with the game highlighted by a number of red cards. After going down 1 goal early, Pascoe fought back to take the 2-1 win over reigning champs Cambio Cumbre. Pascoe returned to the court shortly after, this time making light work of Hume FC in an all-Victorian derby. But it was FNC Futsal that scored the first surprise of the day, defeating South Australian outfit Prospect 3-1. Cambio Cumbre made light work of Jeps Cross 5-1 in a very complete display, before Pascoe pulled a similar number on Prospect. This Ernie Simset goal left the score at 8-1. Jeps Cross FC dodged a bullet, defeating FNC Futsal 5-3 after this late goal that put the result beyond doubt. Hume and Cambio Cumbre played the final match of the evening, with the West Australian side taking its second win of the day. So 4 wins from 4 games gave Pascoe an easy lead in Group A, with the minors still up for grabs. In Group B, Fitzroy played the first 2 matches but were unsuccessful in both. Brisbane got the edge in the first match 2-0 before Adelaide Fusion turned the screws in the second, coming out 5-2 winners. Earlwood and Murdoch ground out the first draw of the tournament, finishing the match at 2-2. Powerhouse team Big Vipers kept its winning run alive with a 4-0 win over the highly rated Adelaide Fusion. South Brisbane performed a Houdini act on the Murdoch Warriors, coming back from 3-0 down to score 5 unanswered goals and take an unlikely win. Despite this clever goal from the Earlwood Eagles, Big Vipers continued its winning ways, taking a 6-2 win before claiming another win over Fitzroy, despite this red card offence from Christos Apostolakis. Adelaide Fusion had the wood over Murdoch 6-3, while in a close encounter, Earlwood and South Brisbane fought out a 4-all draw. The draw was the first time South Brisbane had not won a match in the tournament, leaving Big Vipers at the top of the ladder with 1 group game to play. The competitive women's tournament opened up with a 7-1 thrashing by reigning B-League champs Richmond defeating Pascoe. But there were no thrashings in the Cambio Cumbre and Ashburton match. A late Ashburton own goal saw the teams locked at 1-1. Perth Aquila and FC Carlton slogged out an even match, with the West Australian side coming out on top 3-1. Richmond held off a spirited Cambio Cumbre to record a 5-2 win, while Ashburton was victorious 3-2 in a close game against Carlton. Baskerville claimed this rebound goal, but it was not enough to topple Perth Aquila, who won in convincing fashion 7-3. It was the Battle of the West on Court 4, with Cambio Cumbre and Perth Aquila playing out a tight match. Perth came away with a 3-1 win. And it was Battle Royale on Court 1, as fierce local rivals Richmond and Ashburton fought a brutal affair. The final score was a 3-all draw. The last women's game for the day saw Baskerville secure a vital 2-0 win over Carlton. At the end of a competitive day, Perth are the ladder ahead of Richmond and Ashburton. Well, that's all from us today. Join us tomorrow as we take you through our live stream of our semi-finals and our finals of our all-important 2016 Futsal Nationals. That starts at 10:15 a.m. I'll see you there for all the action.
Well, that was
Great.
day 2 wrapped up, and that was a day full of goals, and more goals. So, yeah, it's just a fantastic tournament, the FAFL. Peter, fantastic tournament.
Oh.
The best teams domestically from each state, they come here, majority of teams. Great to see. Good luck to all sides.
Yep.
Right now on the famous Court 4 here in Mount Evelyn, which
The main
you saw
arena.
Richmond defeat Baskerville 8-0 in the women's. We've currently got Cambio Cumbre against FNC New South Wales on the live. I'm Harry Menares. I'm joined here with Peter Parthamos. Unfortunately, this game is the last game of the group stages.
No, there's a couple of other group games.
Yes.
We're not going to commentate over the group stages. We played the women's semi-finals earlier. We'll be back for the women's grand final. There'll be some other announcements we're going to make just before the men's grand final. A lot to happen. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the live stream. We will be back for the women's grand final. And, yeah, please enjoy. Leave some comments down there, and we'll try and get back to you on the live stream.
Yes.
But, Harry, let's go and have a small break, and we'll be back. Thanks.
Absolutely. Look forward to joining you soon, guys.
Enjoy it.
And thanks for streaming in.
Wyatt from Futsal Oz, and we're here at the 2016 Futsal Oz National Championships. We have 12 of the best men's teams and 6 of the best women's teams here at our world-class stadium, Mount Evelyn. Tonight's night 1, Friday night. Let's check out all the action. Game 1 for the Group A men's division saw reigning champs Cambio Cumbre from WA take on Prospect Futsal Club from South Australia. In an entertaining match, Prospect overcame a 2-goal deficit to defeat reigning champs 5-3. Game 2 saw the Nike V-League champions Pascoe take on FNC New South Wales. A dominant display by Ernie Simsek saw Pascoe defeat the North Coast 7-0. In Game 3, Hume Futsal Club from Victoria were too good for Jeps Cross from South Australia, coming away with a 9-2 win. Game 1 for the Group B men's division saw Elwood Eagles from New South Wales take on a young and skillful Victorian Fitzroy side. Man of the match, Cosimo Russo from Fitzroy, helped his side secure a 3-2 win. Vic Vipers overcame Murdoch Warriors from WA with a dominant 5-0 display, and in the last men's match of the evening, the South Brisbane Futsal Club were victorious over Adelaide Fusion with a 4-1 win. In the women's draw, Cambio Cumbre took on Pascoe Vale FC. Cumbre were too good for the Pascoe women, coming away with a 3-1 win. The second game in the women's division saw Perth Aquila overcome Ashburton in a tight 1-0 game despite a super effort by the Ashburton keeper Maddie Nobbs. And in the final game for the night, Richmond defeated Carlton 2-0 in an intense match.
Well, that's all for tonight's action. Day 2, Saturday, we'll see each team play 3 games, and then our all-important finals will be on Sunday, which will be live streamed on the Futsal Oz YouTube channel. See you then.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final, Richmond versus Perth Aquila. Fantastic stuff here. Both teams met in the last round, the fifth, round 5, and FC Richmond came away with the points, 3 goals to love. 3-0 was. This is the final. Oh, and a dangerous play there by Richmond as the goalkeeper, Christina Fanua, just comes out and in pretty much in no man's land. Opportunity, a goal and a shot. And I can tell you what, it would have been 1-0.
Getting team sheets right now.
And the game has started pretty thick and fast. Perth almost 1-0 up, and Fanua had to pull off a save. We're just waiting for the team sheets to come up. So if you've joined us, welcome. This is the 2016 FAFL Women's Final. Richmond versus Perth Aquila. Richmond from Victoria and Perth Aquila from Perth, obviously. And the final starting in beautiful fashion. And it's easy to see why these two teams made the final. Both teams first and second. I did say earlier they met in the round 5. Richmond winning 3-0. It was a tough match. Will Richmond be able to do it again, or will Perth surprise them? Perth just beating Cumbria 3-1 in the semi-final, and Richmond defeating Pascal quite heavily, 8-0 in their other semi-final. So the top 2 teams, first and second, playing off in the final of the FAFL 2016. We're looking forward to it. I'm waiting for my co-commentator Harry Benares to come on board. Waiting for some last minute team sheets. Corner kick to Perth. Right through the guts and no one home. Friscalto just packs it out. A shot and off the crossbar! And Perth starting the better. Richmond sleeping. Perth with 2 early opportunities. Aquila with a shot that was safe. It was actually trapped between the legs of Christina Fanua. And now with the crossbar getting rattled. Free kick being called, given to Richmond. Wow. Fanua. Friscalto. Gets pushed off the ball. Free kick given here. Far side referee Evan Rabotis. Aziz Areni goes for a shot. Almost scores as well. Very cheeky play. Keeper brings it out. Nice play there. Ball breaks loose. Areni. Areni, that big shot, a good save. Ball goes for a side ball. Richmond with the second opportunity. Actually, Areni almost scored earlier. All the way back. Keeper, who's got a wicked shot. Christina Fanua. We'll bring the names to you of the Perth. Just waiting. We've had some team sheet problems here. We haven't got them. We're bringing them to you now.
Rightio.
And we'll read you out the team sheets in a moment.
Sorry, Peter, about the delay, and to our viewers watching, team sheet is finally in after a lot of hustling. I finally got it, managed to get it. So let's introduce our interstate team, Perth Aquila, who defeated Cambio Cumbre. Sorry, I'm just puffed after running up those stairs, so I'm breathing heavily. So number 10 is Christina Antonich. Number 8 is Lauren Blackedge. Number 9, Danielle Kalawudi. Number 2, Stephanie Goadsby. Number 5, Elizabeth Holden.
Number 6, Joanne Randazzi. Number 13, the goalkeeper, Kate Ricciardi. Number 4, Daisy Spill. Number 12, Stephanie Wild. And number 7, Steph Caruso. Looking over now to the Richmond team sheets. Just filling out the numbers as we speak. And we have number 9, Melinda Aloisio. Number 19, Aziz Arunli. Number 1, Christina Fanua, the goalkeeper. Number 13, Claudia Friscalzo. Number 15, Diana Friscalzo. Number 5, Alkmini Stefanidis. And number 11, Balatsanidis. So they're the two teams. We've played 6 minutes, still 0-0. Quite a few chances at either end.
Yep.
Apologies to our viewers for the late arrival of myself.
Oh,
and a great header there by... There's a great head there by number 19 for Richmond, Aziza Arenli. And just to recap earlier on what happened today, Perth, we'll have a look at the replay quickly. So great ball here by Claudia Friscalzo. And great head as well. Just the keeper there, number 13 for Perth. Kate Ricciardi rather. Just done enough. So Richmond earned the right to go in the grand final. They got top spot in the group stages. They ended up defeating Pascoe Vale, who were 4th spot in the knockout stages, 8-0. And they're technically what you call the number 1 seed. And Perth Aquila, they were strong from the very start of the tournament, only losing 1 game, which is 3-0 to Richmond in the group stages. Right. They're technically the number 2 seed, so it's the best 2 teams on paper out there, based on the results of the FAFL Cup that are out there. Perth earned the right. They beat Cumbrae 3-1 earlier on, and the matches were both played at the same time. So this looks like it's going to be an absolute cracker here.
Yes, absolutely.
A big crowd has flocked in there down at Court 4, the famous Court 4 here in
the main arena.
Yes, referee in screen, Evan Robotis, who was getting a bit of adrenaline pumping through his veins for this grand final. I saw him just in the gym here before, just stretching and getting himself mentally and physically prepared for this contest. Takes it very, very serious, and is probably one of the best refs in the futsal Oz trade.
Yes, of course. All our referees are unbelievable. This is Gabby here from WA. Fantastic referees. And we're calling the action here live from Mount Evelyn. We're streaming to your home. Log on, connect to your TV. All you need is a HDMI cable. Get your computer, laptop, and put it next to your big HDMI TV and watch it on the big screen. It's fantastic stuff here.
This is Stephanie Wild.
Goes right through the guts. Stefanidis.
That's Sanidis. Sanidis 11. Flicks it out.
Good
great slide there. That was number 9 for Perth. That was Danielle Kalawudi.
Kalawudi, strong, good player. Watched her play. She's up there for player of the tournament as well as that player for Scalzo as well.
And here, Sanidis very nearly. Great intercept by Stephanie Wild. The step overs. She gets around. She sidesteps.
Wild, a cross goal, and open opportunity.
Great intercept there. Great intercept there. Diana Friscalzo almost stopped a certain goal just in the nick of time.
Yes, good defending there and strong tackle there by Friscalzo, Diana.
Wild. I love the footwork of Stephanie Wild here.
Cross goal, trying to look for Kaluti. How do you pronounce that name,
Number 9, Danielle
Kalaati?
I'd say probably Kalauti. Sounds like it's it's got a bit of an Italian flavour about it, that surname.
Yes, any Latino. And Wild. The ball across.
And Wild's on here, but she's boxed in by Sanidis, Bella Sanidis, that is, of Richmond, and she was impressive in game 1.
Yep.
I think all the Richmond players were. Even goalkeeper Christina Fanua, they were resilient, knocking off Pascoe Vale 8-0, and the very lady with the ball in her feet right now, Christina Fanua, not only kept a clean sheet, but she managed to score a goal.
And as leaned up there by Antonic. 1-2, Antonic with a shot! Oh, save!
Great save, Christina Fanua. Phenomenal. That is a great save.
Antonic almost opening up the score. Had a couple of good opportunities here. 3, to my memory. Perth could have easily hit the back of the net. They've pierced the Richmond defence, and they've come to play Richmond a little bit flat-footed. Not 100% sure if they've brought their A game in the final for Scalzo. They can't beat the goalkeeper.
So
cross goal and just fresh air shot there by Daisy Spill.
Just have a quick update in the men's game that's going over on Court 1. It's between Hume and Prospects.
That's right.
The mathematical situation for Hume to go through in the last 2.
They need to win by a goal difference of 9.
Yes.
The ball breaks loose here. No, comes back to Fanua.
It's Prospect they're playing. And here's the goalkeeper, Kate Ricciardi. And here's Antonic. Over there to Holden. She gives it over there to Spill. That's Antonic. No, sorry, that's not Antonic. That's Lauren Blackedge, number 8. She's just entered the field of play recently. Pardon me. As Perth here, holding possession, very, very patiently try to build something up. And Stefanidis just toe pokes that. I get sometimes confused with Stefanidis and Aloisio. They kind of look the same, but that was Stefanidis there in the number 5 Guernsey for Richmond, who got the toe poke there.
And number 6 for Perth is Randazzi, Joanne Randazzi. There's a cross goal. Here comes for Scalzo.
This is danger.
She's on
for Perth.
Here she goes. She loves this run. She gets quite stopped. She's asked for a free kick. She might have something to argue about. But referee here on the near side believed that it wasn't on. Ball comes out. Randazzi tries to look.
Step.
Randazzi again for Scalzo.
That's a Renly. Scored 2 in the game against Pascoe Vale. Massive influence on the outcome there. And she also assisted 2 goals as well. So she had a brilliant game alongside the likes of Claudia Fruscalzo and her sister Diana Fruscalzo as well.
Some sore legs out there.
There would be.
Trying to muster up. Oh, Fruscalzo does well. Can she put
Claudia
her
Fruscalzo!
away? Great save.
Great save there by
an unbelievable save. He smiled all round as the crowd have gone wild.
So to her teammates, and she's just given the thumbs up over there to her teammates who are just on the pine right next to her there.
It's a great crowd coming to watch this final. The men's are still going. It's not finished yet for the men. Another group game on the other court, Court 1. And getting some messages coming through. We are gonna go down. Morgan, can you give us an update what's happening on Court 1?
Yes, guys, we've got Hume playing on Court 1. I believe they need to win by 9 goals or more to jump Cumbrae on the ladder and make the finals. So big game for them. They're currently 2-0 in the lead.
Wow.
Okay, so they've got to kick another 7 to make the final.
Correct.
7 or more. Interesting.
7 or more. It's going to be interesting. I think Cumbrae won by, 13-0 or something like that. Some
against
amazing,
Prospect.
Ridiculous score. But
and playing Prospect, was it against Prospect or?
No, they played Far North Coast, New South Wales.
And they won 13-0.
Hume from Victoria playing Prospect.
Yeah, so that's where their goal difference was made up. That 13 goal difference in one game, that is just massive. Frascalzo with the shot, straight at Ricciardi. So a lot still to unfold here from Futsal Oz Mount Evelyn for the FAFL Cup.
Yes.
And clash of legs there between Frascalzo and Holden. Holden with a shot well wide. So we've already played 15 minutes. Can you believe it in this final, Peter?
Yes.
And still the deadlock has not yet been broken. And
Got a timeout called here.
Yeah,
Let's have a look at a couple of the replays. Have we got any replays?
And just looking at that
Show.
scoreboard as well, before we go to the replays, Perth have to be very careful here. They've given away 4 fouls already. You know what happens on the 5th one? The referee gives them an official warning, and after the 6th, they take a penalty. So they need to be very, very disciplined in the late part of this first half, and I'm sure that's what their coach will be instructing them right now. And just maybe to work their structures a little bit better and to create a bit more in their final third when they look to attack.
Yes, and we'll have a look at some of the replays. No goals scored yet, but there was plenty of action.
Chances, plenty of chances.
As you see, starting up front with a big shot there by Godsby, and almost a follow-up goal by Kaluti. And here you go, Friscalzo chips it over the top, and we'll see a header.
It was a great ball by Claudia Friscalzo.
It was saved well by the keeper.
Ricciardi, Kate
Had a lot of
Ricciardi.
venom on that shot.
It did. Header was well struck. Timing and everything. Oh,
they've got a
goal! Melinda Aloisio!
We've gone back live in the goal. This action's too quick to call.
And against the run of play,
The
it must be
captain,
said.
the manager, the champion of Richmond, Melinda
Look at the
Aloisio.
replay, yeah.
Have a look at this, and she gets. Does she get it, or is it an own goal? Well, someone got it. Let's have a look at it again.
Let's see if we can get that in
She's pretty happy
slow-mo.
with that. Can we get
Production
that
team.
again? Let's
Let's
have a
see.
look at it.
So the long
throw. Have a look at this. Keeper's come a long way. Oh, and it does hit Melinda. Yes.
It's a goal.
Oh, and
Counts as Melinda Aloisio's goal.
Daisy Spill in front. Couldn't avoid that. And the manager, the general of Richmond, the founder.
Oh, turnover by Claudia Friscalzo. Great save there by Christina Fanoa. Now, just touching base on that goal, yeah, we give credit to the goal scorer, Melinda Aloisio. But what a throw that was by Christina Fanoa.
Oh, we found it down.
That was centimetre perfect and just thread the eye of the needle and pierce the defence there of Perth. A great throw in between defender and keeper. And Melinda Aloisio got ahead to that. And
no doubt.
Fair to say, against a run of play as Stephanides.
Keeper goes down, no free kick.
Almost.
Ball gets cleared out of play. And action too quick to call here, Harry.
It is. It's end to end. You'd expect. Oh!
Friscalzo.
Didn't like what I just saw there. And Fanua has been tripped. I didn't like what I just saw there.
What happened, mate?
From the Perth coach. It was a bit nasty by the Perth coach there. Claudia Friscalzo went to place the ball down. She snatched the ball out of the coach's hands.
Let's look at the play, get off the coach.
And he kicked that. Oh, we might have a look at the replay later. And that's a foul there. Melinda Aloisio. Oh, and it's a few words exchanged.
Oh, it's getting heated here. The action's quick here, and a yellow card.
Good to see a bit of fight.
Not sure what's happened there.
A lot up at stake. Can we have a look at the replay of what happened between the Perth coach here and Claudia Friscalzo? So you see here, it was Claudia's ball. She snatched it out of the hands, and
there's a bit of
not good to see that.
Well, from both. Claudia didn't actually say thank you to him, so he didn't like it.
Yeah,
it's a bit nasty. Oh, he wasn't happy. Ooh. He wasn't happy because she didn't say thank you, just snatched it. It's a bit of blood boiling here in the final. What can you say, ladies and gentlemen? This game's heating up. Absolutely amazing.
Well, the stakes are high, Peter, and great energy levels shown by both teams. All players from both teams are definitely wearing their heart in the sleeve. Saved there by Ricciardi. Got a fingertip to it and just done enough to palm it over the crossbar. And it'll be Aloisio to take it in from the corner. Aloisio, Friscalzo! Unmarked, shot well wide. Would have brought the house down if she scored that.
Oh, you're not wrong. It's all happening here. 1-0 Richmond ahead. Perfect weather.
Number 7, new player from Perth on the bench. That's Steph Caruso. We'll go to Morgan Wyatt. She's got a live update between the Hume and FC Prospect game. So 2 minutes 45 to go in the first half. And unfortunately for the Hume players and the Hume fans, in particular in Melbourne, it's not looking good for them. They are 2-0 leaders at this stage, but to get through in second spot in their group they must win by 9 goals or more, whether it's 9-0, 11-2, or whatever scoreline it may be. For their sake, they must win by 9 goals. And love to get a camera on, I don't think we can, but I'd love to get a camera, Peter, on Nikos Ignatiadis, the coach of Hume FC, just to see.
We can't get one there, but here we go, Richmond. As we look at
Stefanidis, that was.
She rushed to the pitch, just kicked it out.
There's hardly any space out there for the players.
No.
Just getting
Scalzo just gets it
restricted with space and movement. And if you take too long on the ball... Oh, for Scalzo.
Shot a great block
That's
there.
great dribbling ability.
By Riccardi.
Looks very, very concentrated.
Well, that was Joanna Randazzi that defended that ball. The shot was on target. Could have been anywhere, Harry.
Could have. And here's Fanua. Shots. Ooh. Saved there by Ricciardi. And a corner here to Richmond. It'll be Stefanidis to take it in for Richmond. Stefanidis couldn't find Diana Frascalzo, but she intercepts there. But it's Caruso comes away with it. Caruso links up with Blackedge. Blackedge.
All the way.
Here it is.
Shot.
Shots by Lauren Blackedge, number 8 there for Perth. Shot didn't really test Christina Fanua, and it is going to take something very, very special to put one past away Christina Fanua. She is an exceptional keeper. Great reflex saves she has. I've seen it live time and time again. She covers her post well, gets her angles right, and a real talent, Christina Fanua. As Caruso tried getting past Stefanidis there. Stefanidis knocked the ball out. Here's Steph Wild. She goes on to Joanne Randazzi. Gives it back to Wild. Wild, I love her dribbling ability. She just sidesteps with these around her opposition players. Oh, Frascalzo! Claudia Frascalzo!
Great save.
What a bit of play that was, but on the counter, Perth. And Diana Frascalzo.
And she's got a lot more passion in
Knocks it back. And look at Claudia Frascalzo. She's gutted. Great effort. She busted her gut with that run. And very nearly got on the score sheet and doubled Richmond's lead. But unfortunately for her and her Richmond teammates, the hard work just didn't pay off because it was brilliant keeping there by Kate Ricciardi.
Oh, and up a shot on, I tell ya.
Steph Caruso that was, number 7.
Got to be careful. You've got to be careful. One of those shots just goes to the corner. And good play there. Good play by Caruso.
So, 2 minutes 10 to go. So it's 2 minutes to go. And just a bit of news from Court 1, where Hume and FC Prospect are playing their last group game. We'll join Morgan, who will update us with the scores here at half-time.
Thanks, guys. Currently half-time over on Court 1, and we have Hume up 2-1. So Prospect have fought back with 1 goal. Hume have obviously got to finish 9 goals ahead, so we'll see what they can produce in the second half.
It's a tough ask, Morgan. It's a tough ask. Thank you very much, Morgan. We'll get back to you for another live update shortly as we go back to this live game. We've had a bit of a collision. It looks like Caruso's dropped down. Hopefully she's okay.
Oh, Kate Ricciardi fumbles.
Shot.
Gets it. She
She's
shoots. Oh! Kate Ricciardi.
That shot and
That was unbelievable. Quick thinking, a deft lob, and that almost exposed Christina Fanua off her line. Let's have a look at the replay. 2 bites of the cherry to make the save. And look at this. That's a deft lob. And that cannoned off the post. Oh, right where the crossbar and the post intersect and meet up. Peter, that would have been maybe goal of the tournament for the women's.
No doubt, mate. No doubt.
It was only centimetres wide, and that's futsal for you. It is a game of centimetres.
Yep. Millimetres sometimes.
And here's Steph Wild, switches. There's 26 seconds of play left on the clock. And they're just a patient build-up. They don't want to give up possession. Here's Wild, looking to create. Number 2 here for Perth is Stephanie Goadsby with her shot and fired wide. Didn't need to shoot. She should have taken her time. There's still a few seconds left on the clock. Long throw.
Oh.
And that's half time.
Half time.
It's a 1-0 lead to Richmond against Perth. And this game has had it all. A bit of feistiness shown by both sets of teams. Adrenaline, best team of Victoria, best team of Perth.
Yep.
In the FAFL Cup final. And they deserve the right. They've been the standouts of this competition here, Peter.
Definitely. First versus second. These are the 2 best teams of the competition. No doubt about it. They're teams that play all year round. They're 45 weeks of the year. These teams are playing. This is what you want. There aren't enough futsal teams out there in the women's stakes. So, you know, great effort. It's great to see women's futsal growing. It's got a long way to go to reach the men's side of things, Harry. But
yes,
what a great effort. I'm very, very proud of you know, the achievements of these girls. And what a game so far. 1-0 to Richmond. Perth by no means out of the game. They've hit the crossbar twice.
Yes.
They've had a couple of good shots. All it will take is you know, a guy to bring it back into the game, and it could be anyone's. I think we're going to go all the way. This might even go to extra time. It's very exciting, Harry. Really, really enjoying it, mate.
And let's just explain to our viewers at home, Peter. Obviously, given the context of the contest of the game, and if the game ends up being a draw, we will have 2 halves of extra time. Sorry, we'll just, before I explain that, let's go down to Morgan Wyatt. She's joined, I don't know who she's joined by, but she's got someone downstairs. So let's join Morgan Wyatt.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys. I've got Cumbray superstar Camilla here. You injured yourself yesterday. How's the ankle holding up?
I'm not sure yet. Didn't manage to go to hospital to get an X-ray. It's not my ankle actually, it's my foot.
We can hear it well.
I'm back to Perth tonight, so hopefully I can get that checked out and I'll be fine. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
In terms of this match, it's your hometown versus Victorian side. What do you know about these girls and how they're going to come out in the second half?
Well, actually, I've got a really good side. I've got a really good structure. They're playing really well. They just have to keep their mind on the game and then play their own game, and then hopefully they can come on top of Richmond. So go Aquile.
No worries. Appreciate your time and all the best with your ankle.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Boys, just in news in the other game, it's 3-1, Hume lead. So we'll get you updated throughout the rest of this match. But at the moment, Hume don't look like they're going to make finals.
Much, Morgan. Hume left their run too late, mate, unfortunately.
9 goals in futsal is a tough ask to win by that margin. I mean, not scoring 9 goals, let alone. It's very hard. We're back live in the second half here, and I was just explaining before we had to go down to Morgan, Peter, to our viewers at home, this women's final, if the game ends up with scores level at the end of full time here, with the next 22.5 minutes to decide that.
Yep.
We will go into 2 halves of 5 minutes.
That's right.
Extra time.
Yep.
If the deadlock is then not broken in those 2 halves, or if both teams score a goal each or 2 goals each and it's locked level again, we will then go to a penalty shootout, and it'll be the best of 3, and then we go straight to sudden death. So that's what's on offer here this well, we've just ticked into the afternoon, yes.
Afternoon, a big
in
shot.
This early afternoon here at
shot there.
Futsal Oz, Mount Evelyn. We'll also have our women's FAFL Cup presentation after this game.
Yes.
And we look forward to presenting the champions with the cup, as very nearly Sanides there found Renly
we'll
in
have
the
some
corner unmarked.
after this. We'll have
Frascalzo!
We'll have a presentation, the women's presentation, and then after that we've got 2 semi-finals
from the men's,
which we know that definitely one is Pascoe All Victorian Affair versus Vic Vipers.
And let's not forget, Peter, last week we called the FOS Cup final.
Bit of an injury there.
Which consisted those 2 teams. And let me tell you, there was very, very little to separate those two teams with the final scores there. Pascoe Vale victorious 4-3. However, both teams have got injuries to 2 star players. The Vic Vipers, unfortunately, Jonathan Barrientos is out for them. Oh, that's a bit of a foul.
Already hits her head.
And, yeah, Aziz Redley. Oh, that's not good. She might have a lump tomorrow morning at the back of her head when she wakes up.
Should get those benches pushed back. Can we arrange those benches to push back? Because they're a bit too close anyway. She did dive. She hit the back of the head. Physio's there.
So whilst Richmond organise their subs and their injured player there, we'll just briefly discuss that Vic Vipers Pascoe Vale duel. Sorry. And here's Friscalzo finds Aloisio. Aloisio surrounded now by. Was she chopped? No, she wasn't. She went down to the ground easy. Kate Ricciardi will restart play here for Perth. So both sets of teams, Vic Vipers and Pascoe Vale, have key injuries. One being Jonathan Barrientos. Great player. He's the captain of the Vic Vipers.
Wild.
Can score goals, holds his end up defensively, pass and moves like no other in the V League. One of the best players in the V League, in my eyes, Peter.
Yeah, he's a very good player. Been playing for a very long time.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, and a shot. Started at a club called Northern FC.
Was that all the way out in Broadmeadows?
I think it was. It was run by Jack Javonjic.
Yes, I ended up catching up with Jonathan Barrientos during the week, so had a quick chat to him down in Degani's Northcote there. So It's always good catching up with him, and let me tell you, he's a very good sport, and wish him all the very best as well. So with his with a speedy recovery, and let's not forget now. Let's turn our attention to Pascoe Vale, another really nice guy. You always see him with a smile on his face around the inside the 4 walls of futsal.
It's getting heated here, as bodies are flying everywhere.
They are. So the injury to Pascoe Vale is Andre Caro. He's got a complaint with the knee, which he injured in the Futsal Cup against the Vic Vipers. So he told me before, when I saw him on the sidelines there coaching Pascoe Vale against Richmond in the first semi-final, it's probably about 2 weeks away. So the league's MVP and top goal scorer will not be back until the Nike V-League Premiership season, round 2 or round 3 at the absolute earliest. So wish him a speedy recovery. And when they met last week, 4-3 scoreline, it took an individual bit of brilliance by the French maestro Sofiane Soufi to separate the teams.
Oh, just wide.
Great strike there by Aloisio. The outside, it was a toe poke on the outside of the foot. So a lot still to come, but I'm looking forward to that fixture, and I'm looking forward to the last 18 minutes here. So let's have a great call here, Pete.
Frascalzo, Diana Frascalzo!
Oh,
great save!
Kate Ricciardi in goals has been superb, Pete.
Great goal, great save. Goalkeeper doing superb. Ricciardi, amazing stuff.
So let's have a look at the last 18 and a bit minutes left to go in the match.
Frascalzo. Well done.
Yeah, she slid in there wild. She's impressed me from start to finish. You touched base before, Peter. You mentioned there would be some tired legs out there today. Now, both sets of teams played an earlier game today, but you've got to remember, they've played 5 games over the course of 2 days, between Friday and Saturday.
Yes.
Sunday morning, we've woken up for a 9:40 start here in Mount Evelyn. Both games were very competitive. It was end-to-end stuff. 8-0 Richmond defeating Pascoe Vale. Perth defeating Cambio 3-0. And yeah, they find themselves here in the final. Little to separate the two teams. 1-0 to Richmond. And
wild the ball
save
down the line.
Whilst the ball's just gone out, we'll have a quick update. Morgan, can you bring us the update from from Court 1. Has anything changed on the scoreline, Morgan?
Yes, guys, at the moment there's just under 10 minutes to go and we have Hume leading 6-2. So
wow.
Currently 4 goals ahead. They're going to have to kick another 5 to Prospect 0. So unlikely scenario, but you never know what can happen.
How much time is left, Morgan?
6 minutes you mentioned, Peter. So
there's just under 10 minutes, so about 9.5 to go.
Pardon me, I misheard that.
It can be possible. The longer the game goes, there could be a bit of tiredness.
They need to average. They need to average a goal every 2 minutes. So it's possible.
More than possible.
And here's Diana Friscalzo. Oh, just missed her sister there, Claudia. And it'll be Daisy Spill to bring it back in for Perth. Diana fouled.
Free kick given away there. Captain giving away the free kick from Perth.
You can just tell that there are some nervous players, I reckon, in Richmond right now.
Well, 1-0 is not a big scoreline. It's all now levels of tally. So they've got to be careful. Richmond and Perth can smell.
Oh, Aloisio!
No, tactic there. The keeper and Aloisio going for the big target move. Not electing to play the ball on the floor. They're thinking, let's go over the top and let's see what we can conjure up. And it's worked the first goal, hasn't it?
It definitely did. And that's the only thing that separates the two teams. And you've got to say, Peter, early in that first half, there were 3 golden opportunities for Perth. And that throw by Christina Fanua to find Aloisio, that was just against the run of play.
Yes.
Richmond didn't really conjure up any chances. But early on in this first half, they have been the better of the two sides. But Perth looking to get into it.
No
as you can see on screen there, it's FC Richmond against Perth Aquila in the Women's FAFL Cup Final. Brought to you here live from Futsal Oz Mount Evelyn. And my name's Harry Menaris and I'm commentating you with the Futsal Oz CEO and co-commentator of mine, Peter Parthamos, as we love to do on a typical Sunday evening.
Yes.
Except we've had an earlier start here today, given the scheduling of the busy schedule.
Very early start. It's been a great weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Today concludes a great festival of futsal. We've got a very particular brand of futsal, and we're bringing it to you live here from the Mount Evelyn Stadium. Very, very excited to be bringing this to you.
Yep.
And we've got a couple of big announcements coming up before the men's final. As we hear a big cheer in the Court 1. Must be another goal going in.
Let's see if we can get a live update on that.
What's the score down the other court, Morgan?
Goal from Prospect we're hearing.
6-3.
So I think it's game over Hume right now.
Yes, so we're looking at...
well, they'll win. They'll get the 3 points, but they won't qualify.
We will definitely have a Victorian and an interstate club in the final if the score, if Hume don't...
Score 6 goals now.
Pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Timeout called, I do believe.
Timeout called. We'll go to some of the replays.
Let's have a look at the replays. And Peter, over the course of the festivities as well, we'll have a look at the replays. Let's just have a look. This was the goal. What a great throw by Christina Fanua. She has pierced the heart of the Perth defence and Kate Ricciardi. And she's found Aloisio in between the defender and keeper. And all she had to do was just flick her head and bang, in it went. So here's another replay. It's Fanua with a long ball and Aloisio very nearly doubled Richmond's tally and her tally to make it 2-0. And here's a bit of another play here. Diana Friscalzo intercepted shot. That was a great save by Kate Ricciardi, who has impressed me. She copped the goal, yes, but it's been phenomenal. So
you can't blame her for the goal, that's for sure.
And Peter, let's give a special thanks. Let's go to Morgan quickly.
As Court 1, things haven't changed. It's still 6-3 to Hume, so unfortunately it doesn't look like they're going to make the final. Down here on Court 4, things are really heating up. It doesn't really seem like the girls like each other from these two teams, so it would be interesting to see how the final minutes play out. Anything can happen. 1 goal isn't very much in a game of futsal.
No, yeah, that's right. Thanks, Morgan. And yeah, definitely it seems like there's been a bit of feistiness out there from start to right now. So look, it's good feistiness. It hasn't been aggressive feistiness. So, especially when the stakes are so high, it's always good to see. So, good to see it. And it's been a fair contest, well officiated by the referees. And look, it has been a 3-day tournament here, Peter. And this tournament wouldn't be allowed to go on if it wasn't for our sponsors as well. So
that's right.
As you can see in the background there, we'd like to thank Nike, Pepsi Max, Baker's Delight, Solo, and let's not forget, of course, the best sports drink on the planet, Gatorade.
That's it, mate.
We thank you all for your involvement in sponsoring Futsal Oz and making these great leagues kick on and kick goals. So here's Perth with a chance now. And that was a wild shot, I think, by Stephanie Wild, the shooter there.
Yes.
Well over the bar. Didn't really test Christina Fanua.
Got a good amount of people watching the live stream. We've got
49 watching, one shy of 50. So
50 people, yeah.
Well, thank you to those 49.
Yeah.
And we hope you're enjoying our coverage.
Yeah.
We're really, really excited about what's still on offer here today. So this is, I know it is the women's final, but this is just almost a warm-up in a way, Peter, of what we've got on offer here today. Here's Diana Frascalzo with a foul.
Definitely isn't a warm-up.
Fanua! Shot blocked. Diana Frascalzo. Oh! That's got to be a yellow card. And Evan Robotis agrees with us, Peter. He's a very, very good referee. No hesitations there. He's given out the yellow ticket to Diana Frascalzo. Undisciplined, but I think it's fair to say she's just sacrificed a yellow card there for her team not to concede a goal.
Too. You know, some referees give red cards for that.
But she wasn't last man, so...
Well, technically she was. But look, some referees do give it. Look, it's probably the right thing.
And there you go. Morgan's just mentioned to us through the audio speakers here. She just said to her teammates who are on the bench below her to the right at the bottom of screen, I had to do what I had to do for the team. So she took a risky hit for the team, and I think it stopped a certain goal there. So here's Perth. She doesn't want to be given a foul away here, but she's intercepted. Oh, someone's down behind play. Number 4 for Perth, Daisy Spill. Let's see if we can get a replay as to what exactly happened. This has been a physical game. So here's Christina Fanua with the ball, and Wild. Oh no, sorry, that's Antonich. Lost possession of the ball while she spun. So she's kicked it. And Claudia, it was accidental. Claudia Frascalzo was just running and she was trying to avoid her. She jumped, and as you saw on screen there, I think she kicked her in the calf, and she's in a bit of pain. Daisy Spill for Perth. And we're going to have a live update from Morgan Wyatt with all the action that's unfolding from Court 1.
Yes,
Morgan,
guys.
take us away.
No worries. Just over 3 minutes to go, 3 minutes and 5 seconds to be exact. Prospect have fought back. It's now 5-6. So unfortunately for Hume, it looks like they're done for the tournament.
We're definitely going to have an interstate team versus a Victorian team in the final.
In the men's section, that is.
That is the men's section. For the women on this end, we've got who's on the ground there. The name is
number 4. That is. It is
number 4.
Daisy
Spill. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, she
did
seems in the spot of bother.
Yeah, on the leg.
It was accidental though, Peter.
Yes. Hopefully she just might have just rolled or bruised it quite gently. Hopefully
it was a kick. It was a strong kick to the calf. But Claudia Frascalzo, in a way, she was jumping over her leg to avoid the front-on contact. And I feel sorry for Claudia Frascalzo. It's not good when you injure a player.
No.
You feel a little bit guilty, even though it was accidental. I've been in situations like that myself, Peter.
Yep.
But I hope Daisy Spill can get back out there and assist Perth in coming back. And this has been a great final. And Perth on the attack here. Steph Caruso. And, that's a great use of the body there by Aziza Renly. Just managed to step in front of Caruso, but she's lost possession. Caruso flicks it. Caruso with a 1-2, but Claudia Frascalzo gets in the way, and off her line comes Christina Fanua. Fanua rolls it out. She found Renly, knocked it to Frascalzo. That's Diana Frascalzo. And, bit of a roll of the leg there. Over the ball. But nonetheless, Antonich comes away with it for Perth. That is Christina Antonich. Steph Caruso lost possession. Renly letting it roll out. It'll be a Richmond ball. as you can see on the bench there for Richmond, is goal scorer Melinda Aloisio. The all-important goal that separates the two teams. The teams did meet in the group stages, and it was a 3-0 result to Richmond. So this affair is a little bit more tighter, and by all means, the game is not over. Great sidesteps there by
no means. 1-0.
Aziz and Renly. She's won a corner for Richmond, and she's toe-poked it in, and Kate Ricciardi shoots.
No problem there for the keeper.
Fanua mops up. Long throw. Can she find as...
Well, their tactic is to go long across goal and to try and get the ball across. I'm not sure why they're electing not to go short.
Short, exactly. And what I noticed about Richmond in the game against Pascoe Vale, when they were transitioning from defence into offence, they formed a diamond formation. They had one up front, they had two on the wings, pretty much on the touchline, and you had Stefanidis 9 times out of 10 right at the back there in defence as the lone defender, and they were just passing and moving brilliantly. So it seems like they've elected not to structure up in that that diamond formation.
Yeah.
Well, they are now, but they've lost possession of the ball, and that's a great intercept by Tsanidis. Oh! Bella Tsanidis!
It's a massive goal, and the keeper, who has done remarkably well, Ricciardi's been amazing, could not stop that.
What a strike this is! But not only the strike, look how she's won back possession without giving a foul. Oh, actually, sorry, it was number 5 for Perth, Holden giving up possession. And with Caruso...
Oh, she was down too low. And a big shot right in the top corner.
With Caruso...
2-0, and Richmond are thinking about premierships now. They've got the 3-peat well and truly.
Yeah, but Peter, 2-0 is a very dangerous scoreline.
Yes, as we get the 2-0 scoreline changed on the graphics.
It's one of the most hated and most dreaded scorelines to have as an advantage. The reason why is teams get complacent. Whether it's outdoor, football, futsal, teams do get complacent. And then once the opposition gets one goal, the team then gets into a state of panic, and they can very easily give up the second goal. So, still not over, but Richmond are looking like they're going to do the treble. And what we mean by the treble is, the domestic champions of the Victorian Nike Women's V-League Premiership season comfortably won it. Approximately 9 days ago, I was there in Thomastown. I watched them win the Futsal Cup. What an impact she has been off the bench late in the second half, second of the game, and she's automatically turned into my player of the match, Peter. Let's have a look at the Nike replay.
Oh, she got an assist there.
What a turn, what a shot.
Relatively cheap.
And Claudia for a Scalza, that is a phenomenal pass. The Richmond players all smiles. You can almost see Claudia smile from a mile away.
This is the scoreline they heard earlier. That's what the scoreline was in round 5.
Yes, in the group games.
Richmond defeated Perth Aquila. And Richmond starting to get comfortable on the ball.
And here's Black Edge. What can Perth do? Oh, they're in here. Caruso!
And a goal there, and Black Edge
didn't anticipate that. She thought she was going for a shot.
It was a bit too quick for her.
Should have been on her toes and sprinting towards that back post to tap it in to bring the margin back to 3-1. And as we were speaking about the treble. So what we mean by the treble, that Richmond is so close of doing, and I don't think has never been done before.
No, not for the women's side of things.
They were their domestic champions.
Done it for the men.
Oh, great save. Great shot, great save. Shot coming in there by Steph Goadsby. So they were the domestic champions of the women's Nike V-League Premiership season.
Comfortably won it. Pascalzo's set up.
Take it away.
She's going to get a goal.
Nearly.
Just wide.
Kate Ricciardi done enough. So we'll have a look. We'll go. A timeout's been called here. 9 days ago, approximately, or 10 days ago, it was a great night of futsal rather. Cut one, son.
Cut your tongue, mate.
Futsal Oz Thomastown Stadium, which is approximately a 45-minute drive away from Futsal Oz.
So let's get a bit of the bottom camera working. Let's have a look at the benches.
And
that's the one. Let's have a look at the benches. Let's see everyone. Have a look at the crowd. Can we have a look at a bit of the crowd? Everyone's sort of coming in.
Swarmed in the crowd.
There's a nice crowd here. There are people, players. There are people that have come just to watch as well. So there's a good mix here. The grandstands are absolutely full. We've got a good, large amount of people, 53 people watching the live stream. And we know that will definitely double as the day goes on. So it's great support here for the women's game.
Yes.
We would love to be able to have this more and more often. We want more women at the game. We want more women playing the sport. You know, girls, it's up to you guys. Get involved, create a club, be a part of it. It's your club. It's not ours. So it's fantastic to see what Richmond have done. Richmond and Melinda Aloisio has done an amazing job. She started the club many years ago, and it's gone from strength to strength. And here you go. What a great example. She's won the V-League, the Women's V-League, the Women's FAFL Cup, and now she's under 4 minutes remaining before she wins the FAFL Cup too. What a great effort. And then credit to Perth and Cumbria, who's come over for the first time. So it's a great effort for the women.
Yeah, well done to both sets of teams and all teams in the women's who have participated in this competition. We haven't really mentioned today Ashburton and Carlton, Peter. Unfortunately, they were 5th and 6th in the group, respectfully.
He was wild. Can she get a consolation for now, or will it be a consolation? Here's a shot. Oh, and Wayne Trouble is good defending there. Scalzo up and down, and great defending all the way through. One in the midsection, and Wald did get her in the middle.
It's all happening.
Free kick.
Bit of frustration.
Not sure. It actually might have been a handball.
So it's a Perth free kick now.
Perth free kick. Not sure what happened here.
Nevertheless, of the Richmond players,
Wild will line one up with a big shot.
That took a touch. That's a corner.
Over the top, corner called.
Well spotted by the referee. And, correct me if I'm wrong, Peter, handball!
Oh, what happened there?
I think it's a handball. Yes, it has been given.
Penalty.
Yes, let's have a look at the replay. And this is a good call because I did see the arm away from the body. So, unfortunately for, clear as daylight.
Look, it's unlucky, but it's a penalty.
I don't think she intentionally meant it. And there it is! Stephanie Goadsby with a penalty, 3-1.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
We're going down to the wire, and this is a close game, ladies and gentlemen. And to give you an update on the crowd and how electric the atmosphere is downstairs, we're going to join Morgan Wyatt. Morgan, take us away, please.
No worries. Well, the crowd is pretty much full. The stands are packed. We've got a lot of the men's teams hanging around to watch these girls. And, of course, all the guys from Perth, even the Cumbria fans are hanging around trying to get Perth up in a win. 3 minutes to go. The atmosphere is electric down here. Back to you.
And, Morgan, just sorry, before you let me go, and Peter, of course, as very nearly a goal. Just sorry, Morgan, just one moment. All right, here we go. I thought I saw after that handball to Diana Frascalzo. Can you please confirm, are Richmond now on 5 team fouls?
Yes, they are. 5 fouls.
So they're in foul trouble now, yes. Richmond. So this game by no means is over. A foul now by Richmond will take Perth to the penalty spot where you see the dot in between the halfway line and the D, which is approximately, Peter, how many metres out from goal?
10 metres.
10 metres.
A shot there would have made a big difference.
So they do not want to be committing any fouls, and very nearly.
Going in, crashing. 6s and 7s are happening.
Steph Goadsby there, rather. Bit ginger to get back up on her feet. The stop clock is in operation, of course. Last 2 minutes. The ball goes out.
Clock and a shot doesn't meet expectations.
So it is still not over by any stretch to the imagination.
That's right, right behind those beautiful Gatorade signs. Gatorade, get it in ya.
What a game.
Here we go. Can Perth get another one? Too far for Wall to chase. So far, so good here for Richmond, but Perth, can they get one in there? Can Aquila get one back and ride this all the way home with 1.5 minutes remaining on the stop clock.
Update, thank you. 9-5 they ended up winning. Thank you. Thanks to our production team, Morgan Wyatt and Grant Rowley, working behind the scenes and giving us the live updates here. We can confirm that Hume were extremely gallant in victory today. They ended up beating FC Prospect in their last group game, recording a 9-5 win. But unfortunately, they had to win by 9 goals, so they couldn't afford to concede those 5 goals. They've had a good tournament, especially given the fact that they got the wild card in.
That's right.
You have to consider themselves, and they have to consider themselves very lucky getting that wild card in, especially when they coughed up that third spot.
Darcy was asking the referee, that was an L. She got pushed, but definitely wasn't a push. The ball was definitely out, the referee said. So, yeah, Hume gone. See you later. Unfortunately,
so
they did
Prospect?
Well. Prospect's gone as well. So the semi-finals are set. It's going to be Brisbane versus Cumbria. South Brisbane versus Cumbria from Western Australia. Queensland versus South Australia. Western Australia, rather. And in the other final, the 2 Victorian heavyweights.
Pascoe
Vale versus Vic Vipers. And Vic Vipers will play their last tournament in the Futsal Series.
Oh, is that a foul? It's a penalty.
Another penalty.
It's a penalty now.
And this will
Morgan, are you on standby? Morgan, can you hear me? No, I think she's in there.
Okay, so
yes, it is.
Of course it is.
Evan Robotis.
That is a penalty every day of the week when it's on the 5th foul.
This is not over. If they score this, ladies and gentlemen,
let's get a top camera view.
42 seconds left
big
on
ass
the
because
clock.
the keeper is amazing.
Yes. Oh, they've missed a golden opportunity, Perth.
There's still time. They've still got the foul count. Richmond's got to be careful.
Lauren Blackedge, that was just wide.
There is stop clock, and Richmond have got to understand that they got the 5-6 fouls. They're over 6 fouls now, so every foul from here on is a penalty. From the far spot, 10-metre mark. Still not easy to score.
It's not. It's not. And Richmond now, I think they're going to have a very, very defensive mindset. And I think their instructions, the foot was over the line there by Carla Friscalzo. Just to chew up as much time off the clock as possible. 22 seconds left on the clock. Kate Ricciardi, the keeper of Perth Aquila, in possession. They need to score a goal every 10 seconds. Not going to happen, Peter. No. Especially when Stefanidis has made the intercept there.
Very unlikely, but, you know, a goal now, we'll see it very, you know, the last 20 seconds. Now, the clock's running on your screen, but the clock actually stops in the last 2 minutes here in the Series Futsal B-League and FAFL. So, whoever's just new to Series Futsal...
Here's Friscalzo.
Oh, great.
That's why she was the best player.
They need a goal here. They need a goal. Wild, and that's the end of the game. And FC Richmond have taken the three-peat. Unbelievable stuff.
Can you believe it? Well done, Richmond FC. Well done, Perth Aquila, on giving us a fantastic final here in the FAFL Cup. Congratulations to both teams. Perth, the runners-up, not the result they were looking for, but they've been fantastic in this competition. And FC Richmond, wow. When was the last time you can remember, Peter, a team that has ever done a treble?
Well, Pascoe have done it, so that was the last thing that I can remember. It was done a couple of years ago.
And there's nothing before that.
Definitely. Well, yes, I think Pascoe might have done it twice.
The only thing I can think of as a treble, I'm going to be a bit biased here, being a die-hard Manchester United supporter, is...
Who are they?
1999, Sir Alex Ferguson, the UEFA Champions
League. They play futsal?
No, they don't.
Never heard of it. Fantastic. As we're going to go to the presentation. I think the Vic Vipers have taken over the court. The men are coming on, warming up. But there will be a presentation. Let's go down to Morgan, and she's got manager captain
Melinda Aloisio.
All right, thank you guys. We've got Melinda Aloisio here. Congratulations. You must feel elated after that.
Yes, we were very tired towards the end, as you could see. So proud of my girls. They just kept fighting.
It seemed like a really hard-fought win out there. What did it feel like out there?
Oh, it was pretty rough. We're not quite used to playing like that, so we just played the ball, played what to the referee's call, and we all tried to stay calm, which was good, and we're just wrapped with the win.
And you guys have performed very well over the last few weeks. You've got the treble, V-League, Pos Cup, and now the Nationals. What do you put your success down to?
I guess it's us girls just sticking together. Like the more we play together, the more confidence we get. So I'm just so proud, so good.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you, and thank you to Futsal Oz. Cheers.
Thanks, boys.
Thank you very much, Morgan. And we're going to go to the presentation now. So we're going to present the champions. Yes, we're definitely going to go to the presentation because we've got a flood of people on the court.
Yeah, we're just unsure at what time the
presentation's got to take over before they start the game. Because the girls... Let's go to the video. Let's have a look at the video. What happened yesterday? Let's go.
Morgan Wyatt from Futsal Oz here, and we're back for day 2 of our 2016 Futsal Oz Nationals. We have 27 matches to be played today with our finals tomorrow. I'm going to grab our sausage and egg sandwich and check out all the action. Group A men's action kicked off with Prospect taking on Jeps. Prospect scored a late goal to secure a 4-3 win. Hume demoralised FNC New South Wales 7-1, with the game highlighted by a number of red cards. After going down 1 goal early, Pascoe fought back to take the 2-1 win over reigning champs Cambio Cumbre. Pascoe returned to the court shortly after, this time making light work of Hume FC in an all-Victorian derby. But it was FNC Futsal that scored the first surprise of the day, defeating South Australian outfit Prospect 3-1. Cambio Cumbre made light work of Jeps Cross 5-1 in a very complete display, before Pascoe put a similar number on Prospect. This Ernie Simset goal left the score at 8-1. Jeps Cross FC dodged a bullet, defeating FNC Futsal 5-3 after this late goal that put the result beyond doubt. Hume and Cambio Cumbre played the final match of the evening, with the West Australian side taking its second win of the day. So 4 wins from 4 games gave Pascoe an easy lead in Group A, with the minor places still up for grabs. In Group B, Fitzroy played the first 2 matches but were unsuccessful in both. Brisbane got the edge in the first match 2-0 before Adelaide Fusion turned the screws in the second, coming out 5-2 winners. Earlwood and Murdoch ground out the first draw of the tournament, finishing the match at 2-2. Powerhouse team Big Vipers kept its winning run alive with a 4-0 win over the highly rated Adelaide Fusion. South Brisbane performed a Houdini act on the Murdoch Warriors, coming back from 3-0 down to score 5 unanswered goals and take an unlikely win. Despite this clever goal from the Earlwood Eagles, Big Vipers continued its winning ways, taking a 6-2 win before claiming another win over Fitzroy, despite this red card offence from Christos Apostolakis. Adelaide Fusion had the wood over Murdoch 6-3, while in a close encounter, Earlwood and South Brisbane fought out a 4-4 draw. The draw was the first time South Brisbane had not won a match in the tournament,
leaving Big Vipers at the top of the ladder with one group game to play. The competitive women's tournament opened up with a 7-1 thrashing by reigning B-League champs Richmond defeating Pascoe Vale. But there were no thrashings in the Cambio Cumbrae and Ashburton match. A late Ashburton own goal saw the teams locked at 1-1. Perth Aquila and FC Carlton slogged out an even match, with the West Australian side coming out on top 3-1. Richmond held off a spirited Cambio Cumbrae to record a 5-2 win, while Ashburton was victorious 3-2 in a close game against Carlton. Pascoe Vale claimed this rebound goal, but it was not enough to topple Perth Aquila, who won in convincing fashion 7-3. It was the Battle of the West on Court 4, with Cambio Cumbrae and Perth Aquila playing out a tight match. Perth came away with a 3-1 win. And it was Battle Royale on Court 1 as fierce local rivals Richmond and Ashburton fought a brutal affair. The final score was a 3-3 draw. The last women's game for the day saw Pascoe Vale secure a vital 2-0 win over Carlton. At the end of a competitive day, Perth Aquila finished on top of the ladder ahead of Richmond and Ashburton.
Well, that's all from us today. Join us tomorrow as we take you through our live stream of our semi-finals and our finals of our all-important 2016 Futsal Nationals. That starts at 10:15 a.m. I'll see you there for all the action.
Can't see him. Can't see him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just in the final preparations of preparing the women's grand final presentation, and as you can see on screen, more than wide. Just a few technical issues with the microphone. Here we go.
Hello, testing, testing. All right. Thank you all for coming out, and thanks to everyone watching on the live stream. What an afternoon for women's futsal and women's sport in general. Congratulations to both teams. Before we do the team presentation, we're going to start off with a few awards for the tournament. First of all, our leading goal scorer was M. Kopak from Richmond. Our second award is for our MVP, and that goes to Claudia Friscalza from Richmond. Can we have the manager from our runners-up team today, Perth Aquila, come up and say a few words and present her medals to her team? I just want to say supporters for coming out today and cheering us on. To my girls, well done. You fought really hard the whole tournament. It's our first time here. Champions in WA and coming all the way to the finals, losing it towards the end, but great effort. To Richmond, well done. You were the better team today, so congratulations. But to the coaches and all the support and our sponsors, just want to say thanks a lot. We appreciate your help, and we're ready to keep going further on as a squad. So well done to my girls, and I'm going to call out Kate Riccardi, our keeper. Jojo. Steph Wild. Danny. Daisy, Liz, Lauren, Jean. And our coaches, Rob and Brian Watkins, please.
They need to get together. Not get all in the photo like that.
I'd now like to invite the manager of Richmond to come up and say a few words and present her medals. To my girls, thank you very much. Played very well this tournament and throughout the WB League season, so I'm very proud of you all. To Loz for putting on this tournament, it's amazing, and we're really to a few of the other girls. And back in my day, we didn't get to play tournaments like this, so we're really grateful for that. To the opposition, thank you for travelling, and to the other Perth team, thank you for coming down. We appreciate that, and it's very competitive. So I'll call my girls up. Frisky, Diana, Bella, Kim,
year. Night winners of the Premiership champions, Futsal Oz Cup champions, and now the FAFL Cup champions. We have to recap on a few special mentions here today. So, as we saw Morgan White and Chipper present the awards, some individual recognition has to be given out to individual players that dominated the awards. Here's a stat that's going to freak a lot of people out. I'm freaked out by this stat. But I want to start off with running on time. Yes, we are. We've got 5 minutes before we kick off the rally. But I want to start off with the women's golden gloves. Okay? We're going to get off the track here. A lady by the name of Christina Fanua only conceded 7 goals in 6 games throughout the whole tournament. Actually in 7 because of grand final. So 7 in 7. So an average of 1 goal per game. That is by no means easy to do. Leading goal scorer M. Kopok for Richmond through the FAFL tournament, and well, just like she was in the Night V-League Premiership season, again, the infamous and the smiling assassin Claudia Friscalzo. So congratulations to Richmond FC. Job well done by Melinda Aloisio, the captain and coach.
Absolutely.
Well done to all of them. But now, Peter, my favourite fixture when we commentate the Night V-League Premiership season, it was my favourite fixture last week when we had the Futsal Oz Cup Grand Final in Thomastown, and we got a bit of deja vu, don't we, Peter?
That's right, mate.
The best 2 teams out of Melbourne, Victoria, Pascoe Vale Futsal Club up against the Vic Vipers. What a contest this is going to be. And to the right of your screen, wearing the
we've got a big kick-off,
purple and black, is the Vic Vipers, and in the infamous black and white stripes are the Pascoe Vale FC boys, Night V-League champions, and also the FOS Cup champions. So they're looking to do a treble as well.
Correct. And I think this will be, if they do it, if they pull it off, will be their 3rd treble. They've done it twice before.
So, let's run through the team sheets, or we'll cover the players that are currently on the pitch right now. Vic Vipers, that is Kieran Pates in goals. Number 7, who passed the ball just then, Matthew Vragovsky. Number 4, is that Miguel Barrigos? Can you confirm that?
Barrigos,
yes, they do, number 4. And here's number 3, with the best strike, I think, in the V-League. Vragovsky with a nutmeg on Daniel Does Tricks Capillaro.
Oh, yes.
He's just done a trick on Daniel. It's all happening, Peter.
Certainly is.
And
standing room only downstairs.
Wow. Let's see how many viewers are live right now for this one. I think a lot of people are tuning in right now to this one.
Yes, and we're just trying to get a connection here.
That's all right. We can take our time. Let's
cut down on the focus on the top camera.
Let's have a look at Pascoe Vale's team. We've mentioned the
cross goal.
Actually, who's number 8 there for the Vic Vipers, Peter? Can you identify
Victor Brawner?
Victor Brawner. So that's number 8 for the Vic Vipers. Yes. So let's cover off now on Pascoe Vale, the starting 5 players. Number 19. I've had a few troubles pronouncing the surname. I know it starts with M, but I get tongue-tied.
What are you talking about?
Number 19, the goalkeeper for Pascoe Vale.
Janusz Rashuzadeh.
Rashuzadeh.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the ball.
Felipe Blay, do you know, is he present?
He's not here today. I'm not sure. He got injured yesterday.
So he'll keep for all of the game, you'd expect.
You'd expect Janusz to do all the keeping today.
Yeah, he's a competent keeper and he can keep at this level.
Victor goes on, wide one up. Big shot, another crack there. And word of handball. Can we get a replay? Is it a handball?
We'll run you through the Pascoe Vale team after this replay, but Vic Vipers in particular, Matt Vragovsky, he was adamant that was handball. He was barking at referee Evan Robotis and pleading him to get a referee. No replay. That's okay.
All right.
Now, number 24, Pascoe Vale, top of the screen, next to the referee there.
Daniel Capillaro, D10 also known as.
Yes, that's Daniel Capillaro. Number 13.
Oh, Somehow.
What a save!
Well, somehow. He saved that. No one knows how. Wow, amazing. Here it is.
Oh, another save. Vic Vipers all over Pascoe Vale early in this one, Peter.
Wow, they are certainly. Action stuff there. Janusz Rasul there had to pull off 2 saves as Cooper puts one in, and D10 in front there just kicks it out. And all the way back, Victor Brauner, Ernie Simpsek on the pitch, number 13. Matt Rudkowski right here in front of us for Vic Vipers. Both these teams know each other very well. Played many occasions.
Only played last Sunday against one another.
Many occasions. Oh, good shot.
Barragos.
Cross goal, Barragos.
Vic Vipers all over him. Sofian Sufi. He's coming on, number 22 for Pascoe Vale. And in those last 5 minutes, there he is, Sofian Sufi. He's a character, that Sofian. He's a really nice bloke. Good luck to him here today. He was the difference.
On his miles down here as well.
In the Futsalos Cup. It was the difference in the Futsalos Cup grand final last week, Peter. 4-3 result in favour of Pascoe Vale.
Yep.
Sofian scored the last 2 goals, including when the Vic Vipers went 3-2 up. He still managed to score 2 goals and ultimately win that contest.
Very close game. Could have gone.
Oh, update there from Morgan Wyatt. Thank you. And Daniel Capillaro, unfortunately, he's pulled up tight in the hamstring and he's getting treatment and the rub on the hamstring by the
ball breaks away.
physiotherapist.
Yes, and number 71 with a crooked 71 is Miles Downey.
Miles Downey.
Brought into the cross to Sofian Sufi, wrestling with Bragovski, Cooper and Joao Vrajovski. And Cooper, they both go for a wall swing.
And number 8 for Vic Vipers, it was Victor.
Bit of here and there. Love this action.
Peter, what was the surname of number 8 for the Vic Vipers again?
Number who?
Number 8 for Vic Vipers.
Bruno Pilati.
No, Vic Vipers.
Number 8 for is Victor Brauner. Ross score, no one home. And no one home there.
So Bruno Pilati, number 8 for Pascoe Vale as well. We forgot to mention him. And special mention goes out to him as well. Ooh.
Did not trouble Rasul there, although it was a nice little thought over the top.
And Bruno Pilati, as we mentioned, number 8 for Pascoe Vale.
Vic Vipers all over.
And Cooper!
Oh, that's a save.
Oh, wow. How unlucky have the Vic Vipers been?
They've been all over him.
Not to get on the score sheet.
All over Pascoe Vale.
Not once, but twice. We spoke about the key players.
Actually, coming off a loss, they did lose to South Brisbane in the last group game, round 5.
5-2?
I think it was 5-2, yes, something like that. Yes, you're right, 5-2. And they'll be looking to avenge that. They don't really want to go down here at Pascoe Vale. As we're waiting for the internet to kick in here.
And wow, it's I can't believe how the Vic Vipers are not yet on the score sheet. Not just once, but I think they should have a 2-0 lead.
Pinches it off Cooper.
The Night V League's best and fairest, that is. Bruno Pilati. Both teams have their. It's fair to say both teams have their marquee / star player out today. Peter?
Yeah, look.
In a way,
yeah. They've got a lot of good talented players.
And for the Vic Vipers,
this is Tiago Priori on the pitch now. Played for Vic Vipers many seasons ago. He's been flown in for the FAFL. Part of their training. As the ball just loosely, he's Kiwi move. But Barragos and Vic, it's been all Vic Vipers.
So the little magician Kui Moo wearing
it's been
number
all
18.
Vic Vipers and big struggle city here for Pascoe. The good news is that they're still 0-0.
Yes. And the
Cooper with a shot.
Vic Vipers are without obviously Jonathan Barrientos, key player, and Pascoe Vale are without their warrior, gladiator, you name it. Andre Caro, the league's top goal scorer with 38 goals and the league's MVP. Dangerous challenge there by Tiago Priori there, wearing the number 31 Guernsey for the Vic Vipers. And as a result, Sofyan Sufi, who's very dangerous from set pieces, will look to have a crack at goals. Kieran Pates would be nervous here.
Bit of shoveling going on there, trying to sort themselves out. Referee Bonus has organised the wall. Here goes Sofyan Sufi. And the 6s and 7s in the D. What will happen here? Miles Downey,
can you
the New South Welshman, the import. Let's have a look at the replay.
Against the run of play, Peter. Let's have a look at the replay here. Sofyan Sufi, it's a good strike, a bit of pimple off Pates, and right place at the right time.
Just missed Cooper's head. That was toe poked right off the top of the crossbar, and that's a bit of luck. Vipers doing all the attacking, and the ball falling beautifully for
Pates. Great save there. And he almost doubled his tally there.
You'd have to say that's against the run of play, Harry.
It definitely is, Peter. And look, if I was a Vic Vipers player right now, psychologically, in my mindset, they have lost the last 2 or 3 encounters in a row to the Vic Vipers. They have started
the other way around. Who's lost 2 or 3 to the Vic Vipers?
No, the Vic Vipers have lost
to Pascal. Yes.
to the last 2 or 3 encounters on the.
And right across goal. You're right. Yes.
Obviously, last week the Futsalos Cup, and the last league game they played here, where Pascal Vale were announced champions, probably around round 18, round 19, and we brought that action to you live here from Mount Evelyn.
Head to head, there is no doubt Pascal Vale are superior to Vic Vipers. But having said that, anything can happen.
It can. But my mindset right now would they always have a really, really strong arm wrestle, right? It's always
he's going to go
they lock arms right down to the wire, but it just must be so frustrating for the Vic Vipers players that they just can't get the wood on Pascal Vale. They've dominated the first 10 minutes, let's say. We've just ticked on 10 minutes in this first half, and Peter, they should have been on the score sheet twice, if not 3 times, and yet they're nil. Pascal Vale.
They've had the better player, no doubt.
1-0. They lead, so it just. I think a sense of frustration.
Silly free kicks been given away though by both teams unnecessarily.
And number 7 for Pascal Vale. That's a new familiar face. Peter, can you identify who that is? I didn't have a good look.
Here was an opportunity. And QE move. A good chance there. And number 7, his name is got it here somewhere.
We'll find that out for our viewers.
We'll just call him Vincent for now. It's Vincent, I know, but...
yes, Vincent, that's okay.
All the way through, no, it doesn't get through, and good defending there by the Vipers. It's a little magician QE move. There in the wall with Victor Brauner, Joel.
We've just ticked...
big crowd in, massive crowd.
2 here, local time here in Melbourne.
Sofyan
great save there by Kieran Pates. Great strike there by Sofyan Sufi.
Pascal Vale now getting into the game.
Kieran Pates, great save, but
awesome save by the number 1 keeper for Vipers.
Just what I mentioned as well, Peter. Just ticked past, or just ticking towards 2:10. This is the first semi-final. We've now hit our all-time high for today for the streaming. So we've got 65 viewers watching live.
Yes.
So thank you to our 65 viewers watching Australia-wide from all over the country. And that's our pleasure bringing this...
We'll get into the hundreds for sure. We want to get into the thousands, but the old aim is, step by step, second by second to get there. No, there's no rush.
Cooper.
Stick to our game plan. Cooper trying to open up.
It was fouled there.
A lot of fouls given away.
And number 9 is, I think, Joel da Silva. And he had a great game last week for Pascal.
This is a very dangerous position
against the Vic Vipers. He was phenomenal in that.
Yes, fantastic. And this is Cooper territory.
It is.
Cooper likes banging them from here. No doubt, but they've gone.
Centre fade!
What a goal! Set play. Great set play, and that worked beautifully. They've done that plenty of times on the training pitch. Worked the treat.
That was
1-1 the score. What a look! Have a look at it again.
Look at this.
Even the body language.
Oh,
what happened there? That's complete. That's a mess and a half. Man.
Vincent, that is poor man marking. Let's have another look at the replay for all our kids at home. You do not defend like this. You've got your man. You don't run away from him. That's Adam Senafani. He receives a ball.
Look at his
he flicks it to QE move and bangs.
6 and 7. Let's get back to the line.
No chance.
On the score and a yellow card here Free kicks galore. You expect nothing less. 1-1 the score. We've got a rip of a game on our hand. Rajovsky has been outstanding in this tournament. Matthew Rajovsky played one of the better tournaments I've seen him in. He's a very good junior. Lost his way a little bit, finding his way back into it now. And he's had a good tournament. Good to watch.
Yeah, he is.
No trouble there.
Got a good strike on him as well, but this man here, I was ready to say his name, Adam Cooper. What a strike he has. How many times, week in, week out, the crowd who flock into Futsalos, Brunswick, Thomastown, Mount Evelyn,
no doubt,
they always get to see his long-range strikes that temporarily
almost comes
into the commentary box. Yeah,
the commentary box.
Heard that massive thud. I'm sure our speakers picked that up on camera, but yeah, he's almost ripped holes in nets on a few occasions.
Yes.
Adam Cooper with his strikes.
Barragos.
And here's Barragos. Yeah, Barragos. Miguel.
Barragos. Patient play. Nice holding the ball. Doing well.
Yeah.
Cooper over the top trying to find Jason Barrientos.
Yes.
Cooper with a big shot and blocked there by Brito.
So Jason wearing his brother's number.
Yes. Here we go. We're going to be down the line. Barrientos.
After this bit of play, Peter will join, or after this bit of play here, we'll join Morgan Wyatt. The crowd is going wild down there. Morgan will update us.
What's that, Morgan?
Let's just wait for this Adam Cooper build-up.
Oh!
And let's go down to Morgan Wyatt. Morgan, fire away.
Thanks, guys. As I said before, it's absolutely packed here. A lot of people standing up behind the stands. Yeah, there's no room to move down here, and it's very, very noisy. Also, one word on Daniel Capillaro.
Yes.
He's back on the bench, however, he was carrying some ice with him. I know in the past he has had a few hamstring problems, so I'm not too sure if... I think that's the same case now, but it's not looking too good for him. He's looking a bit sorry for himself.
Have a look at Daniel. Nice, good-looking people enjoying a great game of fast-paced action. The modern sport of the future.
Thank you.
And I'll cross goal again. I tell you what, Vipers finding it easy to get into that D.
So,
and just haven't had the numbers or the angle to turn it in.
Number 9 for the Vic Vipers, who's just been introduced from the bench, is Alistair Dunlop.
No, former now. Yeah. Former Fitzroy player. As Barrientos, a nice snapshot.
Very nearly.
Jason
He's got great goal awareness, Jason Barrientos.
Apart from the goals, Pascoe haven't had much to savour.
And 41 for Pascoe Vale as well, introduced off the bench. That's Leonardo Correa.
That's correct. Pilati. Vipers look the hungrier as they're going in like 10 men.
A great pass there.
Good to watch his Martins. Pascoe got to start settling down because Vic Vipers all over him like a bad rash. There's another free kick, and there's too many free kicks getting away.
I think De Silva exaggerated that foul, but it was there.
What is called? Is there a timeout called? I'm not sure. Timeout called. NFL. Let's have a look at some of the replays. Here's the goal.
So Sofian Sufi with a free kick straight into the Vic Vipers defender there, Rogovski. Bounced off Kieran Pates' chest. And number 71, Miles Downing. Right place, right time. Slotted it right into the roof of the net. And let's have a look at Vic Vipers' goal. 2 goals in the game, split 1-1. Adam Cooper, great pass. He saw Senafani wide open. Senafani, quick flick into Kuimu, running in towards goal. And you got to say, Peter, Vic Vipers thoroughly deserved that goal.
Oh, look, definitely. No doubt. The Pascoe scored against the run of play. There was no, it was from a set piece that was luckily fouled to Miles Downing, who did the job. He put it away, and that's what a player of Miles Downing's calibre has to do every day of the week.
Yes.
So 1-1 the score, and Vic Vipers had most of the play. As we go down to this set piece, his set piece broke down.
Ernie Simsek, Peter, what can you say about...
Simsek had a very good tournament. He's been very, very attacking minded. He's done his hard work from what I've seen.
There he is on screen.
He's an ex-Pascal player, so he has no problem fitting into this mould.
Yeah, but isn't he, this year he's been a bit more familiar with the colour blue.
Yeah, well, he's moved over to Carlton. And I'm not sure what's happened here. There's a free kick. Or back to the keeper, the referee says.
That's a good sport, Ernie.
He's Leonardo Correa. He's got a lot of work to do there.
No foul given.
It's Cooper now has to deal with it, and Simsek somehow blocks it. Ball's down the line. Here's Barrientos. Lovely play. Alistair Dunlop trying to put it away. Moles down. He points Correa. Correa down the line. Here's Simsek, but out of play. Simsek didn't have room to burn. The timeout message being called here. Another timeout here by Federico Falcone has called it. And Vic Vipers will regroup and we'll have a chat and assess the situation. And we'll go down to Morgan. Morgan, any more news? Say that again, Morgan. We didn't catch that. Can you say that again?
Just a few technical issues here.
Can we get another view from the camera?
We'll see if we can go live down to Morgan. Yeah, here we go.
Hello, Morgan.
You got me now, guys?
Yes.
No worries. Yeah, timeout now. Unfortunately, it looks like the day is done for Daniel Capillaro. He didn't follow his team out. He's got ice on his hammy. I just had a word to him, and he thinks he's done for the day. So, unfortunately for Pascoe Vale, the D10 trickster may not see another minute this morning.
Well, he started on, so he done well. So, well, at the end of the day, it's a team sport, so the others have got to pull up and have got to produce now. The other players, but Big Vipers are, in my opinion, and what's happening here?
We're just trying to see where Capillaro is.
Ball's come through.
But let's switch back to live play now. Simsek to Sufi!
Good block by Cooper.
Cooper slid in there and, yes, blocked it.
Pascoe Vale 1, Vic Vipers 1. Set play!
Pilati! Pates with his legs.
Breno Pilati trying to sneak it through the big Kieran Pates' legs.
He saved it in between his quads.
Well, he's got the ability to do the stretch, which is amazing. Too long there for the big Frenchman. Sofiane Soufi chasing down a lost cause.
And speaking about France and French, Alistair Dunlop, he had a bit of a stint there in France as well.
Yes, he did. He played in a club there. I'm not sure which club he actually played for.
Still a phenomenal achievement.
It's a good achievement. Look, futsal France is, Australia, futsal rules will be the French side. So it's not great yet. They will build on it, and the French are spending a lot of money on the French national team and the sport. So, that comes a long way.
Has Sofiane Soufi been capped for the French team?
And Simsek off the upright. He's been only in practice matches, so I don't think it counts.
So he hasn't been capped yet.
So he's played a couple of practice matches.
But he has represented France.
Yes, but not in an official match. So I think that he's still eligible to play for Australia if he ever gets picked.
Well,
once he's a citizen, which is, I think, not far from now. But
there you go.
At the end of the day, that's for someone else to worry about. We're worried about the series futsal we produce here at Futsal Oz. On these beautiful courts. Cooper! And Cooper got blocked. Action now. We've had Simsek hit the post. And Simsek's a dangerous player. He's a little bit unorthodox.
What
a save! Kieran! What an absolute save! That is a present
of the tournament.
What a save, Kieran Bates!
I'm deeming that save of the tournament, Peter. Let's see if we got a replay of that.
Let's have a look at
while there's confusion over this corner.
What's going on? Something's going on here. Now we're back into it now. And that was an amazing save.
Look how he makes himself big and he spreads himself.
Well, Simsek. We're just saying that he's a little bit unorthodox and could be dangerous for the Vipers.
He snuck onto that ball like a thief in the night and just
got somehow. The ball skills.
Sufi! Look at Pates again.
So the tables have turned now, where Vic Vipers started out like a house on fire. Pascoe Vale now doing the job. All attack. Kieran Pates had to pull off a couple of saves.
Judging by that leg extended save,
Soufi over the top.
I'd be intrigued to know if Kieran Pates can do the split spot on the last save.
No problem. This bloke is amazing. Look
flexible as anything. So
Cooper, not sure what he was thinking. And look at that.
That is a phenomenal save.
Look, Cooper, you can see on Cooper's face.
Ernie Simsek, great to see that he was on his toes.
He's got to thank Yeah, if Vic Vipers pull off the win, he's got to thank Big Kieran Pates for that one.
He does. He definitely
does.
does.
That was an amazing save. Well done to Pates.
And in recent times,
great
in
keeper.
recent outings, there hasn't been much to separate these two teams,
No.
Peter.
Brauner, he's dangerous as well.
Yes, number 8, Victor Brauner.
Oh, lovely play. He's the opener. Oh, was that the crossbar? Was that a save?
And Sofian
Sufi
just knocks it out of his D.
Not sure. Did that hit the upright or was that a save?
I think it was a save. We'll see if we can have a look at the replay.
If that is a save, that's another amazing save.
Sofian Sufi just mopped up there, just
Let's have a look
taking
at
no
that.
chances. Here's Miguel Barrigos.
This is amazing. Let's have
Barrigos with a shot.
Topo.
That was a save.
Oh, what? No, it wasn't a save. What a save.
No, it was a save.
That is an amazing save.
Rasul
Well.
there. That is a phenomenal
They are so
save.
hard to save over your shoulder.
Well done, Kieran Pates.
You know, next to the ear, that's the hardest save to pull off
Yes,
the keeper.
it is. To quickly
play on, says the referee.
Extend the arm
Sofian
upwards.
Sufi gives away, ball away, does it? One on one. This is danger. Oh, and he does well. Pilati, the ball and 6 and 7s. It looks like everyone's a bit confused out there. Sofian Sufi, a couple of tired legs for sure. And it's a silly free kick to give away.
Yellow carded.
Didn't need to.
Dangerous tackle on Cooper.
And that's the free kicks in this type of game. You didn't need to give that free kick away. 5 fouls to Vic Vipers with a minute remaining. Yep, advantage to Vic Vipers, brother. Pascal Val on 5 fouls. Any foul from now on means that they go to the penalty spot. Cooper, 1-1 the score, 45 seconds remaining, and Richard Ferguson on the field now.
Number 5.
Thiago Priori, number 31, to bring it in. Broader.
Sidestepping, dancing. Last 30 seconds of this half.
Ball goes out, centre Funty trying to bring it in. Some instructions getting barked out there by Andre Curry at the back. Timsek. Miles Downing to Pilati. What a game. Here we go, Downing. Down the corridor.
Let's keep his ball.
He was trying to give it to Ferguson, was trying to get it across to Simsek. The ball just gets thrown out. Not much time remaining now on the clock. It's all over for the first half.
That's it.
That's it for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. What a game. Great game, Harry.
Definitely has been end-to-end stuff. As we see Paul Vidic, Andre Caro, who are the manager and assistant coach and coach today for Pascal Vale. They've been a bit concerned with their performance early on.
Yes,
it's been the Vic Vipers who dominated this first half. But
Victor Brauner having a chat to the referees. Shouldn't worry about referees, but same old story every week. It's always the same players talking to the referees. But what do? That's the way it goes. And Harry, let's have a look at the huddles downstairs with the bottom camera. Can we switch over? We might get some replays after that. But there's Pascal Vale's huddle. Yes, that's while we're waiting, Harry, when we look at the Friday replay, let's have a look what happened on Friday night here at the FAFL. Hit it.
Let's go.
Morgan Wyatt from Futsalos, and we're here at the 2016 Futsalos National Championships. We have 12 of the best men's teams and 6 of the best women's teams here at our world-class stadium, Mount Evelyn. Tonight's night 1, Friday night. Let's check out all the action. Game 1 for the Group A men's division saw reigning champs Cambio Cumbre from WA take on Prospect Futsal Club from South Australia. In an entertaining match, Prospect overcame a 2-goal deficit to defeat reigning champs 5-3. Game 2 saw the Nike V-League champions Pascal take on FNC New South Wales. A dominant display by Ernie Simsek saw Pascal defeat the North Coast 7-0. In Game 3, Hume Futsal Club from Victoria were too good for Jeps Cross from South Australia, coming away with a 9-2 win. Game 1 for the Group B men's division saw Elwood Eagles from New South Wales take on a young and skillful Victorian Fitzroy side.
Man of the match, Cosimo Russo from Fitzroy, helped his side secure a 3-2 win. Vic Vipers overcame Murdoch Warriors from WA with a dominant 5-0 display, and in the last men's match of the evening, the South Brisbane Futsal Club were victorious over Adelaide Fusion with a 4-1 win. In the women's draw, Cambio Cumbre took on Pascoe Vale FC. Cumbre were too good for the Pascoe women, coming away with a 3-1 win. The second game in the women's division saw Perth Aquila overcome Ashburton in a tight 1-0 game despite a super effort by the Ashburton keeper Maddie Nobbs. And in the final game for the night, Richmond defeated Carlton 2-0 in an intense match.
Well, that's all for tonight's action.
Here we go, we're back live. Second half underway, still the score 1-1. And Vic Vipers, this is a very familiar clash if you're a Victorian. It's become a pretty popular clash all over Australia. Vic Vipers versus Pascoe Vale. No love lost here at all.
Yes, it's the arch rivals going up against one another. The foes.
And this is the superseded one with the frills and bells and all, because they bring the big players in as well. Well, they try to bring some big players in. Sometimes bringing the big players doesn't always work.
Here's Richard Ferguson.
Ferguson to bring it in. Miles Downing, does he run away with it?
That's a corner.
It's a corner or no?
Miles Downing won a corner.
Yes, it's a corner, said the referee. Victor Borna saying it's not a corner. I'm not sure what he saw, but then again, he's very close to there. So is the referee.
And so it's Paladi to take it in.
Over the top, Paladi won't be ball there. Was it Barrientos or was it? It was Barrientos, Jason Barrientos.
Here's Sofian Sufi.
Sofian Sufi, there's Barrientos again. He won't let nothing go through. And this is semi-final time. Finals fever has hit Mount Evelyn.
It's a corner kick. Again drawn by Miles Downing. And he is a goal scorer, believe it or not, for Pascoe Vale. As Downing.
All the way through. Trying to look for Ferguson. The ball goes the other way. Big Vipers get the ball to bring it back in. Both teams are going to try to settle back into this game, 1-1. Very familiar scoreline for both these clubs. They always play a very tight schedule game. All over the top. Ferguson, I'm not sure what Sofian Sufi was thinking of getting Ferguson the shortest bloke on the field. Brawner. Polito. Tiago Priori.
Priori, yep.
Nice play there. Brawner, dictating terms. Everyone behind the halfway line now. Brawner with a left foot crack. Oh! There's Ross Shaw there. It's had to be solid there, Harry.
Yes, he did. That was a good save there that he made.
Great save.
Hand out at full stretch, and it's been palmed away for a side ball, very close to the corner flag. This is dangerous.
All the way
ball.
back. Cooper. Nice to wind up. Either left or right.
He's a chance.
And Ferguson did really well.
They tracked well, read him well, and got the block in. But Cooper hits those with venom, and they're very difficult to deal with when you're a keeper.
Well, he's scored a couple here already in this tournament.
What's happened here?
Off behind play. I'm not sure what's happening. Two players going at it. Got Miles down in. Yellow card for one, yellow card for the other. Not sure what happened behind play. It would have been a couple of arms. There's a couple of noses getting touched up there. Might have been a couple of big elbows, a couple of big arms. Big handshake, good sportsmanship by both lads. Miles down, very tall. He might have just reached out. I mean, gave Jason one. Maybe Jason said I didn't like that, and gave him one back. So who knows what happened? We never caught it. Referee says yellow card, and that's what we're going to take, because whatever the referee says is finished. Oh, Ferguson, this is dangerous. Dangerous. Oh, and he had Kui Mu on the left. He elected not to go for him. A lot of shots. Perhaps decision making wasn't the best there, but Priori. Coop over the top. Lovely ball. Priori.
Here's Rogovski.
No, Priori.
Great pass. Oh! Jason Barrientos.
Little chip over the top. I don't know how that went in. They went over Janusz. I'm not sure exactly
how creative was Matthew Vragovsky? Look at the replay.
Looks like
it is. Sorry, pardon me.
How did he get that? Bang. Oh, he went in the angle. On the side, Janusz not covering the near post. 2-1 the score.
Yes,
thank you very much.
And now, advantage Vic Vipers.
Definitely advantage Vic Vipers. 2-1 the score. Definitely a great game now for the rest of the 18 minutes plus the stoppages in the last 2 minutes. This game might have a couple of twists and turns.
So it's a Pascoe Vale. It's Pascoe Vale FC.
Balls come off
against the Vic Vipers. Pascoe Vale wearing the black and white strip, and the Vic Vipers in that black and purple strip. Live from Futsal Oz, Mount Evelyn, and we are covering the FAFL Cup.
Over the top, didn't harm anyone. Dusted off the nets.
Silver.
Brawner. Can we move down the line?
So 17.5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time.
Just remember that also too, the Vic Vipers are the last 3 runners-up of the FAFL. So they've made the final in the last 3 FAFLs. And they're runners-up in all 3. So this is perhaps their time.
Yes.
It's time to take one. They've huffed and puffed for 3 seasons in a row. Being 3 FAFL losing finals. And 2 of them, I believe, was to Pascoe Vale and 1 was to Sydney Magic. So, my mistake, sorry. 1 Pascoe Vale, Sydney Magic, and to Cumbria Coombria last season. So, they've tasted the runners-up, and I'm sure it's a bitter pill.
Yes, it
is. So, they will be looking at getting to this final and finishing off whoever they meet.
Yeah, well, the men's second semi-final will be broadcasting that to you live after this game here. And, winner, which will be determined in the next 16.5 minutes, will go through straight to the grand final. No second chances for our losers here now. Had plenty of time for that during the group stages. So this is it. This is what we call the business end of the FAFL Cup.
Very sloppy play now. Both teams very tired. Harry, they've already played. This is their 6th game in 3 days.
Yes.
So it's not as crisp as it was in the first day. And the challenge is always bigger.
Straight into pace.
And you'd have to be thinking, Ernie Simpson will be sitting on the bench thinking, what did I miss? He hit the post.
Shot
He hit the post and he got a Kieran Pates super save. And the game has turned right around now. We've got Vic Vipers in charge, 2-1. They came out of the blocks a lot quicker.
And here's Cooper. So Varigos.
Over the top, lovely play. Oof. Vrajovski was there to try and get it. Doesn't find the silver. Vincent couldn't get it over to him.
Here's Downing.
Downing trying to snapshot it in. Oh! Somehow got a second bite of the cherry. Cooper blocked the first one. The ball fell to him, snapped it. Went wayward. So there's a bit of junk time now. Not much happening. Both teams, like I said, very tired, exhausted. It's a big tournament. It's not only who's the better team, it's also the survivor of the fittest.
Correct.
And who's well prepared. Both squads have got a large amount of players and very well organised, and they know how to run through their dehydration and their routines.
Yes.
So
Sofian Sufi.
By no means
with the volley.
By no means are they not well equipped to take this out.
Absolutely.
Both teams.
Could go either way this game.
Well, look, there's an unknown factor. You've got South Brisbane playing Cumbria Coombria in the next semi-final. So
yes.
Now South Brisbane to me have been probably the biggest surprise.
Well, they beat the Vic Vipers in the last game.
They did beat the Vic Vipers, but we know that that doesn't mean anything once it's finals.
Of course, but it's good. It's a good indication of form, Peter.
South Brisbane for me have been the biggest surprise. I'm used to seeing South Brisbane as a very midway to bottom team, and they've come up here and just played outstandingly well.
Whoa,
Janouche almost squatted away like it was on fire. He didn't want to touch it in case it burnt the fingers. Did you see that?
Yes, I did see that. And in the end, he just managed to get enough on it. A bit of forward spin.
Might have seen a bit of spark on it. Thought I might get burnt here. Ball goes all the way across. Cuba with the left foot.
Oh.
I was in trouble. Janouche, sure the big man ball comes through.
Sufi looking to play De Silva.
Pascal don't look like they've got many answers. I thought they got it. What happened here? The free kick.
Holding the shirt.
Holding the shirt. Maul's down here now. And this is dangerous. This is very dangerous because the Vipers are well drilled.
This is Sufi or Pilati territory.
And you can see he said the front is going into position. This will be a set play. And Kui moves come back on. They're going to try another set play, which this is what you work on.
Well, they scored one earlier on.
This is very, very
Adam
dangerous.
says Afani, he's not marked there at the back post.
No, he's not.
This is danger here.
No,
Vale. No. Oh, they've done it again.
Unbelievable.
Matthew Vragovsky.
Unbelievable. You just got to ask yourself, where was all that room? How was there so much room? And Vragovsky, and I've said it, he's played amazing this tournament. Amazing.
Replay here. So Adam said Afani was the decoy.
The keeper's right into the deep. And, fantastic goal. Fantastic. And we're getting word that, Kara was screaming to get to him, but he didn't. Now the game is on for sure. We've seen
Pilati.
We've seen Pascal come back from being down by more than this, but have they got the strength to do it here?
Well, 12 minutes to go.
Plenty of time.
And the Vic Vipers deserve their lead. As Sufi looking to
trying to get across. Sufi just come back from injury last week, and I'm not sure if he's up for these big tournaments. Time will tell. Time will tell. Great. Awesome semi-final.
Here's Vragovsky. Vragovsky went to Cooper. Cooper up the line. Trying to spot out. That's number 8 there, Victor Broner.
And there you go. There those misses. Ernie Simpsek would be thinking to himself. But I still think Ernie Simpson's got the spark.
Yes, definitely.
He's got the spark. He's underestimated. And I think that he could do some damage.
Irrespective of the scoreline, Ernie Simpsek is a player that will not stop trying, irrespective of the scoreline. And he'll wear his heart on his sleeve until the very last second of the game.
Going to ride every wave now, Harry.
Yes.
Beautiful to see now. The game's got to be taken to him.
Martins. Here's the Silva sidestepping, twisting and turning. And a shot comes in.
Great save there by Pates.
Here Pates came off his line, made himself big. And Martins, rather than hitting the goal net,
Simpson with a shot.
Straight into Kieran Pates. Again, a corner to Pascal. What can they conjure up here? It's gone here to De Silva. De Silva keeps it in.
Right across. Got Pilati. Oh, save by Pates. Pates going to play a big fire. He's going to play a big role, Pates. And Vipers don't have to do anything. They've just got to make sure they've got all their lines covered, all the angles covered, and Vipers are on target for another grand final. Not like that. Cooper's using away again. And again.
Simpson, was that a foul?
What's that? No foul given. Didn't look like a foul. Simpson waving the arms. And another good save there by Kieran Pates. Unbelievable.
Yes, he's been on. He's impressive today.
He's been keeper of the tournament before. Wouldn't be his first if he takes it again. The Silva, nice little turn. He's got 2 to beat still. He gets the free kick. Centre Fati holding him back. All you need is a bit of a tug, and you're on the ground there for these players. Vragovsky just stalling play.
Here's the Silva now for Pascal to take his free kick.
The Silva, what can he do? Bit of arms going around. Taz just letting him know, settle down. It's going to be interesting. Here we go. Oh, good deception. Very dangerous. It does well. Broader does extremely well.
Not once, not twice, but 3 efforts there.
Pascal Vale, yes.
Well.
No chance. Set plays look rusty.
Instances like that can inspire your teammates, Peter.
Oh, no doubt whatsoever.
just really get you revved up.
Play on, said the referee, nothing in it. Let's play go, and that time, and going out. Martins! A big shot, but it's not going to go any. Oh, Janusz comes out and says, you're not going past me.
And
plenty of time still remaining on that clock. It's got to be another goal at Pasco Hall if they want to remain in it. Another goal from Vipers finishes them off.
Ooh, dangerous challenge.
And a challenge, I'm not sure there how dangerous that was.
Yeah, it's a yellow card.
It's a yellow card there for Barragos.
He did.
So
Milton knock his leg.
Sagos coming along and telling him just to calm down. No need to jump in. You're 3-1 up. Keep the lead. Don't be silly.
How quick's this game gone already? Only 8 minutes to go, Peter.
Oh, they go well when the time's travelling. When the games are good. Martins loses out to Priori.
Priori on the
this is
counter.
another goal here.
Oh, Barragos.
Good save there, boys. Good there.
And Sofian Sufi on the counter.
Rajovsky
intercepts it.
Amazingly well. Rajovsky.
Oh.
Nothing in it.
That's a controversial call.
Very interesting. He came, he barged into him. He's got to be careful with Janusz.
Here's the silver.
Up. Pascal don't look like they've got anything. Big Viper player is not happy. Big Viper player is not happy.
And just received confirmation from Morgan Wyatt that is 5 fouls now to the Vic Vipers. So if they keep fouling, they're going to let Pasco Vale come back into this game.
Well. Everyone on their edge of their seat. What will happen here? Oh, and a good block there by the wall.
Here's Sofian Sufi. Breno Pilati couldn't find Downing. But Sofian twisting shooting.
Oh, cross-corner one. Oh! He blocked the Cooper's kicked it into the silver.
Can you believe that?
Unlucky for Cooper, really. And the Silva was there in the right spot.
At the right time as
And that's
well.
the goal Pascal needed. They needed that for sure. As we'll look at the replay.
And that's 3 goals to 2
And
now.
he said he kicks it and the leg's in the right spot.
Oh, that's unlucky for Cooper and Kieran Pates.
Would have thought he was lucky earlier when Pates saved that one from Ernie Simsek.
Yes.
But he didn't get away with it. But Cooper can rebound. And he does. Oh, he does it.
Just wide.
Just wide. He didn't get left off the hook on that time.
Oh, bad pass by Cooper.
Oh, and Pilati.
Another bad pass.
Best
Comedy
of
of errors there. So here's a timeout with 5.5 minutes to go, and the timeout was made by the Vipers.
Yes. Let's have a look at the huddles. Let's look at the Vipers huddle. Can we get to the Vipers huddle? Have a look at that. And the message will be out. Milton's taking charge now. Message will be here. Don't overcommit. Don't do anything stupid. You're on 5 fouls. There's too much time remaining on the clock. Let's be sensible about it. It's we'll have a look at the Pascal huddle if we can, and we'll talk to Morgan while we look at that. If we switch over down to the Pascal Vale huddle, and Morgan, let us know.
Yes, guys.
Tell us, Morgan.
No worries, the crowd is building down here. Very noisy crowd too. A lot of Vic Vipers support actually, so I think their family and friends have come down. As I said, 5 fouls for Vic Vipers, so nearly 6 minutes on the clock. That's a lot of time to hold off another foul. So it'll be interesting to see what happens from here.
Absolutely great stuff, Morgan. We'll get the clock update on the monitor. 6 minutes, Morgan says. Plenty of time for anything to happen. 3-2. We've seen these go down to the wire. It hasn't been the cleanest game that we've seen. We've seen better games. It has had a lot of passion and a lot of energy.
Yes.
But you've got to remember this is their 6th match. Everyone's a bit tired. The crisp isn't there. The passing's not as good as normal. Everyone's trying to take the easy option. But nevertheless, it's an exciting game. A lot rides on this game for both teams. Pascal Vale won 3 times the FAFL. Vipers have been runners up 3 times.
Well,
so both teams would like to be able to take away this silverware.
Absolutely.
This is the Vic Vipers' last ever FAFL, so they want to leave with, with some silverware. As being your last one, you want to take it out.
Absolutely. As De Silva's in possession here, he goes to Downing. Downing, ball knocked away. And it'll be De Silva to bring it back in. Joe De Silva finds Sofian Sufi, and that's going to be keeper's ball.
Keeper's ball, good decision.
Clearly kicked into Sofian Sufi. Don't know why he's complaining for. It'll be Kieran Pates' ball. And here's Matthew Rogovski.
They've got to be careful.
Switches.
No problem at all. Lift up Brauner, make sure of it. Force the shoulder there. Here's big.
Downing.
Miles Downing.
Flick.
Over the top, no problem.
Sofian Sufi.
Here's Ben Monteliano. He's dangerous as well. Ben Monteliano couldn't get through. A free kick given away. Silly foul's been given by both teams.
Who's number 13 for Pascaval?
For Pascaval.
Sorry, for Vic Vipers.
That's Ben Monteliano.
Thank you. That was his first influence of the game.
His first and only influence because he got taken off straight away. And so there's another set play. That's why. And remember, Pascaval have conceded 2 set plays, and they've kicked 3 goals in 2 set plays. So this could be the 4th goal.
Here's Cooper walking in Conjurata.
Oh!
Just wide.
Hey, just wide, Harry. I'll tell you what. I thought that was a goal.
Yeah. Side netting, that's what it was. And once it hit that Gatorade sponsorship sign,
you knew it.
It cannoned back into the net. That's why the net
De Silva
shaked vigorously.
Off the hook. The set plays are Vic Vipers' forte here at the FAFL. They've been very damaging in set plays. Federico Falcone has got them humming like a hummingbird. And Sofian Sufi, what's he going to do? He's trying to crack into it. Huey Moo, he runs into trouble.
Legs tangled.
Polani, his hands going everywhere. Centefani did well.
Yeah, I thought there was a foul on Polani from Centefani.
No foul called.
So 3 minutes to go, Peter.
3 minutes to go, 3-2 the score. Vic Vipers at this scoreline will book their 4th FAFL final.
Who's your tip from your mate?
I think Vic Vipers are hungry enough to win this.
Yeah, I'm going with the Vipers.
They're sharper, they look like they're better drilled, and they look like they've got a little bit more ammunition.
Now, Peter, to our viewers,
yes,
to the 85 watching, and to all the crowd here today.
The Brauner!
Was that a handball?
What that was, looked dangerous.
Oh, that's a foul.
Penalty given. Yep, penalty given. And Victor Brauner's been thrown into the side.
And this could be game, set,
Doesn't
and
look
match.
like Victor Brauner as well. It looks like he seriously got injured.
Well, let's have a look at the replay.
We said there was silly fouls, and here's another one. They hit his shoulder. And was this needed? Was this necessary? Let's have a look. That's a sip and shoulder.
Maybe in Australian rules football that's all right, but
yeah, no, that's a penalty every day of the week.
Yes.
There's a time. Paul's calling for a timeout. Looks like he's hurt his groin on the way down.
Well, it's a penalty now. The Vipers score this. I think it's game over.
It's pretty much game over, mate.
Yes.
Pretty much game over. It'd have to be something special.
And curse to the commentator there, because at the tip of my tongue, I was ready to say to the 94 viewers watching now, just automatically jumped 9 viewers. But I was going to say, Peter, that we'll have a look at the replay of the last goal. So, here was Sofian Sufi.
This was the last one to make it 3-2 for
Cooper. Kicked it straight. He wanted to avert danger. De Silva extended the leg. Pates was off his line. And that's the cheekiest and easiest goal of De Silva's career.
Yeah, a yellow card. Not sure. Might have been for verbal. And Brauner looks like he might be injured.
Yeah.
He'll be a big loss in the final if Brauner is indeed injured. Hopefully it's just something small, just precaution.
Yes. And
you couldn't see, I'm not sure what the exact time is, it's 2 minutes 23, that's what we've been told.
There's still plenty of time in a way.
27 on the clock. There's still plenty of time. This goes in, it's very, very hard.
Exactly.
And Cooper doesn't miss often.
And before he takes his penalty, to our viewers at home, if the score ends up a draw at the end of full time, I'll explain the process after this penalty. Cooper! How confident is he from the spot?
Big goal, massive goal.
And Cooper.
And Pascal Vale, it's going to be a massive climb back from here.
So look at the replay. Just stepped up.
Yep, no problem at all. He buries it.
That's going at about 150 kilometres an hour.
Big climb from here.
And a timeout called. Paul Vidic has called a timeout. Andre Caro giving the instructions to his teammates. And
they're going to probably go to the fifth man, that's for sure. So they will put the fifth man. It looks like Vincent's going to be the fifth man.
Yes.
Yeah, it's dangerous, the fifth man. It can work. There's no doubt. Pascal, I have done it before. It can work. It is dangerous, though.
Exactly.
You can concede quite easily.
Yes.
So they've got to know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know, there'll be moments where you know, the ball just shaves the post and goes wide, but there are other moments where the ball goes in the back of the net every time.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a big call. For my money, Vic Vipers have wrapped this one up.
Yes, yes.
And they'll make their way into their fourth FAFL final.
Yes.
And I'd go as far as saying that they'll win their first FAFL. Their first and last FAFL.
Well, what a story.
What a great
that
story.
It
would be a fantastic story.
And here's Sufi.
And here we go. Here starts. The fly keeper starts from the start.
So Sufi.
So it's going to be very interesting how this is played. Vipers are pretty experienced in the fifth the fly keeper, defending the fly keeper. And here we go. Pascal, don't even look at. Don't even look at Harry.
No, they don't.
They're not the team.
They're being very flat. I think Andre Caro's a big. And here we go. They're introducing the fly keeper. Andre Caro's played a big part. Him not being involved.
Well, he's a big
today.
loss. There's no doubt about it.
It's a big loss.
Just his presence as well is a loss.
Yes. And Downing going with Vincent. They're passing the ball around to Silva. To Sufi. Sufi, oh, lovely footwork. Sufi!
Oh, he's got to budge it in.
Kieran Pate's going to budge off his near post. And Sufi just cannoned it into him and won a corner. And here's a fly keeper.
He tried to just walk it in. Doesn't get walked in that easy.
No, it definitely doesn't. Shots!
Oh, Pates has been solid.
Yes. Pate's got a touch on that.
Pates has been amazing. Amazing. Look at the goal here. Obviously sets it up. Sets it up for a great finish.
Bruno Pilati with a free kick. Sorry, the corner. To Silva. Out wide to Vincent. Vincent. Goes to Pilati and it's a side ball. Close to the corner flag. Here we go.
Defending him very well at the moment.
Last minute and a half.
Doing really well.
And looks like we'll be farewell on Pascal Vale.
You don't want to lose it there.
Sofiane Sufi.
Sufi trying to go back post and
wrong ball.
Wasn't enough. Pates was already ready. Remember the clock stops when the ball goes out. Stop clock in the last 2 minutes.
Yes. Long throw by Pates. Pates trying to find Vragovsky.
Here they'll go again.
Was unavailable in doing so. And time starts again.
Here we go. Downing.
Downing to take it up.
To Vincent. Vincent down the line. Pilati. Cooper. Here's the goal. Oh, and Vincent got in the way. Over the top. A bit of confusion there. No, Danush is in there.
There we go.
So Danush. Here we go. Vincent down the line.
This will be an unbelievable comeback if Pascal Vale can do something.
It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. It's hard to see. Hard to see. It's hard to see this happen.
Whizzing that one past the post.
Vic Vipers will make their fourth straight FAFL in 40 seconds.
So there you go. Fourth straight FAFL. And unfortunately, Pascal Vale, they cannot now complete the treble. They will not be the FAFL Cup winners. And many
here it is, there it is.
Oh. Good save there.
Over the top.
Good head.
Barragos to bring it in. They can taste the final. They can taste the final.
Not too far away now.
Not
and they're
too
going to be happy victory.
This will be a miracle.
Some happy
We're
big
talking about
boys.
Big miracles, massive miracles. There's more than 15 seconds on the clock.
Here's Sufi to Downing, Vincent to Sufi.
No man's land.
Silva, corner.
It's a big win for Vic Vipers.
Yeah.
It's a massive win for Vipers and a great save there by Pates. Great save as the crowd cheering it on.
That's it. That's it. That'll do. It's done, Peter. It is done. It's officially done. 3 seconds left.
Oh, a massive win! And the Vic Vipers, they make it into their 4th straight FAFL. Big, big win. Pascal could not produce the three-peat. The general, the captain, Andre Caro, couldn't play, so big loss for them. But anyway, nevertheless, they'll be ruling their chances. Ernie Simpson, big save there by Kieran Pace. He hit the post. They had opportunities, no doubt whatsoever.
Yes.
But Vic Vipers, they wanted it. They got it.
Yeah.
Great win.
And it's fair to say, Peter, they were the more dominant team from start to finish. So they thoroughly deserved their win. Well done to the Vic Vipers. Commiserations to Pascoe Vale. Now, we are going to go very shortly live downstairs to Morgan Wyatt, who I believe is joined by Vic Vipers captain Jason Barrientos. But in the meantime, wow, look at Paul Vidic. He's an angry man right now.
Oh, look, man, they've done well. Pascal, they're unbeaten. They've lost their first game right here. Vic Vipers lost the game earlier, so they got that out of their system.
Yes. We're going live now to Morgan Wyatt, who's joined by Jason Barrientos.
Thanks, guys. Yes, I'm joined by Jason Barrientos. Jason, congratulations. Puts you through to your 4th FAFL final in a row. You must be pretty pleased with your team's performance.
Yeah, look, we came out, with a lot of adrenaline. Playing Pascoe Vale is always a high-intensity game, and everyone stuck to their job, and we did what we had to do, and we crossed the line. So, wrapped.
Fantastic. Now, Cumbrae versus Brisbane. What sort of team do you think you match up better on?
To be honest, we just played South Brisbane, and they're very physical, and Cumbrae's always a hard opponent, and it's on the day whoever's mentally prepared. So, yeah.
An outstanding performance by your keeper, Kieran Pates. Will we see him as a full-time keeper in the final?
It depends on what the coach says based on performance, but at the end of the day, it's whoever's ready on the day, and we'll take it from there.
Well, congratulations on getting through to the final, and all the best.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thanks, guys. Massive game coming up here. South Brisbane versus Cumbria Cumbrae. Let's see who can make it through to the final.
Thank you, Morgan.
Thank you, Morgan. Excellent, Harry. Unbelievable stuff happening here, eh?
Yes, it's just we're getting great game after great game. So, yeah, the women's kicked it off early this morning. We've still got 2 more games to go.
Yes.
So, and they're probably, well, one was just as important as the previous game, but we are going to broadcast to you live the biggest game the FAFL has produced, and we can confirm the Vic Vipers are now in the final. They will eagerly be awaiting who they play between South Brisbane and Combio Cumbrae. So
next game, obviously, is that game there, Combio Cumbrae versus South Brisbane, and they'll be meeting Vic Vipers in the final. Vic Vipers for the 4th time in a row in the FAFL. Runners up 3 times. Harry, I reckon this is their time to win it. This will be their first FAFL title, and obviously their last, because they are leaving the competition. They are leaving the Futsal Oz competition for various reasons.
Yes.
And it'd be sad to see such a great team leave.
Yes,
but as we all know that the show still goes on.
Exactly.
And it's going to be amazing going forward.
Absolutely, and
we're looking forward to it. And what we'll do is we'll go to a few little break. We'll go for a small little break, and we'll be back. Right now, we've got Daniel Does Tricks. Enjoy.
Thanks, guys.
My name's Daniel Capolaro. I'm from Futsal Oz. I've played futsal in over 4 continents. And currently I play for Pascoe Vale in the Nike V League. One of the things, though, that I really love about futsal is what you can do with this ball. And that's the tricks and skills of the game. And I'm going to show you now a little bit of an insight into what I've learnt over the past 10 years. The trick I'm going to share with you today is called the Elastico. When using the Elastico, you want to make sure that the ball is underneath your centre of gravity. So that's just probably in line with your belly button. That makes it easiest. And then you go from your little toe on your strong foot. So for me, my strong foot's my right. And I push the ball outside with my little toe, and then as I come back in with the inside of my foot. So if I do it slowly, the more I push it out, the more I bring it back in with the inside of my foot, and I stretch to my right. just like that. You can do a few slowly, and then you can get quicker. And then when you're doing it a bit quicker, but if you use your left foot as well, it's the same kind of principle. You're taking the ball outside and then bringing it back in. And that is the elastico. And that is the elastico.
You can join the game and visit our website for more information.
There you go. So we are live now, and this is the men's second semi-final. And what a contest this is going to be. The red team, I'll just clarify, no, sorry, the team in the white is South Brisbane, and the team in the red is Cumbrio. So we are just waiting on the team sheets here. That's a great save by the keeper of South Brisbane. That came like lightning at him, and he's just pulled off a phenomenal save. So we're just waiting on the team sheets here. I will be making my way down very shortly to obtain it, and we can give you a full list of the players' names and numbers and call the game. Oh! Cumbrio almost very nearly on the score sheet. They seem like they are all over South Brisbane at this point in time of the game. We've only played just over a minute, and you can see that crowd here has definitely flocked in for this one here at Futsal Oz's famous Mount Evelyn Stadium. Look at that. You cannot get a seat yet. There is only standing room, as our sideline commentator Morgan White mentioned before. No seats available. Can you believe that? The FAFL Cup. Beauty of the Cup. The National Cup competition. The best National Cup competition. And still 0-0 in this game. Winner to join the Vic Vipers in the grand final of the FAFL Cup, which will be broadcasted to you live here on our Futsal Oz YouTube live stream. It'll be myself commentating the final alongside Futsal Oz CEO and also co-commentator Peter Parthamos. And we love bringing the action to you guys live, whether it's a Night V-League Premiership season, whether it's a Futsal Oz Cup, whether it is the FAFL Cup. We definitely look always forward to our Sundays and bringing the commentary live to you. And South Brisbane have repelled a few dangerous attacks from Cumbrio. As Peter joins me back live here in the commentary box. Peter, I'll let you take over. I'm going to make my way downstairs and try to get a team
sheets, mate, so we can call the names properly.
Absolutely.
And we've got Cumbrio, who is Gerardo, gets the ball to Knock. And we'll call the name Faris. We'll call the names as we find them. Shot there, South Brisbane have been very impressive. Very impressive, and I said earlier in the commentary that South Brisbane were a team that were middle class to the bottom, normally in the big tournaments. And here in the FAFL, they've by far been the surprise package. And I wouldn't be surprised if they end up in the final. Cumbrio, who are the defending champions, we've got a lot of work to do to overcome South Brisbane. That's the way I see it, but obviously it can be done. Big Vipers through to the final, and it's no surprise this is their fourth straight final. They've got to get rid of the whammy, the hoodoo. They've got the three-match hoodoo, 3 finals in a row. Sorry, that they have been runners-up, and there's an opening shot. Whoa! The South Australian almost opens up. So Western Australian team, Cumbrio, founded by Nestor Fonseca, the founder, who's away. He's not here, but he's done such a great job that the legend still lives. Another final for Cumbrio. Can they make it a grand final? Nil the score here. Faris. The shot across goal, a great save. Great save as we're waiting for confirmation of all the players. No. Good defending, good. Oh, and then try to go right through. Here we go. Opportunity. Great save. Outstanding goalkeeping. We saw a great display of goalkeeping earlier on with Kieran Bates pulling off blank point range saves. Amazing performance. It's on now. A shot across goal. And Cumbria getting on top of South Brisbane for the time being. Very early in the piece now. This game not as physical as the game before, but it's just warming up. Yes, had 90 people watching earlier on. There's 81 people watching right now. Cumbria. Oh, nice turn by Rico. Rico, the nice turn, Bart's back. He's kicked a few spectacular goals over his course. One in particular where he backhilled. Oh, he's got 2 bites of it. Oh, he had that chance. He'd be thinking about it later on tonight, that one. Probably thinking of doing a trick shot. Could have done better with a trick shot. Nevertheless, the ball came to him quick. He tried to toe poke it through the legs. It didn't work. Great goalkeeping. This is the semi-final of the FAFL. Easy save there by the keeper. Shot there, Cumbria. Western Australians with more of the play. South Brisbane just stepping back, not really pushing, trying to defend. This the trickster Ruko. Oh, and a missed kick there. Almost found a way in. South Brisbane pinned back. Oh, what an absolute pearler! What an amazing goal! Dribbles 1, dribbles 2, and a toe poke into the corner. And Cumbria strike first. 1-0 the score. Brilliant. Have a look at this. Gets past both players there and toe pokes. Bottom corner. Keeper might have been blindsided. Ball over the top. Cumbria. We're still waiting for team sheets. I'm sorry for not calling the names. Production team's working overtime to get these names to us. Shot there. 1-0 the score. Cumbria in front. A lot of people joining us now on the live stream. And a shot. Corner kick. Finally, Peter. So we've got the team sheets in front of us now.
And we'll run through them, Peter.
Okay, run through the team list for us, Harry.
Yes, I'll give you a breather because you're... Okay. Well, before we do that, Morgan is joined on the sidelines near court 4 with Andre Caro. So Morgan, take it away. And,
got me, guys.
There she is with Andre Caro.
Sorry, guys, there's a bit of a crowd noise behind me here. I'm joined with Andre Caro. Andre, disappointing end, but a great tournament for your team nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely. I came to the end, made some mistakes in the face. I think we could have done better. I think we were the strongest team, but when you make mistakes, you don't deserve it to win, and that's it. That's how I came to, yeah.
Now, you finished with a bit of a croaky voice. Not used to a bit of the coaching, are we?
It was a long week, and I coached the men's and the women's.
Another goal
So,
there by Cumbre.
lost my voice.
Number 4.
Just another goal by Cumbre, by the way, boys, but we'll finish this one off. How's the knee feeling? Most important question, will we see you back in the V-League in a couple of weeks?
Should be back in a couple of weeks. So unfortunately, couldn't play FAFL. The boys did well without me, so that's it. Yeah, just hoping I'll get back as fast as I can.
Well, we appreciate your time. All the best for the next few weeks. Thank you.
Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Let's get back to the play, the important game now.
So time out.
Yeah, Production's getting there. We should have probably done it to time out, but nevertheless.
Okay, we'll have a look at the replays here. Peter, I wasn't here in the commentary box. You saw this unfold.
2-0 now, mate. That's the second goal there.
That's
a great goal.
Number 14, Gerardo Soto.
Gerardo Soto, and good goal there. And look, South Brisbane are in shock. Absolute shock. They've had a tournament to save, an absolute unbelievable tournament. South Brisbane versus Cumbre. And 2-0 the score. You can run through the team list now, Harry.
Yes, let's fire away. Yes, and we'll start off with South Brisbane, who, let's not forget, knocked off Vic Vipers in the last group game, who are now in the grand final. So, number 8 for South Brisbane is Andre Barbosa. Number 3, Dallas Dack. Number 11, Julian Edwards. Number 2, Connor George. Number 1, the goalkeeper, it's a tongue twister, this one, Giorgiono.
Yep.
Giorgiono. Number 15, Brian Quinn. Number 7, Danielo Romano. Number 9, Josh Sewell. Number 10, Moffat Sikwai. Number 14, number 5, Adam Stacey. And let's turn our attention now to Cambio Cumbre FC, who are of course from Western Australia. And number 10 is Salman Alamadi. Number 7 is Abdullah Amasabi. Number 4, Stefan Eriksson. Number 12, Alex Lalovich. Number 22 in goals is Ahmed Rahimi. Number 29, Angel Hurtado Roca. Number 8, Samim Rohani. Number 13, Mirko Rotondo. Number 17, Yosaniro Sukaragi. That sounds like it's a Japanese player on the team. Good to see.
He scored the goal.
Yes, there you go.
First goal.
Number 14, Gerardo Soto, who scored the second goal for Cambio Cumbre. And number 9, I'm just trying to have a look at the name. It's printed out in writing. I think it's Gu Zulkarnaim.
Okay, good luck, mate. And here we go, we're back.
And Cambio with a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead, and what can you say, Harry, mate? I think South Brisbane have come out and surprised defending champions.
Yes, well, I was momentarily downstairs, Peter, and I was on the touchline of Court 4 there, chasing after the team sheet, and let me tell you, the atmosphere down there, the crowd is just phenomenal. It's electric. That's a bad foul. That's a bad foul. That's a yellow card. And it is just ridiculous in regards to the way the ball is being moved and the way it's going from end to end. It's no wonder there is no seats available. It is only standing room here at Mount Everett. So, yeah, phenomenal. It's a great tournament. I love it.
And a cross goal. And
oh, a bit of pinball in there.
Oh, good shot there. Good kick out, good clearance.
Keepers hit the roof.
There's a big ask now for Brisbane to get back in. They need just one goal to creep back into this game.
Number 9 for South Brisbane. That is Josh Sewell. So Josh Sewell to bring it back in. He switches. Number 11 is Julian Edwards. Misplaced pass there. And Cambio have got South Brisbane rattled.
Yes,
absolutely. I would have tipped South Brisbane to win this game, Peter.
Oh, they've been by far the most the biggest surprise
package. Yes,
no doubt about it. And you know, this game's definitely not over. You know, all they need is one goal to get into the game, and it could come in any shape or form. At the moment, Cumbre have come out and they're playing really well.
Yes, they are.
They're showing some of the good form they did last season.
Oh.
You know, they're defending champions. It'll be a grand final replay if they get in, by the way.
Yes, between them and the Vic Vipers
That's
from last
correct.
year, which of course Cambio Cumbre won. So, well, we saw the women's final being feisty earlier on.
Yep.
There could be revenge on the minds of the Vic Vipers players,
100%,
and
mate.
it won't be feisty. It's going to be physical, I reckon.
Who's who?
So, so as we have a look, so the keeper here, whose name's a bit of a tongue twister to pronounce, Yol Jogi, I can't even say, Giorgiono. Let's just say Giorgiono.
Giorgiono, mate. Oh,
That's
a
it.
good save there.
That's him.
Giorgiono, good keeper. I've seen him live. He's a very good keeper. He's copped two, and I'm sure the two he's copped that he'll be looking at him and thinking to himself, how do I cop him? But that's what happens when you're a good goalkeeper. You do cop him. The
Sharp
main thing is
reflex,
to learn
saves, which is good.
from any mistakes, and you do have those bad games every now and again.
29 in possession of the ball there for Cambio was Angel Hurtado Roca. Tried pronouncing it as best as I could in my Latino accent there.
Beautiful.
And there he is with the shot. Angel Hurtado Roca. Not a bad shot.
Rocha with a shot.
Looks like he's got a bit. Here he is again.
Another
Ooh,
big shot
blasted
there.
way over the bar. It's Cambio all over South Brisbane, Peter.
Giorgiono brings it on. Yeah, he's got the young lads onto it.
Daniela Romano.
It's Romano, yes.
And number 5 here is Caleb Ehrlich.
He had a big
It's
game.
Cambio.
Romano.
It's Rocker sidestepping. And number
Romano
7
had a
there,
really
Daniela
big game
Romano.
against the Vipers. Romano.
Yes, and we were watching
Solid
that
game,
earlier
yes.
today before our broadcast of the women's game.
Yep, and Rocker now looking to get that shot on. And that's that.
There he is,
gentleman
Rocker.
there.
There's one to look out for.
Yep.
He's quick, can dribble, and take a shot and hit it at a quick pace.
Here we go.
This is Cambio.
All the way. Cross goal, no one home.
That was an intelligent ball there by Abdullah Ahmazbahi. He was the number 7 there for Cambio. So
Bahi with the cutback.
Just didn't have a teammate to support him there and link up with at the back post. That was a handball, I thought, but referees didn't see that. Nevertheless, it's a side ball and it's a South Brisbane ball. So it'll be interesting to see what unfolds in these last 7 minutes here of this first half. Remember, no second chance. It is direct elimination. Winner will go through to the grand final and meet the Vic Vipers. Now, Peter.
Yes.
Obviously, after here, after this game, we will then have a half an hour break or so. Is that correct?
Yeah. We're going to have an announcement to make.
Yes, which we're all looking forward to.
Yep.
In the lead up before the grand final, some serious news and you know, breaking news in regards to the future of Futsal Oz and its Premier Leagues across the board. So this will be very exciting to our viewers watching it on the screen and to the jam-packed crowd who have made their way here to... oh! Giorgiono! What a save!
Let's have a look at that.
Look at the replay.
Have we got
Can we
time?
please get the replay?
Oh, it's going to be a corner. We can wait, but
just wait for the next ball to go out.
Cross goal.
And
Let's have a look
at this replay.
What a save!
Yol Giorgiono, what a save! Oh wow!
Beautiful save.
At full stretch in midair, diving to his left. That is not easy to pull off a save like that. And he's keeping South Brisbane in the game, single-handedly almost. Here's Rahani with a ball forward. Great. Collect there by the Cambio keeper. As South Brisbane just looking to retain possession. Giorgiono rolls it out. They're lacking creativity in the front half, Brisbane. They can't really string 2 or more passes in that forward half, Peter. They're struggling.
They are.
As they'll regain possession here.
Very surprised. I expected a bit more from Brisbane in this final.
Yes, I agree.
It's a bit subdued. It's a bit hasn't got the energy.
I totally agree with you, Peter.
Hopefully they find that spark.
Ooh, thought that could have been given a foul.
No free kick, said the referee. Keep on going.
Rocker. He goes to... And Rocker's being given very little space out there. He's one that's impressed this tournament, Rocker. And that number 9 is Go Zularanan. They fired that shot just above the bar. South Brisbane. This is where they're just breaking down, Peter. See, again, they've run out of space.
They can't get past.
They just, well, the minute they get over the halfway line, they lack creativity.
Yeah, I haven't worked out whether or not it's
Cambio's defensive structure,
or is it that Brisbane have achieved their first goal of getting into a semi-final.
That's what I'm thinking about.
A lot of times, once you get into a semi-final, as a team, if that's what your mission is, and you've achieved it, it almost finishes there. So,
yes.
You know, a spark could spark them up. You know, they need Romano, who's very experienced.
Maybe a shifting mentality, or perhaps
Romano has got to lead the troops. He's a very experienced player. Yes. Now he's still a young lad, but has got the experience to do so.
And there you go again. The minute they get past the halfway, I think it's the defensive structure of Cambio. They're really not giving him much space whatsoever. And here's Rocker. Rocker keeps it in intelligently. He's got that is a great bit of play by Rocker, and a phenomenal save there again by Yol Jogiono. And corner here to be brought in by Stefan Eriksson. That was. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at him dance, dribble, sidestep, shoot.
Oh,
great save by Yol Jogiono.
You can easily cop those.
He's single-handedly keeping South Brisbane in this game, Peter. That is Yol Jogiono, the goalkeeper, in the blue outfit there for South Brisbane. And again, no passing, no movement, no creativity in the forward half for South Brisbane. Shot comes in, blocked. I've not seen him this whole game string 2 consecutive passes in the forward half. And brought in there by Daniela Romano. Josh Schull trying to get around Rocker. Rocker with the shot. Was he fouled? He got clipped. He got clipped there, Rocker. Should have been paid.
First chance and no chance.
That was Josh Schull who cannoned that into the defender very nearly. South Brisbane against the flow of play. Could have been on the score sheet 2 minutes ago. And here's Daniela Romano. And Josh Schull given nothing whatsoever. Rocker's picked up an injury. I think it was from when he got clipped in that challenge. Or could be perhaps even cramping in the hamstring. It's not good when you got a spot of bother in the hamstring. We saw Daniel Capillaro earlier today from Pascoe Vale. He had to go off very early in the first semi-final against the Vic Vipers. But he's gotten to his feet. He's walking. He seems okay. He's given a thumbs up to the physio, Futsal Oz Mount Evelyn's physio, and he's declared himself right to continue on with the job. As we go, we restart play, long throw. But it's Jogiono who regains possession for South Brisbane. They desperately need a goal here right before the halftime break.
Yes.
We need probably a different camera angle.
Not sure.
Quite hard to see.
The focus,
good save.
Here's the goal!
There's the goal that they were after.
Here's the goal. What a big goal. This might be the spark, Harry. Sparked us into life.
Yeah,
it was up to there and they just looked over the company.
11. So that was Julian Edwards with a goal.
Perhaps they thought...
No, sorry, it wasn't. It wasn't
Romano.
Julian Edwards.
That man Romano.
Julian Edwards took the initial shot, and Daniela Romano. Great strike.
He's the guy that's got to spark him up.
Quick thinker. And as we go into the break, from a 2-0 lead, it's now 2-1. Dangerous lead to have those 2-0 leads.
Yes, and that's always the case.
Yes.
Brisbane have got to get more happening. Romano's got to get more involved in the game. Another goal here will spark the whole game up.
And this is pretty much the half done and dusted. Thank you to our production team for awarding South Brisbane the goal now. So it reads 2-1 the scoreboard. 26 seconds to go. Shot comes in. That's a corner. I thought
No,
it came off. No, Evan Robotis, the referee there, saw difference to me. And Giorgiano for South Brisbane, who's had a great game, even though he has conceded the 2 goals. Can't blame the keeper there. He's made some phenomenal saves. He's kept South Brisbane single-handedly in this game. So, yes, the spark came from Danielo Romano with that goal. But you can easily say, and that's half-time, that the spark has also come.
Look, 2-1, good result for Brisbane after the way they started. Cumbria could have ran away with it, there's no doubt whatsoever.
And they are still in this.
Cumbria have done well. They started off like a house on fire, no doubt whatsoever. Yes, and really, really good to see that Brisbane have come to play now. In the first half of that first half, they didn't look like they were here at all.
Yes, correct. And we're going to join Morgan Wyatt live on the sidelines here.
Thanks, guys. The atmosphere is still electric down here. Seems to me that South Brisbane have a bit of fight in their spirit back again. They looked a bit deflated at the start, but getting that goal back has really pumped them up.
Brilliant. That's great. Thank you very much, Morgan. And there was a couple of injuries there. Is everything okay?
Yeah, this seems to be okay. I think it looked like a little bit of cramp to me. The way he was stretching it out looks like he was just cramping in the hammy, but he seems to be walking okay, so I think he should be fine for the second half.
Great job, Morgan. As always, thank you very much, and we'll come back down to you shortly to get more updates. And Harry, 2-1 score. South Brisbane in the last 5 minutes started showing that they can get back in the game. There's no doubt whatsoever. We thought that Cumbria were going to run away with the game. 2-0 up, good goals there, and we'll have a look at the replay soon. And they just came out to play, Cumbria. They obviously want to get into the final. They're the defending champions. And, you know, what can you say? Let's have a look at the goals. This is the goal that South Brisbane got.
Right at the end. A bit of luck. Fell their way.
Romano, he needs to spark them up. He's the key for me.
Real poacher's goal, that. On his toes.
Great goal.
Anticipated where the ball was going to fall to, and there you go. Got on the score sheet.
Absolutely, and is this the first goal? Let's have a look. No, this is the second goal. Gerardo through the legs of Giorgiano. Giorgiano been spectacular throughout the whole tournament. Perhaps would be thinking to himself, I could have done better, as keepers normally do. And we're back for the second half. We're live here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 the score. Very interesting. 23 minutes to come as we wait for the clock to start being set up. So we'll have some massive announcements coming up, so don't go anywhere. After this game, there'll be a huge Futsal Oz announcement, and we encourage you all to stay online. Do not go anywhere. The crowd should stay back and watch this one. We'll come out onto the court. Myself and Grant Rowley will be there to present and make it a pretty big announcement, Harry. We can't say too much yet until we unveil this announcement, but it's very exciting times here at Futsal Oz.
It's not good to spoil surprises.
No,
so
it's not.
Sorry to our viewers at home and to the crowd here at Mount Evelyn today, but unfortunately we're just going to have to tease you for the next 25 minutes or so.
I'm sure they'll be okay with that.
I'm sure they will as well. So let's take it away here. As Julian Edwards was dancing around but just ran out of room there. And will be taken back in by Cambrio. And number 17 is a new player that's been introduced for Cambrio, is Yosiniro Sakuragi. South Brisbane in possession, looking to restart this half the way they ended that first half. And they're looking to attack, they're looking to create, but still they need to string more consecutive passes in their forward half. It was just something Cambrio did not allow them to do.
Rico plays it all the way back.
That's Sakuragi.
Sakuragi and Rico. He's got to be careful there, young lad. Oh, and a turn snapshot right across goal.
That was Zulanan.
So Zuko, they call him.
Suzuko.
Zuko. Z9. Got D10 and Z9.
Z9.
Yes.
Oh, Giorgiano on his toes. Didn't know much about that, but just managed to safely grasped that shot that flew in and averts a danger for South Brisbane. It's been brilliant. Giorgiono in goals. And South Brisbane do decide to pull off a victory here and go through to the final. He'd be my player of the match, and I'd most definitely encourage Morgan to get an interview with him after the end of the game. But we've still got 20 minutes to go. Shot comes in by Daniela Romano, the goal scorer for South Brisbane.
Yeah.
And that was well wide.
That was wide. One goal now. Look, it's the game's sort of got even now. It's nothing spectacular. He hasn't got the grunt of the game before we saw.
Yes, that was played at a very, very high intensity. The Vic Vipers and Pascoe Vale game.
Both teams are tired.
Oh, that was a foul. Poor foul.
Kick on George. Who's that?
Josh Shaw raised his elbow all over Sakuragi.
Romano tries to hold on to it. Bazooka, he's going to do some tricks. Here he is.
Z9 out wide.
Oh, Z9 almost caved open an opening.
And the shot came there by Samim Rohani. That was a wicked shot.
No problem there, and the keeper will get that easy.
There he is, my man. Yol Giorgiono.
The manager, Felipe Amorin, for South Brisbane, is quite pleased with his performance, his team's performance so far. Here he is.
Romano, he's been fouled.
Free kick.
He's been fouled.
Z9 was a little bit tired, needs that break now.
Yes, he does. As we see him go off. And a South Brisbane free kick in a very dangerous area, Peter. Anything can happen here. It's Andre Barbosa to take this free kick. And what can he conjure up? He's got Daniela Romano right here. A short pass and a shot, and it could just do the trick.
Let's have a look.
What does he have to do? He goes a long pass
over
the bar.
But there was no one.
By Josh Shaw. Oh, no, it wasn't Josh Shaw. I think it was Julian Edwards with a blast over the bar.
Yep, not accurate enough. Romani.
Here's Rocker, who's impressive in that
lovely ball. That's a goal here.
Oh,
just wide.
Sakuragi has missed one of the most easiest goals you would come across. And that could come back and haunt Cambria Cumbre now.
Oh, absolutely.
How impressive Rocker has Rocker been as well.
Yes.
Angel Hurtado Roca wearing the number 29 for Cambria Cumbre. So they're my two players of the match. South Brisbane's keeper Giorgiono so far, Peter.
Yes.
And number 29 Angel Hurtado Roca.
100%.
Fantastic effort by both players. And intercept here by Cambio. And here it is. It's Eriksson with the shot! Oh, Stefan Eriksson! What a time to score!
Are we going to see a grand final replay?
It looks that way, Peter. Let's have a look at the replay. And yet again, forward half possession comes back to bite South Brisbane in the backside. And the steal there was made by Stefan Eriksson. He coolly dribbled, opened up his angles, and slotted it past Yol Giorgiono. And Cambio Cumbre are now out in front. The West Australians are in front of the Queenslanders by 3 goals to 1. And very nearly 4-1. And that was our man, Angel Hurtado Roca, who almost scored.
We haven't seen Shikwe. We haven't seen for South Brisbane.
And look at the defence,
who played really well up to the lead-up. He might be injured.
And just look at that passage of play there, Peter. Cambio Cumbre, their defence is just phenomenal.
Solid, isn't it?
They track back, they work well, they gel well, they communicate effectively. And here we go! Oh,
just wide.
Sakuragi, when's he going to get on the score sheet? That's his second.
No, he's already scored, hasn't he?
Golden opportunity that he's put down the down to waist. And there he is.
He's playing well, the young lad.
Do you know much about him, Peter? Is he a Japanese international? Or?
He's Japanese, that's for sure. I don't know a lot about him, but he has impressed me. He's played a really, really strong role here in the FAFL through the series.
Yes.
Cambria Cumbre, no frills, apart from Z9, with a lot of tricks. But the rest of the team, they just go about their business, they defend well.
Yes.
They're strong on the ball, they work all together, they run hard, and that's all you can ask for. Stacey goes across goal. And South Brisbane ran out of ideas. have ran out of ideas now, Harry.
They seem like they have. Still plenty of time though. So Josh Shaw brings it back in. He goes to South Brisbane, knocking the ball around here in the dangerous area. Canby under a bit of pressure. Referees awarded a side ball.
Timeout called.
Canby Cumbrae, but it is a timeout. So, as we look at the Canby Cumbrae huddle, and
both clubs now, Cumbria will be saying, listen, guys, 3-1 up. Let's be smart, nothing stupid now.
Yes.
Just make sure that we stay on our players. You just got to hold on to this lead. I mean, they're not going to just hold on to it. They're going to wait for the counter-attack, and they're going to try and score another goal.
Yeah.
Where South Brisbane, on the other hand, will be thinking to themselves, listen, we need a goal, get back in the game, do not concede a goal to get too far away.
They
from
certainly
the
do, Peter. And I think, yeah, this is where South Brisbane, they need to start throwing caution to the wind. It has been a low-scoring affair. So too was the semi-final before us,
yes,
and before this game here. So goals have been a little bit dry, but let's not take away the talent that both sides have produced.
Yes.
But yeah, South Brisbane definitely need to have to throw caution to the wind and be very, very cautious that they don't get caught out on a counter-attack and cop that fourth goal, which I think, in my opinion, will ultimately be the sucker punch, and that'll be game, set and match, irrespective of how much time is left.
Yep. There's plenty of time.
They need to start stringing I said it from the start. Canby Cumbrae's defence has been fantastic, but South Brisbane need to start stringing passes together in the forward half. So, here we go. Julian Edwards goes back to number 5. He's Caleb Ehrlich. And here's Caleb Ehrlich to bring it back in. Daniela Romano, shot blocked there by Rocker. Side ball for South Brisbane.
South Brisbane trying. They are giving it a crack. Cumbria are pretty strong in the defence. Romano, that was not too strong. I'm just surprised. Maybe Moffat Shikwe, number 10 for South Brisbane. Fantastic performance so far.
Yes.
In the tournament, he hasn't come on the field. Perhaps he's injured. For me, he was one of the better players, and really producing a lot of spark, creating a lot of trouble for the defence. We haven't seen him at all. He worked very well with Adam Stacey, and it just looks like that spark. Him, Adam Stacey, and Romano worked really, really well together. I'm not sure what's happened. Obviously, he might be injured. We probably can get Morgan to find out what happened to the number 10, Moffat Shikwe for South Brisbane. He hasn't come onto the field. And he's a shot.
That was Ehrlich. Caleb Ehrlich with the shot blocked. Daniela Romano to take the corner here for South Brisbane.
Caleb. Oh, and a cross goal. Made the keeper dive. No, maybe it's a disciplinary issue. Who knows? But he's definitely a spark. I'm not sure whether it's a tactic by Felipe Amorim, the manager. Perhaps he's waiting to bring him on at a certain point. But I thought they worked really well together with Romano.
So 13 minutes ago.
You should be worried about maybe his defensive skills.
Julian Edwards, great pass. And
Romano couldn't get his body across it, Harry.
And that ball almost came up to us here in the commentary box, Peter.
Yes.
And, long throw here by the goalkeeper, Ahmed Rahimi, who's replaced Mirko Rotondo for Canby Cumbrae at the halfway point of this game. Shot comes in, Giorgiano. Great save there. As we have a look here, and the Japanese Yoshihiro Sakugari almost keeps it in, but ran out of room. And here we go.
Now, big announcement going to come up later, Harry.
Yes.
So don't go anywhere. All the viewers are watching on the live stream, and if you're not watching it on your plasma TV, and you're watching it on your computer or your handheld device, hope you're enjoying it. If you are at home and you've got a HDMI cable, just plug it in. It's full HD. Well, it's HD, and it's definitely looking a treat. You can enjoy our commentary. You can put the volume down if you don't want to hear us. We're not fussed about it. Just get online and watch it and get those numbers to go up. Tell your friends it's great. This is live streaming live from Melbourne, Mount Evelyn Futsal Stadium. Futsal Oz, and it's the FAFL 2016, Harry. Cumbria Cumbria in red, the defending champions versus South Brisbane in white.
Yes.
South Brisbane have been a very, very good surprise
packet, yeah.
Been very good in this tournament. Stacey with a shot, couldn't get past the defender there.
And Cambio Cumbre in complete control of this game. Peter, you'd almost think half a foot is in that vacant grand final spot who will meet the Vic Vipers. Half a foot, not a full foot yet.
Yeah, look, it's almost a full foot because
defensively they're just restricting.
They've been struggling to make inroads.
Yes, South Brisbane have, yes. And here's Julian Edwards. What can he conjure up?
And who's a better matchup versus Vic Vipers as well? Not sure. So it's going to be interesting.
Here's Romano to Edwards. They linked up for the first goal and their only goal of the game. What can they do here? Romano! About a foot and a half wide, but it definitely sent Ahmed Rahimi scrambling across his goal front. And he'll restart play here. Long throw. That's a no one in particular.
Still plenty of time left for South Brisbane. There he is. The young man, he's come on.
Yes, number 10.
Perhaps it's a tactic. Perhaps I think that he could add a spark.
Oh! Joggiono was in no man's land there. And look who it is again with the shot. Rocker.
Rocker, the big man. Wanted to pump it long. Over the top. Oh, and legs go flying there. Stacey and
South Brisbane ball. Right call. Yes, so number 10 there is Salman Alamadi. Salman Alamadi, who just flicked the ball back in the direction of the Canberra. And he's a dangerous player. So
you're talking about Moffat. You're talking about Moffat Sikwe.
Sorry, pardon me. Yes, talking about Moffat Silkway. Yes, for South Brisbane.
Alamadi's for Cumbria Cumbria.
Cumbria, yes, he's number 10.
We're getting there, Harry. Here's Ruka, he's trying to do a few tricks. He might do a handstand and kick one with the back of the leg.
Rocker out wide.
A few tricks, scored an absolute perler. Scored a couple of pearlers actually in this tournament. Yes. A couple of trick shots. One, he flicked back and backhilled it in mid-air. You've got to see that one, Harry. I think that's going to blow the top of your skull. Oh,
great challenge. And there we go. Speaking of the devil.
6'9", a big shot.
Shots just over the bar.
Keep it down.
Less than 9 minutes to go, Peter.
Yes, 9 minutes to go.
I think now they've got the foot in the final spot.
They've definitely got a couple of Twinkies and the toes in there.
Yes.
And
but there's still plenty of time.
Both games, the skill level hasn't been the highest, and now you can appreciate that these guys are playing their sixth game in a fast-paced action. You know, this game is real quick. You know.
We still have much to look forward to. Major announcement, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
After the completion of this game, you will find out who great save, Joggiono. And that was Rohani again with a shot. It was more of a toe poke, but it forced a save. A great save from Joggiono.
Yeah.
He's probably in double digits.
Oh, that's a cross goal.
Oh,
what a miss.
14, Gerardo Soto, who's already scored.
Gerardo Soto would be kicking himself.
He is.
That was a sealer. If there's any sniff, that leaves the door open.
Do Rocker.
So why?
There he is, Rocker.
Rocker, big presence on the field. Easily gets away from Moffat.
And
there's a lot of keepers.
Joggiono, no trouble for him there.
Stacey, what can Stacey do? She wants to get on that left foot and wind it up.
Stacey lost possession of the ball.
Soto to Rocker. Here we go, Moffat.
Great pass. But
Barbosa pass.
Was slow in reading that one.
Barbosa.
Here's Rocker.
Couldn't get to it.
Rocker goes to Sakuragi.
Tries to find
Rocker's flick.
Rohani, yeah.
Rocker's flick just not accurate enough. South Brisbane ball, they need to get the ball
Gives
rolling.
the ball away, Rocker. No
They
problem
need
for
to
Rocker.
start daring. They need to start believing. They need to start dribbling at the Cumbre.
Oh, it's
Cambio
famous play
defence.
there. Moffat, he's got to get it. Here it is. It's on. And there we
Rocker!
go. It's game over.
And goal! Hurtado Rocker!
Let's
have a look at the replay. What a great goal. He's been a delight to watch out here today, Peter. Look at this finish. Oh, he's wrong-footed, Giorgiano. Giorgiano anticipated that he was going to go to the near post, and just at the last minute, he wrapped his futsal boot around the ball.
That's right.
And wrapped it just enough to get on the inside of the
they
post.
definitely got that 1 foot, mate. They've got the heel and the toes all in there.
Yep. Just wanting to put the second foot through, and they'll meet the Vic Vipers almost. I'm almost certain of it. And look at that. Look at that. That's a phenomenal finish.
Yeah, great goal.
And look at that. It's hit the inside of the post and straight into the side netting. And no keeper in the world stands a chance when a shot like that comes in from Angel Hurtado Roca. So Cambio Cumbre FC, all the way from WA, approximately 4,500 kilometres away from here.
Wow.
They have come here and they mean business just like they did last year. They are very, very good defensively structured team. They make you pay on the mistakes. They do not give you an inch. And they're going to be definitely, yet again, in another year and another edition of the FAFL Cup Grand Final, they are going to be a difficult opponent for the Vic Vipers to match up on.
Yeah, no doubt whatsoever, mate. No doubt whatsoever. And the only one standing in front of them now is Vic Vipers, because it's South Brisbane scored 1 goal in 3 quarters of the game. It's a hard ask to see them scoring 5,
exactly,
or at least 3,
and
at least 4, at least 3 just to get level. So, it's not an easy task. They're defending well. They're strong on the ball. Physically, they're bigger. There's probably 1 or 2 players that are bigger than the whole squad. And it's one of those situations where South Brisbane are young. They're going to learn from this. Felipe Amarin's got the young boys. Yes. He's cleared the list out for these young lads. They're going to learn. They're going to get better. And it's just so exciting to see that how futsal's developing across Australia.
It definitely is. And production team, if we can get the number to call, Futsal Oz on, whether you're currently watching us right now, if you're one of the 88 viewers watching live the stream, or whether you're here in the crowd and you're thinking, wow, this is a really, really fun sport, because believe me, it is, and you want to grab a bunch of mates, up to about 5 or 6 mates, that's enough to fill a team up in any of our social leagues, right throughout Futsal Oz, Mount Evelyn, Thomastown, or Brunswick. Get involved at your local centre. It's not only a great sport to play, it's also a great 36-minute fitness session. And no doubt about it, you'll always get a competitive fixture at Futsal Oz. So it's a great part. It's a great...
Ruko with a shot over the top, trying to score a goal. Would have been a ripper, added to his portfolio.
Portfolio.
Well, he's got a portfolio to last him after this event, because he's kicked at least 3 absolute pearl jammers. At least 3, Harry. And I mean 3 minimum.
I think I saw one in that Saturday review in the highlights.
It was the Friday one, I think, but you're right, Harry. It was in the review.
I saw him in definitely one of the highlights. So here we go. What can South Brisbane do? 4.5 minutes to go.
They need a goal.
Here's Ulrich. Ulrich!
Here we go. Here's the goal. You're not going to get it. They'll take their time.
By goalkeeper Ahmad Rahimi.
Well played there. Now, South Brisbane, get a goal too, save some face. I don't want to concede another one. At least they'll go out, smiling and knowing they've achieved quite a lot for such a young squad.
Yes, definitely. And here's
Al Hamadi.
Yes.
Sakuraj.
Z9 in possession now.
Z9
with a portfolio of unbelievable goals.
Oh, unbelievable. Will he add more? Will he add more? That's the question. He's definitely got this game, and if all goes well, the next one, as far as he sees the game fit through to the next game, because there's no doubt that in 3.5 minutes, unless there's a complete capitulation.
Yes. Here's the Japanese.
Cumbria, a very successful club in Western Australia, founded by Nestor Fonseca, playing in the State Futsal League. And no doubt whatsoever, have become such a great team because of the State Futsal League. State Futsal League run there by Al Abrams. They've done a fantastic job. Western Australia's finest. And here we've got the Brisbane Futsal League as well, where South Brisbane play there with Felipe Marin.
Going to fire a shot.
Who's doing a great job.
Too slow.
With the young kids, and you know, futsal all over Australia. Starting to find its feet. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
over the top and soda.
That was a great save there by the fly keeper. Done well. He was out of his D. He slid, but no handball there. So we'll just find out who the fly keeper is there for South Brisbane, because that was a great save. And Sakuragi in possession. Oh, bad pass. Almost made it difficult for his teammate. Oh, great bit of play there. And was that? Yes, it was Al Hamadi. And that there is number 2 for, it's Connor George, who's a fly keeper there for South Brisbane. So he's going to look to... Wow, a bit of luck again for South Brisbane.
Well, at least that's a bit of saving face.
And goalkeeper Ahmed Rahimi is absolutely filthy on his defence for being complacent. A minute 43 left. Let's have a look at the replay. Just not over yet, Peter. Just slips the door open.
And it bounces beautifully there. Deflection, lovely.
Yet again, he anticipated that well. So well done to him. Thoroughly deserves a goal. And well done to him. So... Oh, great save, Rahimi! And the shots! The bar!
What a finish!
South Brisbane! What an opportunity they have just missed!
Unbelievable!
Nervous moments there for Cambia Cumbre. Let's have a look at the replay. Ahmed Rahimi, that is a brilliant save. If we, after this passage of play, because South Brisbane are all over Cambia Cumbre right now.
Just fallen asleep in the last 9 seconds.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay. I want to have a look at that replay. No
50
replay.
seconds to go. Let's go. We'll look at the replay later, Harry.
Yes.
It's Romano.
Here's Daniela Romano. Flicks it out wide. Here's Ehrlich, sorry. And George. They're all combining, all switching, all... Is that a corner? What's it? Referee Aaron Robotis has awarded a corner. And they've got to get the ball rolling quickly and swiftly, South Brisbane, or else... Oh, shot, deflected.
Well, have they got too far?
I think
time's running out, though.
Yeah, it is. And they've got to get a shot fired and a goal scored ASAP, or else Yosniniro
Here we go.
Sakuragi
blocked it. Still Brisbane. Oh!
He'll be saying to South Brisbane,
it's sloppy play.
Sayonara.
Yes,
in a few moments' time, Peter. Oh! Very nearly. It's been a goal kick awarded. Well, Peter, there's actually 30 seconds left on the clock, so if that trickled in...
Yeah, that was game on.
That definitely was game on. Great challenge there by Daniela Romano, but all too little too late.
Yep, unlucky. And that will be game.
You'd think.
Well, there's still 20 seconds left. Don't forget it's stop clock, so you'd think if they don't get a goal right now, it's game over. They've got to get this goal out. And they're not.
And they're not. So Cambio Cumbre.
Oh, and just goes
They will be joining the Vic Vipers for 2 consecutive years now in the FAFL Cup Grand Final. Can you believe it?
Yes.
History has repeated itself, Peter.
Unbelievable. Great stuff. Good to see, and it's great to see the work that Nestor Fonseca started back a couple of years ago. Still continues on and lives. Oh!
Just to add...
Does that count? No, it doesn't count.
Talking about the portfolio.
Doesn't give it. He called it. He's upset. He wanted the goal for the portfolio. Nevertheless, he's got into the grand final. And the portfolio would have looked amazing
That's full time, Peter.
Full time, and congratulations to Cumbria.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Well, this is not a goal, but have a look at it. Here it is, bang. That's not a goal because the whistle was blown just as he controlled it. But that was something we can still add in the portfolio as spectacular.
Yes.
No
definitely.
goal, said the referee, Emma Ramones.
And we're going to be joining Morgan Wyatt very shortly, Peter.
Yes, Morgan.
I think she's...
Let her get set up and we'll get organised. It's what a great effort. And let's just say, Morgan, are you ready?
Yes, she is. She's joined by Gerardo Soto.
Guys, I'm here with Gerardo.
Let's
Gerardo,
freak out,
congratulations. Another FAFL final against the Big Vipers again. How's it feel?
Yeah, very good. Very good. We didn't have the greatest start, but each game we've gotten better and better and better. So, I think we're peaking at the right time again. Last time, in October, we didn't have the greatest start, but each game we got stronger and stronger and stronger. And I think we're going to bring our best for this final.
And a pretty short break, 30 minutes in between now and the grand final. How does your team prepare physically and mentally for that?
Same as every other game. We're going to go stretch, we're going to go get some food. Maybe some, not too much food, but some lollies, some fluids, do a bit of stretching, and just prepare straight away for this next game.
And do you feel sort of comfortable, well, not comfortable heading into the final, but you've played Vic Vipers before, you pretty much know what you're up against?
Yeah, we play against them. I think this is probably the fourth time we played against them, and every time we play against them, it's a tough game. So it's going to be full on 100% the whole game. Yeah.
Well, we really appreciate your time and all the best for the final.
Thank you.
Thanks, boys. We're going to have our big announcement in a moment, so stay tuned. After that, about a 30-minute break, and then we'll be back for our final.
Beautiful. Thank you, Morgan.
Thanks, Morgan.
Great, excellent stuff, and great work there. As you can see, Cumbria into another final versus the Vic Vipers. Got a grand final replay, and this is the history that it's made,
Yes.
And Vic Vipers are playing in their last ever FAFL as a club. And they've got opportunity to lift that trophy. How great is that? Yeah. And they're here to it's their fourth grand final. They've been runners-up 3 times, Harry. Cumbria defeated them last year. The year before that, they lost to Sydney Magic. And then the season before that, they lost to Pascoe Vale. So Vic Vipers have been thirsty for this FAFL.
And they've got their opportunity now.
And this is their opportunity. This is their swan song to go out from the competition on a high and live in the memory. Vic Vipers, in 20 years' time, people will be saying, do you remember Vic Vipers that won the FAFL?
Yes, exactly.
Unbelievable stuff. So great things happening. Harry, we've had an absolute great day calling it. And we're going to have a little break now. And
yes.
We'll be back. We've got a massive announcement to talk, to show the public. Don't go anywhere. We've got a little bit of... Yeah. So we will announce it at what time? About 4:15, 4:10.
4:10.
And so don't go anywhere. In about 10 minutes, there'll be a big announcement on the court. For now, enjoy our little advertisements that we'll put on, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Morgan Wyatt from Futsal Oz here, and we're back for day 2 of our 2016 Futsal Oz Nationals. We have 27 matches to be played today with our finals tomorrow. I'm going to grab a sausage and egg sandwich and check out all the action. Group A men's action kicked off with Prospect taking on Jeps. Prospect scored a late goal to secure a 4-3 win. Hume demoralised FNC New South Wales 7-1, with the game highlighted by a number of red cards. After going down 1 goal early, Pascoe Vale fought back to take the 2-1 win over reigning champs Cambio Cumbre. Pascoe Vale returned to the court shortly after, this time making light work of Hume FC in an all-Victorian derby. But it was FNC Futsal that scored the first surprise of the day, defeating South Australian outfit Prospect 3-1.
Cambio Cumbre made light work of Jeps Cross 5-1 in a very complete display before Pascoe put a similar number on Prospect. This Ernie Simset goal left the score at 8-1. Jeps Cross FC dodged a bullet, defeating FNC Futsal 5-3 after this late goal that put the result beyond doubt. Hume and Cambio Cumbre played the final match of the evening, with the West Australian side taking its second win of the day. So 4 wins from 4 games gave Pascoe an easy lead in Group A, with the minor places still up for grabs. In Group B, Fitzroy played the first 2 matches but were unsuccessful in both. Brisbane got the edge in the first match 2-0 before Adelaide Fusion turned the screws in the second, coming out 5-2 winners. Earlwood and Murdoch ground out the first draw of the tournament, finishing the match at 2-2. Powerhouse team Big Vipers kept its winning run alive with a 4-0 win over the highly rated Adelaide Fusion. South Brisbane performed a Houdini act on the Murdoch Warriors, coming back from 3-0 down to score 5 unanswered goals and take an unlikely win. Despite this clever goal from the Earlwood Eagles, Big Vipers continued its winning ways, taking a 6-2 win before claiming another win over Fitzroy, despite this red card offence from Christos Apostolakis. Adelaide Fusion had the wood over Murdoch 6-3, while in a close encounter, Earlwood and South Brisbane fought out a 4-4 draw. The draw was the first time South Brisbane had not won a match in the tournament, leaving Big Vipers at the top of the ladder with 1 group game to play. The competitive women's tournament opened up with a 7-1 thrashing by reigning B-League champs Richmond defeating Pascoe. But there were no thrashings in the Cambio Cumbre and Ashburton match. A late Ashburton own goal saw the teams locked at 1-1. Perth Aquila and FC Carlton slogged out an even match, with the West Australian side coming out on top 3-1. Richmond held off a spirited Cambio Cumbre to record a 5-2 win, while Ashburton was victorious 3-2 in a close game against Carlton. Pascoe claimed this rebound goal, but it was not enough to topple Perth Aquila, who won in convincing fashion 7-3. It was the Battle of the West on Court 4, with Cambio Cumbre and Perth Aquila playing out a tight match. Perth came away with a 3-1 win. And it was Battle Royale on Court 1 as fierce local rivals Richmond and Ashburton fought a brutal affair. The final score was a 3-3 draw. The last women's game for the day saw Pascoe secure a vital 2-0 win over Carlton. At the end of a competitive day, Perth Aquila finished on top of the ladder ahead of Richmond and Ashburton.
Well, that's all from us today. Join us tomorrow as we take you through our live stream of our semi-finals and our finals of our all-important 2016 Futsal Nationals. That starts at 10:15 a.m. I'll see you there for all the action.
Yes, he is. He's outside. He is outside. You can see the Terminator from here.
The moment we've been waiting for, the biggest moment in futsal history. The Terminator, he killed the Predator, was the governor of California. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Arnold Schwarzenegger!
I grew up with soccer and football. In Austria, there was kind of one of the national sports. It's like skiing. Everyone does it. And so I did it, and I had a great time doing it until I was 15 years old. And I remember that to play inside a Saal, a hall, a German Saal. So this is where the Fußsaal comes from. And this is why I was very familiar. We played 4 players against 4, sometimes 5 against 5. It is the same thing as you're doing here. So we had that way back then. And I think it's a natural progression because you got to go and be able to play no matter when and where the weather is and what the weather is. If it's cold out, if it's snowing out, if it is raining out, if it's storming out, you got to be able to take the kids immediately inside in some place where they can exercise, because this kids here, and this is what this is all about. This is not just a game, it's a means to fitness. It's a means to health. It's a means to teaching kids that you got to do something for your body and for your mind every single day. You got to be disciplined, and then you grow up healthy and strong. That's the bottom line. And I think that I want to say thank you to the parents here and to the coaches, because all of them together make those kids great kids and grow up in a strong and healthy way. I've come here since the 70s to promote health and fitness and bodybuilding. So it was a natural, and I'm really happy to be back again. Last year when I left, I said, I'll be back. And I am back.
From Futsalos, and we're here at the 2016 Futsalos National Championships. We have 12 of the best men's teams and 6 of the best women's teams here at our world-class stadium, Mount Evelyn. Tonight's night 1, Friday night. Let's check out all the action.
Game 1 for the Group A men's division saw reigning champs Cambio Cumbre from WA take on Prospect Futsal Club from South Australia. In an entertaining match, Prospect overcame a 2-goal deficit to defeat reigning champs 5-3. Game 2 saw the Nike V-League champions Pascoe take on FNC New South Wales. A dominant display by Ernie Simsek saw Pascoe defeat the North Coast 7-0. In Game 3, Hume Futsal Club from Victoria were too good for Jeps Cross from South Australia, coming away with a 9-2 win. Game 1 for the Group B men's division saw Elwood Eagles from New South Wales take on a young and skillful Victorian Fitzroy side. Man of the match, Cosimo Russo from Fitzroy, helped his side secure a 3-2 win. Vic Vipers overcame Murdoch Warriors from WA with a dominant 5-0 display, and in the last men's match of the evening, the South Brisbane Futsal Club were victorious over Adelaide Fusion with a 4-1 win. In the women's draw, Cambio Cumbre took on Pascoe Vale FC. Cumbre were too good for the Pascoe women, coming away with a 3-1 win. The second game in the women's division saw Perth Aquila overcome Ashburton in a tight 1-0 game despite a super effort by the Ashburton keeper Maddie Nobbs. And in the final game for the night, Richmond defeated Carlton 2-0 in an intense match.
Well, that's all for tonight's action. Day 2, Saturday, we'll see each team play 3 games, and then our all-important finals will be on Sunday, which will be live streamed on the Futsalos YouTube channel. See you then.
G'day everyone, thanks for coming. Not too long until the final, and we're all looking forward to that. Thanks for everyone for coming out to Mount Evelyn. We love this stadium out here. Lots of people travel far and wide to come here. From Western Australia, South Australia, Brisbane. Even the people from Melbourne talk about coming all the way out to Mount Evelyn. So thank you also to the people who travelled 35 minutes. Look, firstly, congratulations to FC Richmond, our women's champions. A dominant final for those guys, and congratulations to the Big Vipers who take on Cumbria in the final, and we're really looking forward to that. And just one final thanks to our Futsal Oz staff who have been amazing putting this tournament together. Just for not just the past 3 days, but all in the lead up to that as well. So just a quick round of applause for the guys who help behind the scenes. So yeah, look, we're here to discuss a rebranding and a change to a bit of a Victorian institute, really. Peter Parton is here, the CEO and founder of Futsal Oz, put together the V-League, which has become, the elite Victorian competition, and an extension of that was the FAFL, the Futsal Oz Australian Futsal League. But it's time for a change. It's time for a rebranding and a change of names for the elite league. So, Peter, before we take off the covers, just a couple of quick words.
Firstly, thank you everyone for coming out. It's amazing that every year this gets stronger and stronger, and teams are getting more professional. Managers are coming out. We've seen physios. We've seen clubs really forming. Cumbria and Big Vipers are playing again. This is a replay of last year, so you can see the rivalries building. It's a credit to everyone that supports futsal, and what we wanted to do, we believe that we've got a different type of brand of futsal here at Futsal Oz. We've got a different philosophy, and we really wanted to brand that. We wanted to say, when you play at Futsal Oz, you play a particular style of futsal. Then there's nothing wrong. We don't stop anyone from playing wherever they want. We encourage you to play everywhere. Play as much as you can. Play in your sleep. Play everywhere. It's fantastic. That's what we want you to do. But when you play at Futsal Oz, you're going to play a particular brand. And that brand, that's what we're going to unveil. It's the brand that we're going to, at our elite level, this is the brand that you will become accustomed to. And this is the brand you understand. When people ask you if you play futsal, you'll say you play serious futsal. And this is the brand that we want to unveil today. And Grant, I think it's time we unveil. So the V-League will be rebranded as Series Futsal Victoria. So can you unveil it? This is the Victorian one. So this is our new logo of the Series Futsal Victoria. So when you're looking at this logo, when you're playing in our centres, you'll be playing serious futsal. Serious futsal is all about playing in fast-paced action. A really dynamic game, the game of the future. This is the game that we love. This is the game that we will show. There's nothing wrong with playing on your gigantic 40 by 20. Play wherever you want. We don't care. The issue is here. This is the brand we play, and we encourage you to keep on coming along and playing this dynamic sport, because it is the greatest sport. It was born out of frustration. It was my frustration. 15 years ago, and 10 years later now, we've come to knowing Futsal Oz, and we've become, to most of you, a household name. So having said that, this is our brand of the V-League, which is going to be called Series Futsal Victoria. New website's up. And the FAFL will be also rebranded, coming into line with Series Futsal. So this is the FAFL new logo, which is Futsal Series Australia. So they're the two new logos that you will come to know and understand. So when you're playing in Victoria in the V-League, you'll be playing in the Futsal Series Victoria. When you're playing in the FAFL, you'll be playing in the Futsal Series Australia. And it's all called Series Futsal. So when you play on courts this size, you're playing Series Futsal as far as Futsal Oz is concerned. These are our brands, and we're proud of it, and we want you all to be a part of this culture, a part of this family. This is a massive family, and it's pushed. And there's no better place than in Melbourne, and I know that people are from interstate and Australia, but Melbourne is a very, very sports-conscious city and state of Victoria. So we're very proud to have many, many sports here. And we think there's abundance of sport, and we think anyone can play any sport they like. We encourage you to keep active and be a part of it. Now, the last thing I want to say is another announcement we want to make. We will be bringing out some big players this year, and we'll be bringing out Douglas Costa, who plays for Bayern Munich, and we'll be bringing out some other players. We won't mention all that. Keep a tab on it. We will have a massive live event. That will become under our umbrella called the World Series Futsal. So that's another logo that we'll show you. But thank you very much for all your attention. We look forward now to the grand final. And Grant, is there anything you want to add to that?
Just the brand new website is live now, seriesfutsal.com. It'll be the home of elite futsal in Victoria and Australia for our new brands, and we can't wait to even expand these further. And live stream as well. We've had some really encouraging numbers, and looking forward to building that. All thanks, of course, to Peter and Futsal. So thank you very much.
Tomorrow in Bronx, I've never seen Mount Everest. And no matter, you have to do a matter card to kill me. You ready, boys?
Grant. Well, that was interesting. It was a very big announcement there.
Yeah, great
What do you make of
announcement. So very excited to launch Series Futsal Victoria. I know you've come to love the V League, and it's easy and it rolls off the tongue real nice. But you know, just a change in the brand and a closer alignment between all of your elite leagues. Series Futsal. If you play Series Futsal, you're playing the top level at Futsal Oz.
100%. And yes, I was attached to the V League, and I still think it rolls well off the tongue. But we've got big plans in place, and you're right, Grant. Series Futsal is, you know, bringing them all aligned. So you've got Series Futsal Victoria, Series Futsal Australia, and then later on we'll announce having the World Series Futsal, which is not meant to be a big announcement.
That's fine. So we've got our new website, which viewers at home now will be able to have a look at. And look, we're not too far away from the grand final of the FAFL, the very last FAFL before we play for Series Futsal Australia. So,
that's right.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. I'm going to jump out of the seat and hand over to
Great
big
job.
dog Harry Manaris.
Yep.
Thanks for everyone's support, and enjoy the grand final.
Thank you, and enjoy the grand final. We're looking forward to it here. Yes. Let's start. Let's go live scenes. The game's about to start. Very interesting. Let's get the volume working here. And we're very, very happy and proud to announce that this is a rematch of the 2015 FAFL Grand Final. The last time ever, this will be called the FAFL. The last time ever we will see Vic Vipers as a club playing in Futsal Oz competition, which is fantastic stuff for them and fantastic stuff for Futsal Oz, because it means that the sport is growing everywhere. And a big shot there by Adam Cooper doesn't go far. Harry Manaris joins us now after a small break. Harry, you missed out on all the announcements that we made. But nevertheless, mate, you'll see them in the replay. A big shot there. Harry, my favourites here will be Vic Vipers, only because they're defending the... well, not defending, they're the runners-up for the third time, and now they wouldn't want to be runners-up for the fourth time.
Yeah, and they're very hungry to get the big W here and lift the FAFL Cup up.
Yep.
And yeah, I think they'll win. And also the
and a cross goal.
And also the fact that I think they can do much better than what Cambio Cumbre can do with that probably extra hour break. I think they might have the fresher legs.
Yes.
And if they utilise their rotation smart enough, I think they can run away with this one.
Absolutely, and there's no doubt about it. As we're getting some comments come onto the screen. I'm not sure exactly where they're coming from, but anyway, some good comments coming through. We announced that we are calling the V League, which is the Victorian League, the Series Futsal Victoria, the new logos and the website that was posted, which is up and running now. And Harry, FAFL is going to be called Series Futsal Australia. And then when we have a massive world competition, it's going to be called the World Series Futsal. So that's our brand now here at Futsal Oz, and we're proud of it, and we'll announce it, and this will be the last FAFL. Will be called the last FAFL, because from here onwards it'll be called Series Futsal Australia.
So it'll be called the SFA Cup.
Well, yes, abbreviate. Oh, that would have been the first, and point blank save. What a great save there by the keeper from Cumbria, Cumbre. The goalkeeper,
Mirko Rotondo.
Rotondo was a great save. Great save, and Vic Vipers attacking first.
And we'll bring to you the players' names and numbers very shortly, just finalising the Vic Vipers team. But I'm happy to give you the players that are on the pitch right now.
Victor Brauner with a toe poke, trying to cut Rotondo, trying to catch him unaware, but Rotondo was there. He woke up to it. He was awake.
So for the Vic Vipers, number 30 in goals is Kieran Pates. Number 3, Adam Cooper. Number 8, who just passed that ball in from the side, is Victor Brauner. And the shooter
Rotondo!
That's Jason Barrientos, wearing the number 11. And number 4 is Miguel Barrigos. We'll turn our attention briefly now to Cambio Cumbre, and we'll have a look at their starting 5.
Big shot there by Cooper and a block. Keep on talking, Harry. I'll just interrupt you when the action hits hard.
Number 13, the goalkeeper, Mirko Rotondo. Number 17, Yosiniro Sakuragi. Number 14, Gerardo Soto, who was brilliant in that semi-final win for Cambio Cumbre over South Brisbane. As Berrientos!
Oh, and a cross goal!
Guys, a shot just wide. Vic Vipers all over Cambio Cumbre early on. And have a look here, who else is on? And number 29 for Cambio Cumbre is Angel Hurtado Roca, who was also superb in their semi-final win. And number 10 is Salman Al-Hamadi for Cambio Cumbre. As each team makes their respective subs, I will update you on the players' names and numbers as well. Back to centre court here in Mount Evelyn. And it's Broner with a shot, but deflected back onto him, and it is now a Cambio Cumbre ball. And here we go, a shot. Kieran Pace, great save there. Think it was going wide, but had to be safe rather than sorry. Extended the leg, made a great save from the strike there of Gerardo Soto. As Cambio Cumbre look to get on top. There's K9. And Cooper uses his body well. Oh, Kieran Pates! What a save! Let's have a look at the replay. That was a great save. Gerardo Soto absolutely cannoned that in from point blank range, and Kieran Pates, as he so often does, spread himself like a butterfly.
Set the fun with the block, does the racing. Here's Zico 9 and Z9 trying to hassle his way through. Set the fun, he gets a free kick.
Number 9 is Adam Sensafati.
Al-Hamadi had his leg hanged out, and here we go. Let's look at the replay. Did well.
The Vic Vipers.
And that's not the one we're looking for, is it? Oh, yeah, yes, it is.
Look at the save.
And Kieran Pates had that hand hanging out. Fantastic stuff.
Just makes himself big.
He does.
I think Alistair Dunlop has also come on for the Vic Vipers, and he's wearing the number 81 Guernsey. So 81, here we go. Alistair.
Here's Priori, Tiago Priori. Tiago Priori on the ball.
Number 5,
Adam Cooper.
Tiago Priori.
And here we go. Cooper with a big shot. Block there. Good block there.
By Stefan Eriksson.
Eriksson with a massive, massive block. And you see the bottom footage camera working away here. Production team working live streaming to you. This is a replay of last year's grand final between Vic Vipers and Cambio Cumbre, which Cambio Cumbre walked away with the prize money and walked away with the trophy. Richmond, for the women, have walked away with the women's FAFL. They've taken away the grand prize, defeating Perth Aquila in a really good game. And here's an opening. Ah, a good save, Rotondo. And what a good effort there by Alistair Dunlop.
But an evenly matched save as well.
Rotondo with a big save.
That was a extremely good save. And danger averted there for
Cooper. Another save there, and Alistair Dunlop. We're adding some waves here for Cumbre. Come on, 0-0 the score. Few minutes, we've got 8 minutes of lapse. Oh, cross goal, no one home. Oh, it was important. Oh, I'll tell you what, almost caught that big giant Kieran Pates snapping. Would have been a real amazing, spectacular goal.
And that is literally end-to-end stuff there, Peter.
Well, Vipers doing all the attacking. Here's Cooper, loves it from here. Rotondo being solid as a rock.
And here is...
Oh, great place to goal. This is the goal. And they caught the Vipers napping, and Zuko Z9. The Z from way back in the 9. Smacks it in the back of the net after a lovely play. And how good is this number 17, the Japanese superstar? How good has he been? And how do we say his name? Say it properly.
Sakuragi.
It's Yoshinoro Saganaki. It's not Saganaki. It's not the Greek cheese. Relax, mate. And
it's Yoshiniro Sakuragi.
Oh, how good was that?
They caught the Vipers napping there. Cambio
And Vipers had good part of the play as well. So
they have.
Don't forget, they did go down 1-0 before as well. Did they? No, did they go down 1-0 with
Pascal? They did
too. So this is not a big problem for Vipers.
They had majority of the attack as well earlier on. And
Vipers
it was Pascal who
will try to get a goal coming from somewhere. Remember, Vic Vipers, this is their fourth attempt at FAFL glory. Harry, they've got to take one. They've got to win it. There is no doubt whatsoever they've been, huffing and puffing, and they couldn't blow the house down. And they just got to get it this time.
I think all the Victorias are hoping the Vic Vipers can get up. And
I'm not sure if all the Victorians are, because there's obviously a lot of rivalries here as well. But
of course, but the majority of Victorians.
I would think that the purists would probably want to see Vic Vipers take the win as Cumbria Cumbria are the defending champions.
Yes.
But that's the beauty of this sport. You're going to be split in many different ways. And having Cumbria Cumbria do it back to back wouldn't upset anyone. I suppose on the west side of the border. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I think WA is right behind Cambio Cumbria. So anyway,
great job from Eldon Abrahams from the SFL, and this is as we announced in the we did make an announcement. I'll read it out when we get a break. We talked about how Series Futsal, we showed the logos, how Series Futsal will be the new logos for our leagues, the V League being taken over by Series Futsal Victoria, and the Series Futsal Australia will take over for the FAFL. Here's Soda, he's been dangerous, but great tackle there by Priore. Priore doing well. Oh, and a tackle, Soda, a bit too rough there. Going in like 10 men. He's almost reached 100 viewers throughout Australia. We come to you live here from Mount Evelyn. It's glorious stadium. One of its kind, not many stadiums like this, and the floor here is to die for. They use this floor now in the AFC, in FIFA. FIFA have used this floor. This floor is a very expensive floor. In many occasions, it's too expensive for FIFA to use, believe it or not, Harry. Can you believe it? We speak to our reps all the time, and the floor is absolutely amazing. 15-year warranty. Is that amazing, Harry?
It definitely is. 15-year warranty. You don't hear that too often, so yeah, definitely.
And the shot there, Rotondo with a save. Priore with a thick toe poke. And here's the goal scorer, Zico. The 9, he's strong as an ox.
Wow.
He's tough as nails, this guy.
And Kieran Pate's done well there.
He gets, what does he get? The keeper gets the ball.
We are going to go down now live to Morgan Wyatt.
Yeah, thanks.
Our sideline commentator, who's just going to have a quick overview on the crowd here that has flocked into Mount Evelyn to watch his grand final in the FAFL Cup. Morgan, fire away.
Thank you, guys. As you said, the crowd is building. I think it's bigger than what it was for the semi.
There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty huge down here. Just on a side note, Kieran Pate's pulled up pretty gingerly from that knock before, so maybe just keep an eye on him, and maybe you never know, we might see Christos back on.
We've got a breakaway right. Mahoney. Oh, and there's someone falling. The Bombers have been dealt a tough blow there, and that man Soto is carrying the flame that Fonseca has left behind. And have a look at this, Rahani, the nice cross. And who's that for? Is it
Vragovsky?
Oh, Vragovsky, and he's had such a great tournament. Unlucky, and it's hit him on the way in as well.
Yeah.
And the luck didn't go his way on that occasion. 2-0
on 2 occasions.
Okay, and we're having a little bit of audio problems. We can't hear the boundary rider, but the vision tells us that Cumbria Cumbria in the huddle is very happy and good on him. 2-0 up. Vic Vipers are staring down the barrel of a 4th straight loss in the FAFL. They can't win the FAFL, believe it or not, Harry. They've won every other competition there is out there, but the FAFL has eluded them. What will they do? Can they pull the rabbit out of that? And you mentioned many times 2-0 is a dangerous scoreline, because 2-0 they could come back and win this. And look, there's plenty of time.
We've still got 2 half, or 1 half, and half a half still to unfold here.
Yes.
So plenty of time left. I'm backing the Vic Vipers. I still believe that they can get the win and ultimately win the FAFL Cup. But I think they definitely cannot concede the next goal. They need to be the team that scores next. As they kick off, Rogovski switches it out to Priori. Priori, Rogovski, back to Priori. Got a bit of time now, the Vipers. Here's Rogovski. No, sorry, that's not Rogovski. That's Priori.
Priori. You're getting mixed Priori and Rogovski because they look very similar. They're bodybuilding.
No, it's
Thiago Priori, yes.
It's Victor Broner, who I'm mixing up with Rogovski.
Okay, so you've got three that you're mixing up with.
So here's Matt Rogovski. That's Victor Broner. Broner to Priori. Priori.
The ball goes down. Big Vipers looked a lot shaper in their big derby match earlier, playing against Pascal Valle. That was a rip of a game. Look, and to our viewers out there, just want to make something really clear. The games in the first 2-3 rounds were as crisp as you can get them. Now this is their 7th game. Earlier was their 6th game.
Yes.
The little sharpnesses and the little touches and now they're not there because in 3 days you've got to play 7 games. And they're playing hard. This is serious futsal.
Yes.
This is the hardest futsal you could play. You're going non-stop. You know, you haven't got time for rest.
No,
You're
you don't.
non-stop, bouncing off each other. It's amazing. And, you know, it's a credit to all these young lads that are still out there. They're walking, they're running, they're moving around well. And 2-0 scoreline to Cumbria Cumbria will warm the hearts of all Western Australians. The ball comes over to Tondo, who's been solid, could easily conceded, but he saved well.
Solid in goals. So too is Kieran Pates as well. It's fair to say.
Kieran Pates is a freak.
He always does well winning goals.
For me, he's probably keeper of the tournament.
Yeah, you probably have to give him the nod on that one.
Yeah, I'd have to say another favourite of mine was the South Brisbane keeper, and he had the grouse name of
Giorgiano.
Oh, here's Giorgiano. Oh, and a block there by the Japanese international. What a block by Yoshiniro. And here we go, Brauner with a wild shot over the top. And a shot!
Oh, Kieran
Pates. That man, Kieran Pates. We said it. He's a star, this man.
That was going top corner.
What an absolute gun save. He's a gun keeper. The one that he saved earlier against Ernie Simsek was for the portfolio of the keepers. You know
yes.
That was a rip of a save.
As Cumbria, here's Rocker.
Rocker making a mistake.
Eluded him. Cooper. Maybe a bit of nerves.
Cooper.
Early signs of nerves for Cambio Cumbria.
Barragos.
Brauner.
Got a bit more. Got to cut the exposure out on that court, don't we? A bit too bright there.
Yes.
You tell the cameraman just put that exposure down.
Brauner. Intercepted. But Pates will mop up for the Vic Vipers.
We've hit 105 viewers now, 107.
Things are cranking up, Peter.
So they've cranked up for the final.
Here's Cooper. Switches. Cooper receives it again. And a pass really telegraphed there. Hope it's a spot out. Miguel Barrigos. And it's Brauner. Barrigos. Cooper. Cooper out wide. And a shot comes in. And it is saved by the keeper with Brauner to bring it in from the corner. And the Vic Vipers
might have to get the cameraman to take the exposure down.
Miscued on that
and Barragos has walked into his bright area.
Confused one another there, Barrigos and...
Looks almost bright enough for us to swim in it.
Yes,
looks like one of those Mediterranean beaches, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Have a look at that. I'd love to dive into that. The only thing is, if we dive into that, we'll crack our spine open. Oh, that's a bit better.
That's much better.
Well done. Good job there, Mr. Cameraman.
Oh, Cooper!
Mr. Cooper gets a present! Can he finish it? Oh, he didn't get it. He gave away a present. He's a gun player.
Oh,
he could be Zico. Zico, number 9. Another one to the portfolio.
Wow.
Zico 9. This is a 3-0. And Vic Vipers have got to dig deep. This is futsal. Cooper had an opportunity. He didn't make nothing out of it. And then you've got Zico coming to the other end with a little bit of a trick step up, over, and Kieran Pace through the legs in the end. No chance. And what a shock. People around the stadium are shocked. Cumbria have come here with a lesser squad than last season. That was the word.
And they've travelled the most.
And they've travelled the furthest. Very professional, the way they look.
They are.
It's fantastic to see that a club that started from nothing.
We'll get the replay here again.
Have a look at this. Go through the legs and look at touch over.
Sit up.
Can we see the replay from the floor? That would be good too if no one's in the way, if that's possible. There it is. Let's have a look. Maybe we get a better view here. And let's have a look up, over, and
wow.
Where's this gone through? Oh, it's gone on the side, not through the leg.
He's hit it straight on the ground. That is very, very intelligent.
He's been outstanding. And I'll tell you one thing. He is definitely, let's go back live, definitely one hand on the MVP of the tournament as well.
Definitely. I love his celebration there as well. The one-handed cartwheel.
Definitely one hand on the celebration and one hand on that trophy.
And here's...
Not a big crack, but it just bumps into the Z-Man. Z9. I'll tell you now, we're going to call him Zorro. Z for Zorro! As
Adam Cooper blasts a shot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that's a...
Big Vipers, they
are rattled.
They might have wasted all their energy on the Pasco Vale.
That was poor there by Victor Broner. As Rocco brings it in.
Bit of refreshments down the throat, Harry, because we've been calling the games hard.
We definitely have. Alistair Dunlop comes on and replaces Adam Cooper for the Vipers.
And one more goal here will pretty much finish them off.
Yes, I think so. But Vic Vipers' aim now should be they have to get a goal before half-time, maybe even two.
Conrad McCoy, haven't seen much of him.
And they cannot concede. They cannot afford to concede another one before half-time.
Conrad McCoy brought on probably to do a couple of the heavy hitting.
Here's the little magician, Kui Mu. So I think Kui Mu wearing his...
Cumbria defending the title so far very well.
Well, we saw them defensively, how good they were against South Brisbane in the previous game.
That's a free kick. A rock has come in like a big rock. And he's put Braun on the ground. They're definitely buddies off the field. And there you go, Series Futsal Victoria, the new name of the V-League Premiership. First round next Sunday, 5 p.m. at Brunswick Futsal Stadium. We'll be travelling all the way around Thomastown to Mount Evelyn. And that's the new logo. Have a look at that. Series Futsal Victoria. Unbelievable as Brauner puts it over the top. Over the top. We'll get something on Facebook as well with the new announcement. We'll put something on Facebook for all you Futsal Oz followers out there, so you see what the announcement was about. If you didn't catch it on the live stream, I'm sure we'll put some sort of a package later on. But for now, we'll put something on Facebook. Just bear with us. And meanwhile, what an interesting game we've got here. 3-0. Who would have thought? My favourites were Vic Vipers even before the tournament. I actually liked the way they played. I was surprised that they lost the FIS Cup, Harry. I thought that they were the better team against Pasco Vale. They did lose that, but I thought they'd bounce back. Yeah, they might still bounce back.
There's still plenty of time.
There's plenty of time.
2 minutes 46 left on the clock. And,
but something tells me Z-Man is going to say...
He's the X-Factor.
Yes.
He's not the Z-Man, he's the X-Factor out there right now.
Yeah, well,
he's Rocker. He's been another great contributor.
He's the Z-Factor. Oh, Rocker!
Long.
Rocker means business. So you said he might be the X-Factor, but we're going to call him the Z-Factor.
Yeah, okay, we'll call him the Z-Factor then.
The Z-Factor's been amazing.
Broder.
The Welshman. It's a Welshman and
Dunlop.
So poked there by Brian. Vic Vipers don't look as organised as they did before. They looked a lot more structured before, a lot more organised. They look like the team that... Oh, there's a mistake there by the Japanese international. And
just overhit it.
Kui Mu just overhit it.
Oh, Alistair Dunlop has copped a backbreaker.
He's gone into the wall. I think
he's a sore boy.
That would hurt. He hasn't got much padding there on the backside. Unlike myself, who would have cushioned that fall quite easily. There's Roney.
There's Dunlop.
Honey, brother. The Rock.
Looking for Kui
The Rock in the back. And he's the international, the Japanese international. Here he's the international. Oh, he gets held up. Smart move there by Priori.
Sakuragi just couldn't get around him. And here's Priori.
And here we go, the Rock. The Rock's been solid in the back there.
Yes.
The Rock for Cumbria. Cumbria with their logo of the mountain. He might be one of those mountains, that Rock.
He is. He is, definitely.
Amazing play so far, Cumbria. Will the Vikings, have they got a sting in the tail?
That's got to be a corner. Yes, and referee Evan Robotis has given it.
Vipers can do something in there. Good at the set plays.
Yes,
They showed us before. They've got all the set plays down path, and on that occasion, Harry, they've just someone's taken the wind out of their sails.
Yeah.
Could be a card here. The Rock. He cops a card, the Rock. He's got to be careful, the Rock. No more, says Taz. Rock, sit down, have a rest.
Here's Dunlop.
Taz not going to take it. Here's Priori. Jago Priori.
Switches to McCoy. McCoy back to Priori. And Kui Mu gets involved in this slow, patient build-up game that the Vipers, 9 times out of 10, always
Kui
play.
Mu, the little magician, but Rotondo, the Rock's best mate, I should say.
Got there in the nick of time.
The Rock's not there, but the Rotondo's there. We're calling these names as we see them as Rahani. Rahani dangerous! And a good block there by Alistair. Dunlop with the tyres. Pulls them out.
And that's half time.
That's half time, ladies and gentlemen.
Can
What
you
an
believe
evening.
it?
What an evening of futsal. Series futsal's come alive after that announcement. Victoria Series Futsal is the V-League, and Series Futsal Australia is the FAFL as of next season, Harry. Series Futsal Victoria on your screen. The new name, seriesfutsal.com. Get on it. Let's have a look. I'm going to log on as we talk. Let's have a look. Seriesfutsal.com. Futsal.com. Let's have a look what happens. Oh, have a look at that. We've got the logo. Anything else happen? Do we press the... Oh, you've got to click on the logo.
There you go.
All right. Let's go down to Morgan with some sideline comments. Morgan.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, the crowd obviously is sticking around for the final match. Can you hear them? To me, it looks like the Vic Vipers are a little bit rattled, which I hate to say. They never look this way, but yeah, I think Cumbria are well on top at the moment.
Yes, it does look like that, Morgan, and it just looks like their structure's completely gone. Against Baskerville earlier, they were up, they're on their toes, they had their set plays working well, they were working well off the corners, they were working well off free kicks, Harry and Morgan listening in. In this occasion, Morgan, they don't look like any of their set plays are working. They don't look like they're on their toes. The bench looks flat. Do you get that feeling at ground level?
Yeah, definitely. I think also one of the factors is Cumbria's defence. They're just all over them. They're not letting them get free at all, and I really think this is Cumbria's game, and it's their game to lose as well. Obviously, they're 3 goals up. Let's see what happens from here.
Absolutely, Morgan. Great call, and we'll keep you there so you can keep us informed. Great job, Morgan. Love it.
And we're going to go now.
Let's go.
Back live.
And on your screen, just seeing the Series Futsal. There are our new logos. We've rebranded the Futsal Oz Elite Leagues, and we'll drum it down, yeah. You'll know about it pretty soon. And, Cumbria versus Vic Vipers is the game live right now. Thank you to everyone live streaming, 102 watching right now. We appreciate your call. We appreciate you tuning in and watching or listening and watching to our call. Harry, a beautiful futsal community out there, and it's a family.
Yes,
and,
it is.
We're growing this family week in, week out. And I did mention earlier when we talked about Series Futsal that futsal was born out of frustration. Futsal Oz was born out of frustration. And there was my frustration, Harry, 10 years ago. In fact, it started 15 years ago, but it took me 5 years of being frustrated to create Futsal Oz. And it's one of the best things I've done. That and having my family is definitely one of the best things I've done. Obviously, family comes first always, and we encourage everyone to be nice to their family, especially to their mum and dad and their wives and their kids. But we're also a big Futsal Oz family here, so that's a big part of us. And Harry, it's all about having fun. It's a lifestyle.
It is.
And at the moment,
and it's a healthy lifestyle.
All these players, as long as they're out there, they're having fun.
And here's Jason Barrientos.
And Ericsson. Number 4 is Ericsson, isn't he?
That's correct, Stefan Ericsson.
Ericsson, the mobile phone. The mobile phone's on the pitch right now.
Ericsson. Here we go.
And the keeper on now.
There's a sub keeper, so that's Ahmed Rahimi.
Tondo's off
for Cambio Cumbre. Ahmed Rahimi, number 22.
He is
Miguel Barrigos.
He's brought a good and a lot of game time for the Vic Vipers. Hasn't been his best tournament for Vipers. Much better player. I'm not sure whether or not he's come late into the team.
They are rock
Here's right here. Here's he's fast as. Oh! Almost a goal there.
I reckon that would have been game, set, and match.
Rohani, the speedster. Let's have a look at the replay.
That is whiskers wide.
Have a look at this. And the mobile phone Ericsson gets down to Rohani, the speedster. Have a look at this with a toe poke. Oh, the pace. Oh, you never know. You never know if that was in. Let's go back live and Cumbria 3, Vic Vipers 0. Who would have thought?
Especially early on in the piece, the Vipers had majority of the play, majority of the possession, and they had the better chances. Let's not kid ourselves, Peter. But Cambio Cumbre, they've just
well, they're staring down the barrel now. This will be their fourth runners-up if they don't overcome this 3-0 deficit at the moment.
And 2 consecutively to Cambio.
Well, this is their credit to them because it's their fourth FAFL final. So it's amazing effort just to get into the final.
They're very consistent.
And Cumbria Cumbre is a fantastic squad. Now, yes. Cumbria Cumbre aren't the flashy squad. Now, the Z factor has added the flair.
Yes,
no doubt whatsoever.
Definitely has.
But people underestimate their defensive abilities, the way they work back. Well, they're all behind the ball. There is no mucking around. There is no passengers here. Everyone works hard. Everyone's behind the ball. Their defence is like a chain. It locks them in.
It is. And that was evident in that passage of play just then. And I mentioned it in the previous game when Cambio were playing. And Peter, I said it time and time again, South Brisbane did not, I hardly remember seeing them string 2 or 3 consecutive passes in their forward half. So
yeah,
they give you very little room to move into. They
can't hear for the space that Rahani. Now I'm not sure what he's doing with Rahani. He's still talking. He might get a red because he's talking back. Oh, that's
already been cautioned.
Japanese international here to Gerardo Soto. It's dangerous. The ball's gone out. Couldn't get it past Cooper. And they're at the Baker's Delight side. Have a look at that beautiful Baker's Delight side. Getting more money for their buck at any time, at any other venue, for sure. Baker's Delight. And is it not sure. Morgan, where is that Baker's Delight from? Churnside Park. Churnside, make sure you get to Churnside Park. Go to Baker's Delight. Unbelievable. Yes. Now, is that...
here he is.
Okay, yes. Okay, Japanese international. Got sidetracked there, and here we go. The ball come across. The Japanese international's flashing.
Sakuragi.
And number 7, Amashbashi. Butchering the names, I'm sorry, but he's Brawner. Brawner, you need to flash it up, son. Brawner, try to unwind the left.
Too late with the pass there. Wasn't quick enough.
Centre Funny getting a lot of game time. The Brains Trust at Vic Vipers obviously like Centre Funny, which he is a good player, no doubt about it.
Here's Cooper.
Not seeing much of Ben Menteleone.
Rona.
Ben Menteleone not getting a whisper. So here we go.
A very patient build up here by the Vipers.
Oh, and a snapshot. And I like Jason Barrientos. Always like Jason Barrientos. Jason Barrientos, I've mentioned this many times when I commentate. He has played forever futsal since he's a kid. I remember him at Airport West. And his brother... He was playing for Airport West, believe it or not, Harry. And his brother Johnny, little Johnny Barrientos, was playing for a club called Northern FC in the old Premier League. And Northern FC, Jack Jugonjic was the manager then. And somehow he found his way to Vic Vipers. And he hasn't looked back ever since. And both the boys haven't looked back ever since. Jason's had a few stints with other V-League clubs or Victorian Series clubs now. It's, the Z Factor's back on. Z Factor's back on, and we've hit a high of legs 11 all the way. 111 people watching us right now. The stadium is packed. We'll get some footage later as Abdullah comes in with a big push and shove.
Vipers ball here.
Rona, Setafanti. Who's us out? Setafanti to Al Mahudi.
Look at
Here's the Z Factor. The Z Factor. Oh! gets it over the top, and you know what? Al Hamadi just needed to get the right touch. It would have been passed. But what an imposing figure in goals there, eh? Harry? You're all with us? You with us, Harry?
Yes, I am, Peter.
I thought maybe you've gone for a bit of a walk.
No, I'm definitely here.
Yeah, oh, good little nutmeg there. Got to know
Cooper.
Cooper playing like 10 men now. They know the urgency now. 16 minutes remaining.
Here he is. He's going to shoot this.
Cooper, does he get a touch on it? Does he, Abdullah?
Yes. Corner. No, it's not a corner.
No, Abdullah doesn't get it. Long throw. Long throw. Pace not going to be any trouble, no.
It's great.
Looking for that Z factor.
Right there. Here we go. Here's Jason Barrientos. Switches to Cooper. Cooper. Into Broner. Broner. Side steps.
Broner. Oh.
And that's a corner here to the Vic Vipers. They need to get on the score sheet ASAP. That ball's out. Yes.
Ball's gone out. And Cooper not himself. Look, there's a lot of tired legs out there. Look, you can't take nothing away from both teams. Very tight. I think the way Cumbria play is a lot more, has got the distance. They play a nice side defensive game.
They do.
And
the look to get you on the counter.
Yes, the X factor is the Z man. The Z man is the X factor, and that's easy. Gets one for his trouble. The Z man gets one for his trouble, and he knows about it. It's been absolutely fantastic. The Z man. It's definitely. I'm not sure what happened. We'll get a bit of a picture of that later. Can we get a replay of that? Let's have a look what happened here. There's a bit of talk here. And the Z-Man, is he in trouble? Let's have a look. Did he do anything stupid? Oh, it's just a push, but it's not good. It's not needed. And Cooper couldn't keep his balance. Cooper goes down. It's silly. It's very silly. Okay, it was to the chest, but, that goes to the face. You get a red card.
Yes, exactly. So
it's
very
ridiculous.
dangerous behaviour.
This guy's on the verge of winning
the FAFL Cup.
FAFL, perhaps being MVP of the whole tournament, and he does something like that. That's discipline. That's what it comes to. But that's what happens in the big games. You do lose your cool.
Cooper.
Here's Baragos. Cooper exchanging passes. Broner. A lot of game time for Broner.
Is that a corner? I thought I saw a touch there.
Not sure.
Referee doesn't agree with me. And this will be
14 minutes.
A Cambio ball. Cambio Cumbre restart. It's Al Hamadi. Brings it back in.
Who's the spark going to be? Here's Ben Mentilione.
Rocker.
Ben Mentilione could spark him up. That's good play by Ben Mentilione.
Yes.
Get the big man Rocker out of play. Rocker's been like a rock.
He has been.
A lot of trust being put into Victor Broner from the brain trust of Vic Vipers.
Here's Soto.
Soto with a big shot. Magician. No problem. This is the defence of Cumbria. Have a look. They're attacking, and there's always a player back. There's no mucking around.
Yes, there is. They're structurally very, very.
Look how deep a player plays.
Very good.
And a lot of futsal lovers or people that believe they understand about tactics don't understand this tactic that well. This is a very well-drilled defensive squad.
It is.
That wait for a counter-attack, and they punish. So I think the only game they actually lost was against Pascal. That was a 2-1 result.
Yes.
And they could have won that game.
Yes.
And they could have won that game against Pascal. So it's unbelievable. It's just a great.
They look to create, with that one man back, they look to create a lot of space.
And it's better than their stuff. Watch this. Just watch how they follow the play.
Yeah. They track. They follow. They give them no room.
And they're big boys. They're big bodies. They're fit.
Yes.
And it's very hard. It's very imposing. And it's underestimated, this system. This system is one of my personal favourite systems. I love playing like this.
Yes.
And, look, the Vipers have brought in the fly keeper with 13 minutes. It's a bit early to some degree.
It's a massive gamble, Peter.
It is a gamble, but they probably think if we cop a goal, we can probably recover as well. Enough time to recover.
And here's Cooper.
This is where this system can hurt you as well, because you get exposed.
Yes, so it either pays dividends, or you get exposed. And Cambio Cumbre will be in no rush whatsoever to restart play. That's a great throw, though.
The Z-Man, the Z factor, won't get that ball. That won't be yours, Z-Man.
And the referee's awarded a corner.
Is it a corner? We should see that.
Cambio Cumbre.
Don't know if that was a corner. Ball comes all the way. Okay, they've got the fifth man already up there. And a big shot there by the Japanese international. Yep, they've already played the fifth man, and it's a timeout.
Yes.
And Vic Vipers want to reassess the situation. They're in big trouble here. 3-0 with 12.5 minutes remaining. Harry, the Vipers have not been in trouble like this before, except they did lose to South Brisbane. They lost 5-2, I believe.
Yes.
So can they recover from this?
Well, it's going to be very, very tough. The Vic Vipers, they're just struggling to retain possession in their forward half. Cambio Cumbre's defence has been phenomenal all tournament long. Unfortunately, I really did want the Vic Vipers to win, but I think Cambio Cumbre.
Oh, you can't be biased. You're a commentator, mate. How can you?
I can't, but I am Victorian after all, so I'm going for the locals.
The best team wins always. That's my opinion.
Correct.
I did say that Vipers were favourites.
Yes.
In my opinion.
So did I.
And look, it's not over. Really, it's definitely not over. But to score 4 goals against this defence is not easy.
No, it's not. They do not give you any space.
I will look at the results and have a look.
They don't give you any space.
Have they conceded 4 goals in the competition yet? Let's have a look.
Yeah, we'll get those results up from game 1 all the way through to this grand final.
Let's have a look at the Cumbria results.
Well, they conceded 2 goals in the semi-final.
Well, they conceded 2 against... I know they lost to Pascal because we searched to see what loss they had.
It was a 2-1 loss you mentioned.
That's right.
So they've copped 2 on 2 occasions. Have they copped any more than that? Here's Kui Mu.
Okay.
And very nearly. I thought.
So their first game, they played Prospect, and they conceded 4 goals against Prospect in their very first game. And we make a mistake. They actually lost 2 games.
There you go.
They lost 4-3 against Prospect. That was the surprise package of the evening.
Fancy! Oh, it's an own goal!
They needed
a bit of
3-1. It's off the post and in. And this might be the return they want.
This might have been an own goal, Peter, but that's a slice of luck that's gone in the Vipers' favour. That was a great shot.
Off the post. Yeah, it's an own goal.
It's an own goal,
It's an own goal, and it's the last man touched
Salman Al-Hamadi.
Goal. So maybe there is a chance here.
So they continue
Prospect
to play.
Scored 4. The next game they played was against Pascal, where they actually lost against. So they lost their first 2 games.
And yet they still find themselves here in the final.
Lost their first 2 games.
Can you believe it?
And their third game, and this is where the improvement started. They played Jeps Cross, won 6-1. And their fourth game, they played Hume and won 2-1. So they improved as they went. And then they played final with New South Wales and won 13-0.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for coming. And they very nearly...
Centre Fancy almost found himself at the end of that.
3-2, and let's get the 3-1 score up there for our viewers.
Let's
just waiting on the graphical change.
Put the Vipers to 1 goal, please.
Here's the Z Factor. He's dangerous. The Z Factor. What can he... cross goal.
Thank you. So as you see it now, 10 minutes 20 to go. Cambio Cumbre 3, the Vic Vipers 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the game will not end in a draw. There is no way it will end in a draw. 2 5-minute halves. If it is a 3-all or a 4-all result, we will then go into penalties. If the 2 teams can't be split after those 10 minutes, and Futsal's rules are...
No, it's FIFA rules.
FIFA rules.
Penalties.
Pardon me.
So Futsal's apply those rules as well. We've got our 3. Good shot there. Oh,
here it is.
That's a danger.
Oh, Barrientos, very nearly.
That would have made it more interesting, Harry. 3-2 would have been a better result, especially up here in the commentary box with nothing better than a tight squeeze game.
Absolutely. Here's Cooper.
Get all the fans involved. We've got 109 people watching now. 2 people dropped off. Who are they? Let's find out who those 2 are. They type it. Oh, over the top. Could it be a goal? No. This is where they got to be careful.
Comes back on and replaces Adam Cooper.
Be careful. We've got 3 people dropping off now. We're going to go after those.
Trying to find Barrientos. Headed away there by Al-Hamadi.
Broader. A lot of game time for Bruno in those legs.
Yes, definitely.
With the little magicians.
Cooper back on.
Being used well. Here we go.
Centre Fancy.
Who got that goal? He's danger. Oh, good defending.
He's going to make sure he slides in here. Recovered well, Adam Centre Fancy.
He did really well, and Z-Man's on the floor shaking the head. And well done to Adam Centre Fancy, who did block it.
Yeah, recovered well there.
Stop the clock. Referee Robotus on the far side says, as the game's just stopped for the time being. Let's have a look at the crowd. Can we have a look at the crowd? Is there a nice crowd still in? The crowd would be loving it. Let's go right around, and there's the crowd.
They have not moved.
Crowd. Can we see the other side?
And there's Sofia
Can you
Sushi.
shoot it? We've got the crowd nice and right. Look at that. Packed to the rafters. Everyone not gone home. Everyone's sitting on the edge of their seat. There are over 100 people watching also live stream. You know, who would have thought this a few years ago? Oh, and Big Chip.
Here's Rocker.
Oh, very nearly.
Wow. Kieran Pates with a brilliant save there.
That would add salt to the wound if another goal goes in.
Definitely.
And the Z-Man, has he got the X factor to do it?
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
It'll be keeper's ball now. So Pates rolls it out to Moo. Moo. Brawner. Oh, they're out here. They're out here.
Cumbre out. They're very out.
It's a fighting.
Back now. They've got him back in time.
Side ball. Well
just
defended there.
One step too much.
Rocker defended extremely well.
Got to catch them when they're out.
That almost rolled into their own net.
They're not out often in this defensive structure. They're very often in.
Cooper with a shot. Blocked.
And his shots are getting blocked there.
Brawner. Cooper. That's come off the post, I think.
No, it's off the back wall, but it was a good shot by Cooper.
Let's have a look at the replay, Peter.
Yep, if the replay's available, put it up, lads. And here it is. Have a look at this. It's come off the back wall.
Herman in slow-mo. Here we go. I think it got a
Might have got a sneak
on the post, yeah.
Paul. Yeah. Nevertheless, it was very close.
Yes, it was.
Almost the 3-2.
That's a lethal boot.
That's all they need. Another goal, and Vipers, they're back in it already, but another goal will really bring the house down.
Yes. This is dangerous.
Be careful here. Kumu does really well to get out of trouble.
Cooper just lets it run out.
He was in trouble then. It was probably the wisest move to let it go.
Yes.
Over the top.
That's Vipers' ball, surely. Yes, and the referee agrees with me.
Brawner.
Yes, to bring it back
48 left on the clock. Cooper's got the fifth man top on. Cooper
and here he is
to do some damage now.
Can we
he
move?
Definitely can do the damage, no doubt whatsoever.
Cooper to Brawner to move. Back to Cooper.
Nice play.
Oh, that's a foul.
It's a foul.
Rocco's on a yellow. Rocco's on a yellow.
He ran into a brick wall. Let's have a look at what happened.
Rocco is on a yellow and he's very lucky.
Yes. Don't know how much malice was involved. Let's tell you what.
I wouldn't deem that a yellow card.
It's yeah, he's almost slipped, hasn't he? If we look at it again.
Brawner's turned into him.
It's a free kick.
Yes, it's not a yellow card.
Yeah, it's
great officiating.
This could be the goal they're looking for. There it is.
Oh, the crossbar.
Oh, you're kidding.
Off the post.
You're kidding. And how much luck do you need?
Vipers, how unlucky have they been?
What's happened here? They've got whistles going on left, right, and centre.
Let's look at the replay here. They were extremely unlucky here.
Huey moved with a little touch. And look how much room. Huey moved wide to that D.
So it's hit the crossbar there.
With another shot. He's the cross goes
post.
And off. It's amazing. Back live.
Dunlop links up with Cooper to
amazing.
move.
Plenty of time still remaining.
Back to move.
It's worked out to being a good move. Having the keeper come on so early. So it's paying off so far.
It is.
And this is where they wanted. This is where they are. Cooper! And Cooper went for the pass shot.
They are resilient in defence, Cambio Cumbre.
They can't afford to lose it here. One mistake here and it could end up in the back of the net. This is where they've got to make sure they maintain it.
Oh, here it is, Dunlop! Oh!
You've got to be careful.
Alistair Dunlop, very
they've done well. Cumbre's done well. Timeout called. Wow. The action too thick to call. We've got those two people back. We've got actually an extra one.
112 now.
112, that's the most. We're going to hit 115, I reckon, Harry. Call your mates, tell them to log on. Actually, get your phone out, Harry, log on and get another number going. Wow, what a game. And Cumbria hanging on for dear life. Big Vipers now with all the ascendancy. Got everything working their way. So far, so good for Cumbria. Yes. They've got to weather the storm. They've got just under 5 minutes to go.
A very smart timeout called there by their manager. I think it's a very Very good timeout to stop the Vic Vipers' flow and momentum.
Yes, and as you see on your screen, Series Futsal. Futsal is elite leagues. You've got the Series Futsal Victoria on your left-hand side of the screen. On your right-hand screen, Series Futsal Australia. They will be taking over from the V-League and the FAFL. We've branded it. It's Series Futsal, so it's fantastic stuff. SeriesFutsal.com. You can log on it now, have a look at it. It's not completed, but it looks fantastic. Click on the logo when you get on it. Don't think it's just a logo. And it will just improve from here and on. As Rahani back on the field, he's dangerous. Zuko as the Z-man, the Z-factor, and he's Rahani. He's been dangerous. They might need him back on the pitch to do those runs. Japanese international, fantastic stuff. Japanese international! Oh, and almost got caught by Barragos. And Barragos, very nearly making it 3-2. Over the top, Brunner will let it run. Here's that big, tall timber. Kieran Pate's been outstanding.
Here's Kuimu.
Here's that fifth man, Cooper. Kuimu, Cooper. Kuimu had a great tournament so far as well. It's good to see the little magician featuring as a main player. He's had a bad luck with the injuries.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, and just that extra step was not needed. Zuko and Brunner. And Zuko, that extra touch delayed him, but he was looking for the portfolio to add one to the portfolio. Salman. Japanese international. Salman. Here we go. Now Cumbria feel a bit more comfortable. Gave their main players a rest. Zuko, he's got a big body, hard to beat. Strong here, he's strong from the front, strong from the back.
Pressuring him. They're giving
Rahani's the other one, then they get back, they're just trying to line it up.
So it's a side ball very close to the corner flag for the Vic Vipers as Cooper brings it to Moo. Moo in possession. Brunner. Here's Adam Cooper. They need to be very aggressive now, and a lot of things have to go right for the Vic Vipers as a shot is well wide. And
turn the volume down as it's getting higher and higher, the volume here in the studio. The numbers are switches as we've got Chipper coming in. 119 watching now, Harry. We've hit a record as
there you go.
Hang on a second, Chipper, because you don't know what the end result. It could be a superstar born today. 3-1 the score, and we're looking at who they're trying to get. Who's going to win the top scorer? And so far, it looks like the Z-Man. Has the Z-Man secured the top goal scorer, Chipper? How many goals he kicked? 12 goals. Who's the second? Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. The Z-Man has secured the top scoring position, and now they're trying to work out who's the MVP. And Rogowski, who earlier on in the piece was
fantastic,
unbelievable. They had a great tournament.
It was a match in the Vipers window.
Definitely one of the better tournaments I've seen him as a senior player.
Yes.
Great junior player. And
here he is again.
It's good to see him out there. Rahani. 2 minutes remaining. Is there enough time, Harry?
No,
116 people watching. Over 200 people here in the stadium.
Cooper.
Fantastic stuff. The numbers aren't huge to the mainstream, but for us they're big because we're going to add a couple of zeros later down the track. They're just going to multiply, Harry, going forward.
That's the aim. That's definitely the aim. As a corner here for the Vipers. Sorry, a side ball. Rogowski goes to Cooper.
This is dangerous.
Yes, great flick there.
I need it here.
Barragos. And Brunner has to shoot. No. Pass.
Cooper!
Deflected corner.
Unbelievable stuff here. Cooper, he's can't find a way through Brunner. Kuimu. Cumbria got one hand on the trophy. Remember, he stop blocked the last 2 minutes this time.
Been unbelievable. After those first 2 games of the tournament.
Kuimu just needed to have about half a full longer leg.
Literally.
His leg was longer, half a forward, it would have been a goal.
It would have.
And there's that Z-Man, who, in my opinion, is MVP, top goal scorer. And that's why he just turns. He does his tricks.
Great intercept there by Brunner.
Another good player for Cumbria has been Rahani.
And
here's Salman.
They're just chewing down seconds off the clock
looking hard. Salman almost snaps the leg of Barragos.
Can get it.
I'm not sure Barragos might have hurt his ankle landing.
Miguel Barrigos in a bit spot of bother here.
And I'm not sure whether he got the kick or the ankle landed hard.
Nevertheless, it'll be a Vipers ball.
Have a look how this happened. Someone just continued with his shot, even though he'd lost possession. Well, that's a big kick.
Yeah, they hurt.
That hurts. That hurts. And Paul Barrigos on the floor. That's a massive. We've got 122 watching you right now, Harry. Plenty of viewers. Someone's pumped it up out there. Biggest crowd, and here we go. Game over. Game over.
It is.
Game over. Cumbria back to back. Back to back champions.
They've done it.
And that's it. It's all over. It's game over. Set a match, and Vic Vipers, they will leave the V-League as never ever winning an FAFL 4-time runners-up as we say goodbye to the mighty Vic Vipers. What a shame as we peak at 129 watching, 200 in the crowd. Biggest audience we've had on a domestic game in the national level and the club level for years, Harry. Oh, and across, for years, Harry. Since the James Hardy League, when it was rocking and rolling on serious futsal courts, like our courts. When the game was truly alive. Brorna, it's game again. It's game over here. It's game over. Rahani's game over.
Wow.
It's game over. Rahani. He's finished the Vipers off.
Can you believe that?
He took him to the farm and took the poison out.
Look at that.
He milked the Vipers of all their venom.
He definitely did.
And the Vipers have been served a bitter pill. With 31 seconds remaining on the clock, it's curtains.
It is curtains, unfortunately. That's definitely game, set, a match, nail in the coffin.
And Harry, it's not a way to go out. It's not a 5-1 result that you'd want to remember.
I don't think it... Look, to be honest, the Vic Vipers, they've played a great game. Cambio Cumbria, they've been fantastic defensively. I don't think the scoreboard reflects the contest that we have had on offer and what we've seen here today. And it could almost be 6-1 here.
Well said, Harry. The Vic Vipers have been a fantastic team. But going down 5-1 in a final, I think the highest scoring ever final might have been 6-1 where Magic were dealt a bit of blow by Pascal in the second FAFL ever.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Well, it could have been 5-1. I'm not 100% sure. We could look at the stat later on.
It's not going to happen here because that is it.
That is it. Well. Look at these celebrations left, right and centre. Get the cameras out. Get the cameras. We peaked at 130 viewers. And ladies and gentlemen, get the cameras out because we've got a brand new champions. Just remember to cut the audio down there when we put the champion song on so YouTube don't chop us up. Because YouTube, they're ruthless. And Harry, what a game, what an evening, what a tournament.
Absolutely. It's been entertaining from the very first kickoff this morning right through to this evening here. Congratulations to Cambio Cumbria. Congratulations to...
and the Z-Man coming over. The Z-Man top scorer, MVP of the tournament. And they're unbelievable. He's not going to talk. Have a look. Let's get some footage here.
Yes.
Let's get the footage. Get zoom in. Hey, zoom in. Wake up, lads. That's it.
There it is. They are going crazy. Back-to-back FAFL.
Get out of the way, Harry.
Back-to-back FAFL champions.
Have a look at these scenes here. This is what the FAFL and soon-to-be series futsal means to the Western Australians, means to the Victorians. Unbelievable scenes here.
Definitely
deserve it, Harry.
And they are ecstatic. Look at the players' faces, all of them. They are just smiling from ear to ear. Congratulations, Cambio Cumbria. Commiserations to the Vic Vipers, yet again, runners-up in the FAFL Cup. It's the only trophy that has eluded them. And we're going to go to Morgan now, as we see the Vic Vipers heartbroken.
Thanks, boys. I've got superstar number 9 from Cambio Cumbria. How does it feel to be national champion?
You know, for me, my first time in Melbourne, first time at Futsal Oz, so to win the title again with the boys is, you know, I'm lost for words.
Well, the commentators upstairs are calling you the Z Factor. They've loved seeing those cartwheels throughout the tournament. Talk us through that celebration.
I don't know, you know, it just came out. I scored the goal. That was the first thing that came into my head.
Well, really appreciate it, Tom. We'll let you go celebrate. Thank you very much.
Well done, Morgan. Yes, it definitely is the Z Factor, and the cartwheels have been thoroughly enjoyed. Yeah, in my mind, he's definitely the MVP. We'll see what the rest of the commission come up with, but he's been the player to watch in the tournament.
Yes,
it's been fantastic. He's as we're looking at scenes of commiseration for the Vic Vipers, as they went down 5-1 to Cumbre and 5-1 to a team that defensively were flawless.
Yeah, they were. They did not give you anything, and believe it or not, Cambio Cumbre, after the first 2 games of their group stages, they were staring down the face of elimination.
Of course.
They were ready to pack and go yesterday. They could have gone yesterday.
Everyone actually said that their group was the easiest group. But I disagree.
It's been the hardest
group. It was a tough group. Both groups were hard. But it was a tough group. We came down right to the wire.
Yes.
Who was going to make it? Yes. Pascal sailed through it. So did Vic Vipers. But push gets the shove. Cumbria got 2 FAFLs. You know?
Yes.
There's only one other team that is ahead of him right now, and it's Pascal. So next season, we will be in WA. They'll be defending. They'll be going for the 3-peat. So who knows what will happen in WA, because that's where the next FAFL will be in Western Australia, and the next FAFL will be called Series Futsal Australia. Let's go down to Morgan.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined by manager coach Alex. Congratulations. How does it feel to be the winning coach of the national team?
Pretty good. I've got to say it's pretty good. We came in with obviously high expectations, having won it last time around, and for us, a lot of us guys, it was the first tournament here. We've had a lot of change at the club, but couldn't be happy with what the guys did. After losing the first 2 games, the way we responded, just absolutely amazing. The character of the guys, just really, really good to bounce back and win the tournament, and just a big testament to the futsal in WA in general, which has had amazing development over the last 3 or 4 years, and it's allowed players to come to these tournaments and actually compete and win them. So massive credit to the guys back home as well who run everything for us.
Yeah, fantastic. Now, it seemed like defence was a big focus for your team. Defensively, you guys were all over Vic Vipers. Was that sort of one of the major points going into this game?
Yeah, definitely. We had a game plan defensively and we stuck to it. After the first game, we collapsed. We let a few easy goals in and we said, OK, we need to focus on defending because that's what won us last time. And we had a game plan. We stuck to it right from the Pascal game. Obviously, we lost that one, but every game through, the guys stuck to it. They defended their hearts out and we were clinical in the counter-attack, and that was a great way for us to win it.
Well, we really appreciate your time. Go off and celebrate with your boys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. We'll be heading over to the presentation shortly, so stay tuned for that.
And yeah, Coach Alex of Cambio Cumbre, we really had to focus on the defence he mentioned. Well, they were flawless in defence, and we'll go back down to Morgan now as we look to present. She's joined up with the Vic Vipers coach. Far away, Morgan.
That's right, guys. Bit of a disappointing end, but a great tournament for you boys nonetheless.
Yeah, disappointing because we've been in the last 4 grand finals, but this is why we play these tournaments, and you know, we aim to play the whole weekend, which is 7 games. The boys worked really hard against Pascal in the semi-final, and sometimes you know, that comes back to not bite you, but you know, the boys put in a lot in the semi-final, and you know, they just started off on the back foot. We missed a few opportunities, and then we conceded a few, which always makes it hard. But again, a great spectacle, a great tournament by Futsal Oz. No complaints. We play these tournaments to go all the way and hopefully win, but that's sport, you know, and we're all sportsmen, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah. And final game in the FAFL for the Vic Vipers and the V-League. What's next for the boys of the Vic Vipers?
Well, look, we've got a heavy training schedule and preparing for the National League, and also, you know, we're representing the country in the AFC Club Championships in Thailand, which is going to be a great experience. I wouldn't say it's the end of Vic Vipers, but you know, obviously there's structure changes and so forth, and commitments, and you know, like, there could be opportunities in the future.
We really appreciate your time. All the best for the future tournaments coming up. Thanks again.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, Morgan. Great interview, and it's good to see Spiro, very professional outfit, and it's good to see that you know, they don't think it's the end. it's definitely the end for the club at Futsal Oz.
Yes.
We don't know later on down the track whether they're willing to come up through the state leagues as a club. They have forfeited their position, which is fair enough. They are committing to other competitions. In my opinion, lesser competitions. Maybe the AFC, the FIFA AFC one, is a good little tournament that you can go to for a week.
Yes.
But what happens after that, I'm not sure.
And we wish them all the very best with
yeah,
their
of
future
course, they've
endeavours.
been great since 2009 when they came in, and they've been a great team. They pushed, every season to win the league. They ended up winning three V Leagues. Yes. They had, I think, 2 FOS Cups.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get the big pinnacle prize of the FAFL. They're 4 times runners-up, which is great to get into a grand final. So, all round, what a great team. And we wish them all the best and good luck to their endeavours. Most of the boys need a good break as well. They play a lot.
Yes, they
so
do.
they'll have a long break now.
Yeah.
And it's great. And yeah, I can't say thank you even more.
Yes.
So good luck to them. The show does go on. As you've seen, we've launched our new product, our new brands. And the new brand will be unveiled as the weeks go on. The first ever Series Futsal Australia will be in Western Australia, which is great. So Western Australia State Futsal Centre, the World Series will travel, and the first one ever will be in Western Australia. But they will count. The Pascal have won 3, Sydney Magic have won 1, Cumbria have won 2. They will follow on. They will be considered as Series Futsal competition. So let's go down. We're getting word that we're ready for Morgan. Morgan, take it away. Okay, we're ready. We've got some technical issues. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, it's a big presentation now. It's that beautiful FAFL Cup in the background, Harry.
It is, yeah, it's definitely a beautiful trophy.
Yes, and it's all cut on in. Microphone. Here we go.
Well done to all referees. Well officiated tournament. They hardly got a call wrong, so well done to all 3 gentlemen who were the officials for the FAFL fixtures.
Fantastic. 2 of the boys from Western Australia and Victorian there. So this is truly a national competition. And as we said, it will be played in Western Australia, the home ground of Taz and Gabby. And we'll get, as we see some footage there of the referees. Kieran Bates, and second time he wins this award.
He deserved it. He thoroughly deserved it. I mean, I know he copped 5 in the grand final. You couldn't fault him for any of the goals.
No, not at all. Not at all.
That's great play by Cambio Cumbria. Well deserved. Kieran Bates, well done. Z Factor.
Thoroughly deserved the X Factor.
And top goal scorer. There he is.
Definitely deserved it. The Welshman, international Welsh player. Western Australia have picked up a gem here. So we're taking a photo, Zuko. Get ready. Z9, the Z Factor. So the presentation, the trophies will be held there until the presentation is over. So they can celebrate as Spiro Cargus is on.
From all the states that came down to make this a great tournament, again, Futsal Lawyers pulling us up in regards to the execution of the tournament. The boys here, hats off, well done, great tournament. You know, you needed to get some goals in the last group game to get through and snuck through. Well done, hats off to you guys, enjoy it. We'll see you again one day. All the best. Yeah, well done again. Our aim is always to play 6 games in tournaments, and to go one better. But at the end of the day, it's been a lot of improvement and a lot of good things that have come out of this tournament. So keep it up, and we've got a massive year ahead. So I'd just like to call everyone to the middle,
Matthew Rentowski up front. He had an absolute marvellous tournament, Matthew Rentowski. Alistair Dunlop didn't play a lot, but last season was one of the best players. Ben Mattalioni, didn't see him much out on the pitch.
Miguel
Barrigos, very good, very good. And
Cooper, great tournament. He's always superb. Great to watch. Adam Sensafanti.
He had a pretty good tournament.
Yeah, he did.
He's new to the squad, done well.
Yes,
he's the machine, the big unit here in McCoy as well, and Garcia here. He's from Western Australia. Didn't get much of a run, hurt his knee. Victor Brauner, who probably got the most minutes out of everyone.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a pretty good tournament. I've seen him play better, but a very good player. Chris Kostelakis, goalkeeper. And there is Jason Barrientos, the goal poacher, and the little magician waiting in line.
Kiri Moo.
Jason Barrientos has got a lot of game time, which is good to see. And Thiago Priori, very experienced Brazilian player. Kieran
Pates, keeper of the tournament. So well done to him.
And Federico Falcone,
coach.
Very great shot from Federico.
Here's Alex, the manager of Cambio Cumbre.
And a big thanks, before I thank my guys, a big thanks back home to Elvin, who runs the futsal centre back in Perth. The amazing and for our guys, I mean, what can I say? An amazing tournament. We started off with 2 losses. I don't know if any teams come back from that before, but we said after our first game we can either pack it in now or we can get ourselves back together, show some character, fight, and play until the final whistle. They did that, and I couldn't be more proud of them. They did very, very well. Lastly, the organisers, again, thank you for having us, and we've really enjoyed being here. It's been great hospitality, a great tournament that's been put on by you guys, and thank you very much, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.
Alex is announcing the play. There's a great first half. He was phenomenal in goals. That is
Gerardo
Soto, yes, it is.
He's Salem. That's Salim, number 10.
Al Hamadi, yes. Number 4, Stefan Eriksson.
Said you were
Tony Eriksson.
Sorry, mate. He's the Japanese international.
Yoshimiro Sakuragi.
And, he's number 7.
Yes, that is number 7. Abdullah Nazbani Rahani. Yes, that's number 8. Samin Rohani. And that is Angel Hurtado-Roca, my favourite player for Cambio Cumbre.
Absolutely. All of number 15 must mean something.
Here's the Z Factor, number 9. Player of the tournament, the MVP of the tournament, and a top goal scorer with 12 goals.
Unbelievable. And here he goes. It's the live stream man. The live stream who brought everything, who brought all the live pictures back to the Cambio Cumbre Facebook page. I followed that. Well done. Great job. Love to see more. And as technology gets better, there's a lot more we can do. Melbourne, yes.
And there you go, they're going to be lifting the trophy.
Great pictures here, let's take a picture.
There you go. Well done, Cambio Cumbre. Thoroughly deserved. After they copped a few knocks early in the tournament. And they ended up getting back on their feet. They picked themselves up. Look at that. They are the champions now, the FAFL Cup champions. Cambio Cumbre, congratulations, defeating the Vic Vipers 5-1 in the grand final. and they will be celebrating long and hard into the night. I think they might even be celebrating on the plane back to Perth, Peter.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Why wouldn't you? Great performance. I've taken a photo off the screen, Harry, and this is technology for you. I'm going to put it on my Instagram page. Here we go. Let me take this photo now. There we go. Taking a few photos here. There's another photo. Off the screen, off our screen. Look at this. Unbelievable stuff. We're going to put that straight onto Instagram, Hazza. Look at the technology we are so lucky enough to have. So which one will you put? Which one do you reckon, Harry? Well, we've got a choice. We'll put that one.
There you go.
That one, which one? Or this one, or this one.
Take your pick. They're all great shots, Peter.
Well, I've taken quite a few, and I'm better than I thought. Ladies and gentlemen, there's not much more we can say, except congratulations to Cumbria Cumbre, double champions. There's Al, he's joining the crew. Al Abraham's the stalwart of the State Futsal League in Western Australia. Great effort, great to see you. Thank you very much everyone for joining us. It's been a fantastic tournament. 3 days of water-quenching, mouth-watering competition. Just the final thing we're going to leave you on. It's been a very exciting time for futsal in Victoria and Australia. We are pleased to introduce from now on the Series Futsal to the landscape. Series Futsal finally puts a name to the fast-paced style of futsal produced by Futsal Oz. Series Futsal is the modern super sport of the future and is not to be mistaken for what is currently played on the gigantic futsal courts that are used elsewhere in the world, Harry. Not to be mistaken. We are making Series Futsal the most attractive style of futsal, and we believe Futsal Oz is the only organisation in the world that has the culture and the vision to make this a reality.
Absolutely,
Harry,
absolutely. So,
on that note,
yes,
it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Peter, and we'll be back at it next Sunday for Series Futsal Victoria opening round.
Let's go.
The new name, the new badge. Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic season. And today, what a day we've seen. We've seen women's games. We've seen women's games. We've seen women's finals, and now we've seen the men's semis and the finals. So, congratulations to FC Richmond of Victoria.
That's right.
For winning the women's championship, the FAFL Cup. They were brilliant all throughout the tournament, and congratulations to Cambio Cumbre FC of WA in the men's for winning the FAFL Cup, beating the Vic Vipers 5-1.
And on that note, Harry, we say goodbye to the Vic Vipers, the futsal club. Thank you very much for the past 5 years. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you on board. Good luck with your future endeavours. It's sad, from the bottom of the heart of all Futsal Oz, it's sad to see such a good club, Vic Vipers, leave and become pretty much unknown to the Futsal Oz world from now on. And it is a sad day for Vic Vipers, in my opinion, because Futsal Oz has got many teams and will rebuild. Good luck to it, and thank you very much for all the efforts, and to everyone out there. Just keep on futsaling along. It's been a pleasure. Harry?
If that's even a word.
Okay, no, we create our own.
That's it.
Keep on frothing. Here you go.
And there's everyone from Cambio Cumbre, including the females. Great to see everyone from WA get involved, from Cambio Cumbre WA get involved in the photo shot. And well done. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is that's the end of the FAFL Cup tournament. Congratulations to FC Richmond in the women's and Cambio Cumbre. And on behalf of myself, Harry Menares, and Peter Parthamos, thank you for joining in and watching the FAFL tournament here today. And thank you to the crowd.
All right, Harry, that's it. We're done, brother.
Thank you.
Good night. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Bye.